fingers crossed. StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. I'm fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best minds. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cats down. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say kind. She's a fucking professional. You goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fade breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, Shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, Shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty.
Hi, Shorties. Hi. The dogs are like, oh my God, we're doing this again. So exciting. Good morning. I mean, it's 6:54 a.m. here. I'm sorry I'm running late. Do I get a pass because it's 6:54 a.m. here? Yes, I'm going to give myself a pass. Yeah. Hi, hello. It's so good to see you all. Who's here? Amber. Hey, girl. Stephanie. Simmy. I see Shunwan is up. What in the world are you doing up already, girl? I hope you're still in bed. Micah, hi. Bobby and Buster are here. Tim was here, planted himself here with his wheels under before. Took a photo. He's ready for streaming. Shelley's here. Amazing. Now, let me see. Keep scrolling, Lisa. I see people. Oh, Ms. What the fuck's here? She's like, yeah, I'm pushing it back for you. Hey, before I could go any further, Shunwan, I got my Vegemite earrings on today. Look. I love Vegemite. I have Vegemite every day. On my toast, lots of butter. And at work, I have it on my sandwich as well. Cheese, lettuce, and Vegemite. Oh, 10-10. So good. Rachel's here. Hi. Okay, I think maybe I've said hello to everyone. I'm going to channel my inner lawyer Lee and say, could you do me a favor? Could you please hit the like button? I'd really appreciate that. And if you're not already subscribed, we'd love to have you here. I love it so much. Share it. What else? Funny story. If you're wondering, hi, Kimberly. If you're wondering why we don't have the look around and find out, come at me, bro, skateboarding girl is our second part of the intro. Well, funny story. Walk and talk chat. So I'm a Spotify artist now. which is great. I've got a single. It's called Fuck Around and Find Out. It's on all of the music things like Apple Music, yada, yada, yada. It's even on YouTube Music. So go and check it out. You might have heard it before, but, you know, rising seas lift all ships. Anyway, at the end of last night's The Week That Was, I was on Feral Friday with Steve, Publicly Buzzed, and of course our girl Salty Sleuth Investigates. And I got an email notification from YouTube telling me that my video, The Week That Was show from last night could not be monetized. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. What do we play? God, we were so careful to mute the music, to not play, like we played a tiny little clip of The Cosby Show and we clipped. I copyright striked myself. You can't make this shit up. Yeah. Keep listening, Simmy. It's coming. Cheryl, hi. Good to see you. So we're gonna have to undo that somehow because Miss Shorty needs to be able to use her own music on her own channel without being copyright stricken. Lord have mercy. Yeah, wow. So that's thank you all for being here. Ms. What the fuck was dying because I sent her a screenshot of the notification on the front of my phone going, what now? And she's like, girl. So I'm in the process we're not going to do a kick stream tonight because this is going to be a long one. That's what she said. And so I've got to do some stuff, including theoretically finishing my script for the true crime, Miss Shorty true crime stuff. Oh, Shelley, you know me. Ms. What the fuck will have to fix it because I fucked it. I don't know. It's something. We'll work it out. Like it's okay. I'll only make about, I'm not joking, 14 cents in ad revenue. Had it not been copyright stricken from last night's show, like we just don't get the views for it to be a big deal. So no biggie, but we'll have to sort it. We're working on it. Yes, lol. So no kick stream tonight. I'm going to go and start compiling. I'm thinking it's turning over in my brain about my first album. I've had my first single. It's a runaway hit. I refuse to be a one-hit wonder. So that's it. We'll just stream for like 6 or 7 hours today, and then I'll go and do more work. Excellent. Hi, Butterfly. Good to see you. Yeah, no, we'll work it out. It's actually not. It probably won't be in the Spotify settings. It'll be in the host. The artist hosts app website called DistroKid. So we'll work it out. No biggie. It's just settings. Correct. So Gerda. How am I going with that? Hey G, how you going? G in South Africa. Time to settle in then, right? Pour yourself a drink. Some foods, some snacks, put some dinner on. If you got to go and do stuff, totally okay. Keep us in your pocket or in your ears or on your television. Love. So we're up to day 4. Oh, we got a few more things. A few more things to talk about. Replay crew, hi. Thank you for coming along after the fact. Love you to stop in during a live. Kathy, speaking of, hi, Kathy. Good to see you. I missed you too. If you're on Replay crew, and you'd like to watch the live chat replay, easy peasy. All you need to do is swipe left on the comment tab and it will give you the option to watch live chat replay instead. There's a couple of little dots up there and you just hit them. I had trouble doing live chat replay on something recently. I'm like, God. But I think maybe that, can't remember who the creator was. They must have not had live chat replay available for them. So we do. Buster's here. He said, I've had my ear. Let's have cuddles. Hi, Christy. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. You're not late. I was running a bit late, and so we haven't even started testimony. Perfect timing. So we're up to Buster. We're up to day 4 of streaming. No, we're up to day 84 years of streaming. We're up to day 4 of trial. So if you recall, I'm sure you will do, but if not, we are continuing to watch the testimony in the trial, the murder trial Wisconsin versus Maxwell Anderson. Blanket trigger warning across the whole, all of it. It's horrific. It's gruesome. It's grisly. It's triggering. But we're invested now, right? So we've done 1, 2, and 3 days, 1, 2, and 3, and we're up to day 4. Still, obviously, in the prosecution's case in chief. I was just getting my brain in order because Kentucky is the Commonwealth, but that's not this trial. It's Wisconsin. Let me make my mouse work again. So let me do some sort of YouTubey things. I'll tweak the speed, the playback speed, by a smidge, so I don't have to wait. Sorry, my brain's buffering. It's literally just gone 7 a.m. Yo, the things I do for Camp Shorty. I love you all so much. Yes, Simmy's going to lurk and make dinner. Of course, of course. Your t-shirt came today. That was fast. How's the sizing, Christy? Is it good? Do you love it? Does your teen love it too? You got the mugs as well? Oh no, the mugs will come separately. Hard things. The books, like notebooks, stickers, tumblers all come in different times. Caps will come in a different time. Shoes will come differently. So yay. 11 p.m. G, you're going to go to sleep with the dulcet tones of Miss Shorty and Hydrant Head, huh? Oh, Lainey's not going to be in tonight. She's gigging all weekend, but she's stopped by the Camp Shorty notification this weekend thing to tell us she'd be replay crew. So hi, Lainey. I'll say as many times as I can Hydrant Head just for you. Yes. Stephanie reminding me. Stephanie blah, blah, blah. Oh, Karsh is here. Excellent. Hi. Don't forget Sade's favorite color was pink. So if you don't, or even if you do, have access to the members only Sade emote, anything pink will do, because we're not here to glorify this fucking guy, Maxwell Anderson. Oof. We're here to remember Sade and to remind ourselves that, geez Louise. And thank you. Oh, wait, and we'll do a draw tonight, a merch raffle draw.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
You can please be seated.
No. Wait, this is what we watched last time. You know how I know? Because she's wearing the same suit. Remember how they called day, let me just make sure. Remember how they called day, yeah, it is. Remember how they call, because they must have done voir dire as day 1? Weird, I don't know. Let me, hang on. We're up to day 5 of, I'm confused, always. This is it. Share this tab instead. Is it doing it? Oh, yeah, it is. Hey, that's cool. This day. Same. For new testimony. I like their clock. Okay, closed captions. I wonder what color suit that lovely woman will have on today. Who swears them all in. Mike, where's closed captions? Come on now. I'll be moving myself all around the screen as per usual. So it's just to make sure I'm not in the way of evidence on the Elmo and on the screen. They're just hot micing. Hang on. No.
Good morning. Maxwell.
Sorry, Judge Laura.
2 appearances.
Ian Vance Curzan and Megan Newport appear for the state of Wisconsin. We're joined at council table by Detective Joanne Donner.
Wait.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, that's just good mornings. Oh, does Judge Laura have different glasses on today?
Max Anderson with Anthony Cotten and Jason.
Hydrant Head. Thank you,
Morning,
Sean.
I hope you had a lovely weekend. We are still on the state's case in chief, and state, are you ready to call your next witness?
Yes.
Please do so.
Pete Worbington.
I almost wrote down Pete Worbington on my thing for the draw. It's not for him. It's for Shundwan. Oh, just while I think of it. So this is, thank you, Miss What the Fuck, for that. This is, like, I don't know about you all, but obviously this is heavy shit, right? And when we make little jokes, be they, I don't know, a little bit innuendo, you know, that's what she said, I don't know, dark stuff, we're not being disrespectful to Sade or to the process, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful to you all, but I think we're all adults enough to know that humor can help lighten the load of, and this is heavy shit. So if we were to stay laser focused and just be serious as fuck for the whole time, that's going to be a heavy weight to wear on our shoulders without letting off some of that. Okay. So I just want you to understand that if ever I'm seeming to be flippant, sometimes I might smile, and it could be something I've seen in chat or something I've seen Ms. What the Fuck send me. So just keep that in mind, that that humor is a helpful way to lessen the burden of heavy shit. And thank you for understanding. Comic relief. That's me. Haha. $12.73 an hour I get. Lol. Not. Court jester roll. Absolutely, Simi. Thank you so much. Yes. We probably should do a poll. The polls. We do, Rachel. Exactly. I just think it's important to not, like, this is serious. We take this seriously. We just don't take ourselves too seriously, and we understand the human condition, right? We can't be so weighed down in the trauma of it all. It will sink us.
Please
in my
remain
opinion.
standing and raise your right hand.
Worbington.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing
And
but the truth?
so the editing of the
People, please
screen
be seated.
begins.
State and spell your name for the record.
Pete Worbington, Teworbington.
How old are you, sir?
I'm 34 years of age.
Did you
Oh,
at
yeah.
one point
She's
live in a
gorgeous.
residence at 3159 South 39th Street?
I did. I was the lower tenant.
Is that address, is it a single family house? What is it?
It's a duplex, upper unit and a lower unit. I rented out the lower unit from Max.
Is it in the city and county of Milwaukee, Wisconsin?
Yes.
You said you rented the lower unit from who?
Maxwell Anderson.
This
Is
fucking guy.
Maxwell Anderson someone you knew prior to renting that unit?
Yes, I knew him ever since I was a little kid. His father was my baseball coach in Little League. And then I moved.
Few more housekeeping things. He does have a lovely voice, Miss What the Fuck. Sorry to interrupt your new voice crush. Yeah, Christy says roommate doesn't want screen time. Fair. I think there's a couple of witnesses who didn't come on camera. What was I going to say? Something. Gone. I'm Dory.
I
It'll
moved
come to-
down to Texas for 18 years or so. And after I finished college, I moved back and saw that he had put an ad on Facebook saying that he had a lower unit for rent and I needed to get closer to Milwaukee for work. So that's how that worked out.
Is the person you're calling Maxwell Anderson in the courtroom today?
Yeah, absolutely.
Could you please identify him by indicating where he is sitting and something he's wearing?
Yeah, he's right here and he's wearing a gray long sleeve shirt button down.
I'd ask the record to reflect the witness identified the defendant and pointed at him.
Yes, that's fine.
The record will so reflect.
So you had lived in Texas and then you moved back to Wisconsin?
Yeah, once I finished college, I did, yes.
And that's how you found this apartment?
Yeah, post online made by Maxwell.
Did you reach out to him?
Yeah, I reached out to him. He told me to come over. I looked at the place. It worked
Never,
out.
Micah.
The rent was
Love-
cheap. I liked it, so I took it.
When was this? What year?
Hi, Debbie. Good to
I
see
can't.
you.
2023, I believe. And I lived there for 2 years, or 2022.
You're very malleable, Miss
I
What the
can't
Fuck.
nail down it.
Okay, and you also just said you had lived there for 2 years.
2
correct?
years, yeah, roughly.
Dropping.
When did you move out of there?
Did you bone?
I would say probably
Oh, you got it.
a week after I was dragged out of my home in my underwear by the SWAT team.
Okay, would that have been in April of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. No.
And
Hi, Candy. Good to see you.
so you lived in the lower unit?
I did.
Who lived in the upper unit?
Maxwell Anderson.
Would you pay rent to him?
Yes.
How would you do that?
By check usually.
Once a month?
He would let me pay pretty much whenever I wanted, which is one of the reasons that I did want to continue renting from him. So I might pay him $500 first week, next paycheck, pay him $500 that week. Sometimes it was all in one, $1,000 a month. And I wrote it to him at the
Lucky
beginning of the
him.
month.
Lucky
Did you
him.
understand
God, I
him to
pay
be
so
the
much rent.
landlord?
Yes.
Did you understand him to be the owner of the house?
Yes. He explained to me that he was
Me.
the owner of the house. Yes.
Did you believe that to be true?
I didn't believe that to be true. No.
Why not?
Well, I guess I could.
I'm going to object on relevance grounds to this line of questioning.
Why
The-
relevant?
Hydrant
goes
Head.
towards his knowledge of the defendant.
Head. Gonna move my
Oh,
ponytail
well,
up. It's
if you
annoying.
answer it, you're able to answer it.
Well, he told me that he put $40,000 down on his home, but throughout the course of me staying in the house, I came to realize that Max didn't necessarily hold down a job very well. So it was kind of confusing to me how somebody could amass a $40,000 down payment when they only work 3 days a week and are frequently
and daddy.
changing jobs.
But nevertheless, you would just pay him and no one else.
Absolutely, him and no one else.
Did you interact with him much other than to pay rent?
We probably hung out the first year that I was there a handful of times. Went to a couple of bars.
We haven't watched
just
this,
kind
have
of
we?
keeping it amicable.
This is new
as-
to you guys,
as-
right?
As friendly as you could be from a tenant to a landlord.
How many times?
5,
Ooh,
10 maybe.
yeah. Sure.
And had you ever been in his unit?
Yeah, a couple of times I
Yikes.
went up there. We were just talking about, whatever. It wasn't for anything in particular, but
Thank
yeah, when he called me over to look at the unit at first, he didn't even show me the lower unit. He just showed me his apartment upstairs. And he said it was kind of pretty much the same thing downstairs, just with an extra room. So
You stated that you had hung out with him a couple times the first year. Did you not hang out with him after a period of time?
yeah, after about the first year of living there, he came
Thank you,
to
Kathy.
be what I would call just an insufferable landlord.
Insufferable.
He would basically have people over.
I'm going to object.
Oh, she
again.
is cute,
This is getting
Micah.
into impermissible
Shoot your
character
shot, sir.
evidence.
I'll ask a more pointed
Hang
question.
on.
Okay.
You stopped hanging out with him after.
She has got a bit of a resting bitch face. I love her lip liner. She and I have a similar lip look going on today. Love her suit. She wears the most fire suits. Let me skip back because we didn't hear Hydrant Head. Micah, you have my blessing for Madam Court Reporter or whoever she is. I think she's the court clerk. I think she's Jim. I think that's Jim Clown, like McDermott from, you know what I'm saying? Because the court reporter's click clacking. I love it. She's a baddie. Yeah, right. Wisconsin baddie. Yes, gee. Yes. Okay, now.
He
Yeah.
would basically have people over.
I'm going to object again. This is getting into impermissible character evidence.
I'll ask a more pointed question.
Okay.
You stopped hanging out with him after
Here's
about
what
the first
the-
year, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Did you understand him to, I think you said he had worked
Pause for a sec. Miss, what the fuck? Can we, and I love the blonde. She's like, yeah. Gotcha, Shandwan. Also, Shandwan, if you haven't been catching this one, I think you have, but anybody who's new to this case, if you need to have a quick TLDR, too long don't read, there's a few paragraphs in the description box. Miss, what the fuck? Can we put those few baby photos up just so everyone knows when you pop up like this, that you are, there's a reason why you have that random picture of a baby attorney there. Can we do that? She says crickets.
Give me just a second.
Yeah. Sorry. I was going to play crickets, but also me crickets. This.
Here we go. Okay, let me share my screen. Yes.
We didn't invest any time or energy, Ms. What the fuck, in making baby AI animation stuff, but we made them into pictures. So this is Hydrant Head. Look at him. I like his glasses though. Cool. Same. And then we've got the baby junior attorney, right? Oh no, there's Judge Laura with her house plants. She's so gorgeous.
And then I thought I had him up here. Where did he go? I might have moved him. Hang on. I thought he popped in.
You moved him to the kids' table. So if these random photos pop up somewhere on your screen, that's what you're looking at. If you're on your phone, it's particularly small. So
Yeah.
So that. All right. Thank you, Ms. What the fuck? That's awesome. We'll get back to testimony. This and that. So sorry. Action shot.
jobs. What did you know him to do for work?
I knew that he was a bartender. He just worked at a bunch of different locations, which isn't uncommon for bartenders to do. But
Did you know what bars?
I knew that he worked at
Ooh.
Victor's. That was really the only one
Gorgeous.
that I can remember right now. But like I said, he went through a couple.
Did he have a car?
Yeah, he had a black SUV.
Do you remember what kind?
Hyundai, however you say that.
Did you have a car?
Yeah,
What car did you have?
I have a black Honda Civic.
And would you park it at the residence?
Yeah,
Wait.
usually, I mean, it could go either way. Some days I would park.
Christy, that's a really good point. Ms. What the fuck? We probably need Bette Midler, Betty Davis, Bette Midler. What am I going on about? The Madonna outfit. Donna, her name, her surname is Donner, the lead investigator. We probably need her because she's fucking amazing. Imagine her as a baby. She should probably be a toddler or preschool age. Anyway, sorry. Stop. Go.
Park in
go.
the front street, and then some days I would
Focus.
park in the back by the
Squirrels.
garage.
I want to talk to you about the layout of the residence. I'm going to show you a few exhibits here. Why don't you page through this? And for the record, these are going to be exhibits 297, 354, 355, 381, 359, 382. We'll start with that. Can you just page through those silently to yourself and tell me when you're done?
It's good when the witness isn't on camera because we can check out everybody else. Micah can look at his new girlfriend, pretty in pink.
All right.
I can gaze longingly at
Those are
Judge
all
Laura.
photographs, right?
Yep.
Do you recognize where these photographs were taken?
Yeah, that's predominantly the house that I lived in, and then in the basement as well.
I would move those exhibits in again, and I could read the numbers for the record if you're not everybody.
I have 257, 354, 355, 381, 359, and 382.
It was 297.
Okay, that made no sense to me because 257 was already in, so
Okay.
that makes more sense.
All right, good.
Any objection?
No,
They're received.
ask to publish.
Go ahead.
Don't forget we're on X. That's what I was going to say.
297 here. Mr. Worbington, can you see that TV, either the one to my right?
We're also streaming live on X at the moment, simultaneously, simulcast. So if you have Twitter, X, feel free to pop in there at any time and say hi. If you've got more than one device, stay at YouTube if you're having to choose. Hi, Laurie, coming in late, but why is he not on camera? I think he'd prefer to keep his anonymity in terms of what he looks like because he was just he was a tenant in the one of the parts of the resident that, fuck my words, Maxwell Anderson, I believe his father probably owned, Maxwell Anderson's family owned, but it was under the guise of it being Max's place. So I guess he wants to give his testimony without being on blast to the world. But yeah, Twitter, if you've got Twitter and you have a separate device, open us up there and chat there. I'll be there and here, everywhere.
Right, or the one next?
I can see it just fine.
Okay. 297, what are we looking at, sir?
That would be the front yard of my home, or where I lived at Maxwell.
And he has a
Anderson's home.
beautiful voice.
person right
So
here.
That person?
Yes.
Is that
you
me?
make my
That
sense.
is me. That's absolutely me.
Okay, all right. So
That's
this
him
is
on the
where you
front
live,
doorstep.
Yep.
And you are standing on the front cement porch.
Yep.
That door that's next to you, is that a door into your unit, the upper unit? Where does that door go?
That door goes specifically to my unit, the lower unit, and it did not go upstairs. And that's the door that I use the majority of the time.
So that unit, that door, you couldn't get into the upper unit from that door?
Not from that door, no.
Okay. Did you use that door predominantly?
Predominantly, yes.
Over here.
He looks like your
there's a
type,
gate.
Miss What the
You see
fuck?
that?
Yep.
Is there a side door?
There is a side door about
I think he's
10
holding a
feet
vape.
inside of that gate once you walk into it on the right.
Where does the side door lead into?
The side door, once you open it, you can either go to the middle floor, which would be my unit.
He's got his
You
casuals.
can go downstairs into the basement, or you could go upstairs to Maxwell's unit.
Were you known to use the side door at all?
Very infrequently, only probably to go to work if I was parked out back. A lot of the time, like I said, I was parked out front anyway, because it's easier for me to just walk through the front door.
So you would use the side door, but it wasn't common?
No, it wasn't. And I actually would let my dog out of the front door as well. There should be a cable there, so I use the front door more often than not, yeah.
You had one dog?
I had one dog, yes.
Did the defendant have any dogs?
He had two dogs.
Where would those dogs stay?
Usually in the basement, that's where their kennels were located, but when Maxwell was home, he would take them upstairs with him.
What kind of dog did you have?
I have a large American Bulldog.
And what kind of dogs did Mr. Anderson have?
Just her
I believe it was
voice?
a black
Voice,
lab
Laurie?
and some kind of pit bull terrier,
Yes, pity.
both female, if
Okay.
that matters.
Let's talk about your apartment first. Can you just kind of summarize the general layout of it?
Yeah, if you were to walk in that front door right there to the left, you've got my living room. It's kind of set up in like an X.
Show us
There's
again.
rooms in the four corners. The room on the right would be my bedroom, and then you have the bathroom.
So there's the lead detective there, and I'm just gonna move my. Can I get this off away? That's Sade's family there in the back behind the attorneys, and you know what I just realized? Look, she's sitting with them. She's sitting with them. She's always with them. Their angel. Ugh. Yeah, Bette Davis. She's so gorgeous. Anyway.
In the middle, and then you have my home office in the far right corner of the home, and then the kitchen in the far left-hand corner.
Where's your bedroom?
My bedroom is right there. As soon as you open that front door, you're going to walk into a wall. It's on the other side of that wall, so right there on the right.
How many bedrooms total in your unit?
In my unit, too.
And your room was sort of in the front of the residence?
Absolutely. As soon as you open up that front door, there's a wall 3 feet in front of you. If you go on the other side of that wall, that's my room.
Let's talk about the basement. How would you get to the basement?
Through that side door. in
Not
the
through the
unit.
front door?
Not through the front door, no. In order for me to go to the basement, the only way that you could get in there is if you were to go in through that side door. Obviously, you could get there through my
a
unit.
man,
'cause
Maxwell
there's a door
Anderson.
Into the stairwell,
Sure.
and that's how I would get to the basement.
Okay. Did you ever use the basement?
I used the basement probably the first year that I was there doing my laundry. Other than that, I mean, I cut it down. I did not like going down there. It smelled awful. There was oftentimes I would have to report to Max that his dogs had defecated in the basement. It was
Shit.
horrid smelling. It frequently flooded and had what I can only assume is
I'm going to object on relevance grounds.
All right, I'll ask a different question.
Also,
You didn't use the basement
non-responsive.
much.
not much. Yes.
You used to use it to do your laundry, right?
Yes.
You kind of stopped doing that?
Yeah, I stopped probably the last couple of months that I was there. I didn't go down there pretty much at all, maybe once a month to do laundry. But then his washing machine actually broke and he started utilizing mine, or what was reserved for me. And I didn't want to share
Thank you.
the washing
Thank you so
machine with
much,
him. So I would
Christy.
just honestly just go down to my mom's and do some of my laundry there.
Did you keep any belongings in the basement?
No.
I'm going to show exhibit 354 on the screen here. What are we looking at?
That's a stairwell going up from the basement. And that is the side door that I've been discussing.
That's the side door?
Yep.
All right, and then next, I'm going to zoom in here. There's a, right where I'm pointing here. What is that?
Multiple light switch panels there.
What would those activate?
Those would activate stairwell lights, and I believe the light that is outside of the door.
So there's a light outside that side door?
That screen door right there, yes.
And it's activated or deactivated through the switch?
To the best of my knowledge, I believe so, yes.
You don't recall it being motion activated?
I do not recall any motion activated lights.
Exhibit 355, what are we looking at here? And if you can, when you answer that question, just orient us from the last picture.
So it would be as if you turned, I don't know, 45 degrees to the right and just snapped another photo in the same spot. You're at the bottom of the stairwell there, and you are looking to the right side of the basement.
Exhibit 359. Where is this, or what are we looking at? And if you could use that last photo to help us on.
Yeah, last photo would probably be like a 180-degree shot from the last photo that we just looked at. Looks like somebody turned right around, and this is kind of towards the front part of the basement, I guess you could say. Is you can see the dog kennel there, yeah. That would be the front part, directly under my living room is where that would be.
All right, so the dog kennel area you're referring to is,
Back there, yes.
is that where you knew Maxwell Anderson to keep his dogs?
Yeah, in his kennels, yes.
Was that all the time or just when he wasn't there?
Just when he wasn't there, they were in the kennel. He usually would bring them up into his apartment when he was there, yeah.
.381. What are we looking at here?
For God's sake.
That looks like so that's the dryer right there. So you're looking, I don't know, towards the back of the basement. If you were to come down the stairs, down the left-hand side, he had a tool bench down there. And that punching bag. So yeah, the back left, if you were to come down the stairs of the basement.
Got to
Same
pause
room
for a
as,
second, chat. Just going to pause for a second. You know what? Do you know what? Miss What the Fuck? Probably, I have a feeling that I've been mistitled with my saint, Miss Shorty. All of those, I've got a lot of pronouns. Because Miss What the Fuck has made us a baby Bette Davis. Hey, that's a good lyric. Shall we pull it up on screen, Miss What the Fuck? She there? Wait, now I'm on top of her. Ooh, that's hot. Hang on. Sorry. Oh my God. She's even, oh my God. She's oh my God. The cheeks.
She's
I
adorable.
love it. Yes, you have, Christy Fanley. Finally found your tribe. Look, I'm waiting for chat to catch up. There we go. Oh my God. Oh, that the day you worked out how to do baby AI is what the fuck was the best day probably ever. I swear to God. So much joy. Oh, okay. Back to testimony. Thank you so much.
You're
Now, back to the gruesome basement because fuck.
5, is that fair to say?
Yes, that's exactly right next to the tool bench.
I'm going to skip back a
not
little
the
bit
same
just
as,
because. Hang on.
Yeah, and that punching bag. So yeah, the back left, if you were to come down the stairs of the basement.
Same room as 355, is that fair to say?
Yes, that's exactly right next to the tool bench.
And that's not the same part of the basement as 359, right?
No, it's not. That would be opposite ends.
And then I'm gonna put up 382.
Yeah, that's the tool bench.
Was anything in there, in that tool bench yours?
No,
It's-
not at all.
You had nothing in the basement?
Absolutely nothing. I put nothing down there.
Did you know him to have a lot of tools?
Yeah, absolutely. Neighbors would come over and ask us to borrow tools.
Is
Okay.
he a tool?
Um,
Yes.
Did you know him to use the tools?
Did I know Max? Absolutely. He was constantly
Oh.
working on home improvement
See me?
projects that that he called home improvement, but they weren't very good.
What?
Oof, they weren't very good. I'll skip back for 10 seconds. If you tap on the scrolling, like the thing, if you tap on X, sorry, Simi's asking me about X. If you tap on the stream down the bottom, if you're on your phone, down the bottom it'll say live chat. You just tap on live chat. Here, I'll type something. Sup. It's my favorite new thing to say to certain people. Sup. There we go. And then I can pull those comments on screen. Kind of cool. Anyway, I'm going to stop interrupting the testimony. Perhaps.
Did you know him to use the tools?
Did I know Max? Absolutely. He was constantly working
Yeah.
on home improvement projects that he called home improvement, but they weren't very good.
What kind of projects are you talking about?
Well, he did some work on the fence. He was building some kind of underground shelter. He was going to allow his dogs to sleep under there. That would be the
Activities.
hole in the yard. And so in doing so, he had to work on the fence. And I believe he put up some shiplap and painted it.
I didn't
So
hear that last thing. Put up some
A
what?
hydrant head.
Shiplap is a type of like
Shiplap.
wood that you could put up.
Can you spell that?
No, SHIPLAP, I think.
Thank you.
Shiplap.
So continue. You were discussing.
Yeah, so I mean, it was almost nonstop, and it got to the point. That's one of the main reasons that I was moving out is that it was like living in a construction zone. I mean, I'd get off from work at 5 o'clock, and I'd have to tell them multiple times after I work a long day of work, I'm not trying to come home to hearing hammers and saws and power drills or anything like that, but it just never ended.
So a lot of projects he'd be working on.
A lot of projects.
You would characterize them as home improvement projects?
That's how he would like to phrase it.
All right. You said there was a hole in the yard.
Yes,
Where was the hole?
that was right outside of the screen door,
The side door.
side screen door. Yes.
I'm
Oh,
going to
look
show
at,
you exhibit 302.
she's passing him the photos for the Elmo. I love the Elmo. I'm fascinated by it.
Do you recognize this photo?
Yeah, that's the whole discussion.
I'd move 302 and ask the coach.
Any objection?
No.
It's received. Go ahead.
302 is on the screen here. So the camera person is standing just outside the side door facing 39th Street. Right?
Correct.
And where is this hole, if you could just describe?
I was
And if you
muted.
need to get up
Let's
to
see
point.
where I am.
Yeah, it's right in that back corner right there. You can see the shiplap that I just brought up. It's a
Shiplap.
lighter texture than the rest of
see
the
this?
fence because it was a fresh cut. He was
How you ever
freshly
seen
putting
my
that
mouth?
material up and he freshly painted it. As you can see, the rest of the fence is a bit darker.
Sorry. you guys step in.
It's a bit darker. He had just done that. Now you see, take your finger to the right there. Yeah,
Can I move this step up?
Sure.
absolutely.
I
Sorry.
think we have a microphone. If you just give me 1 second.
This here.
Turn it on.
Why don't you
Just
point out what you're talking about?
This thing on?
The hole.
As best as I can explain, this is the hole that he started with. So this was here even before I even moved in.
Well, it looks a lot
This
like
was
a
here.
grave.
I saw it there. He told me he was going
Let
to
me
have it
move.
fixed
Sorry.
up and he was going to
Trying
put
not
something
to.
there, but obviously that never happened. But as you can see here, this is a natural brown, a darker brown, because that fence has been there before I even moved in. And you can see here, these are the shiplap, and he put them horizontally. And so this has been done new because this started to cave in before he could even do anything with this. So this fence
What
started
is
to
it
come down, so
for?
he had to fix that. So that's what he did. He
Grave.
put up this new shiplap, whatever this lumber is, and as you can see, it's a totally different painted color because it's been painted at 2 different times. This was the most recent project that I can remember that he had.
I can take mine.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Why don't you keep it near you just in case you got to use the screen again? And then the hole is sort of between the camera person and the shiplap that you're referring
Yeah, that's correct.
to. Okay. What did he tell you the hole was for?
He told me he was going to put some sort of, I guess, shed or something there. He was going to build a shed to keep like a lawnmower in, any kind of yard tools that he was using. And then underneath that, he was going to allow his dogs to go down there and that's where they would sleep, I guess, maybe stay warm in the winter. The idea didn't make much sense to me when it was explained to me either.
He was going to have his dog sleep in the hole?
From what he told me.
Was he planning on connecting it to the house or something?
I do not believe so. I think it was just something while they were out there that they could utilize. I don't think he planned on keeping them there and like having them live there permanently or anything.
You had suggested before that
Shiplap.
you were planning on moving out prior
It's
to
for people.
April.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Wait, what?
And how much prior to when you actually did move out were you thinking about leaving?
I mean, two months before, I had asked Max if he would write me like a letter of recommendation to the new apartment complex that I'm currently staying at.
So you had already looked for a new
Oh
apartment?
yeah, I already got one, signed the lease and everything. I was on my way out.
Amber, that looks like. Hang on, wait. What am I doing here? Sorry, first day. This looks like. Is that it? Oh, sorry, my fingerprints all over my phone. Grubby. And because I'm never on my phone. Paneling. Oh, can you see it? Oh. That paneling. That looks like that's what I'd call. But I was mostly drawn to the top right corner where it says nickel gap. I'm like, is it like nickel back but for construction? Anyway, thank you. So shiplap nickel gap. Oh, that's hard to say. Try it. Say that 3 times. Shiplap nickel gap. Gib board. I don't know what gib board. Ms. What the fuck says, I've fucking got this. Hold my beer. Shiplap nickelback.
It's just wood paneling. It's
Paneling.
usually like it's usually just tongue and groove type stuff. Just side paneling, but it's put sideways like this.
Yeah,
That's
I like
all.
it. Thank you. Okay. We'll go back to court. Shiplap nippleback. It's hard to say. Gib board.
Let's switch gears a little
What
bit.
people-
Why don't you explain
I'm straight.
where's the garage?
So the garage from here is, if you turn 180 degrees and look straight back, it's an unattached garage, so it is way in the back.
I'm going to show
Over
you
behind the
exhibits 450, 451, and 452. You look at these 3 photos and then tell me if you recognize those.
It's
Yes.
so dirty.
Yeah, this is the outside of the fence. This is where the garage is located in Exhibit 450. That is the garage there.
Love you,
Are all of
Judge.
these pictures photographs
Glass.
from the residence?
Absolutely.
I'd move those 3 exhibits in and ask to publish.
Any objection?
No.
So
Anyway,
They are
fine.
received and go right ahead.
Let's start here with 452. What are we looking at?
This is the view into the backyard outside of the back fence.
Just inside the fence to sort of the left side into the, that would be where the majority of the backyard is, right?
Yeah, if you were to walk in and take a left, that's where most of the backyard is, correct.
And were there any other projects going on back in that part of the yard?
He said, so right here on the left where you see the license plate, he told me previously that he wanted to turn that into like some sort of outdoor bar, but the only thing he did was basically dig a hole.
Dug another hole?
Yeah, a smaller hole than the first one, of course, but there was nothing there other than a hole.
Learning at Camp Shorty. Nickel Gap. I love it.
How long have you been working on those projects?
That'd
Objection
be a good
relevance.
parody name, wouldn't it?
I'll allow it. You can answer it if you can.
He'd been working on them since before I was there. I mean, he would
Clean
go
my
out there.
phone.
I mean, the holes were open before I
better.
moved in. So I would
Okay.
say it's definitely longer than 2 years. I can't give you a definitive answer, but
Exhibit 451, what are we looking at?
this is, if you look on the left there, that's the actual garage.
Oh God, I'm in the way.
And then, yeah, just another view of the back fence looking into the backyard.
Jeez Louise.
Where the camera person is standing right now, is that kind of a parking slab?
That is a parking slab, and that's where I would park my Honda Civic some nights.
And then other nights you would park on the street
On the street, yeah, depending on how I was feeling that day, yeah.
in front of the house?
In front of the house, correct.
450 is on the screen right now.
It's so much pressure to be in the right spot on the screen for y'all.
Is that kind of a photo of that
Cannot
parking slab?
relax.
Yeah, that is correct.
Is this trailer normally not there?
Yeah, the trailer is not there.
What is this that I'm pointing to here? Do you know what that is?
That looks like a light to me.
Did you know there to be a light back there?
I did know of a light to be there, yes. That one actually, yes, that one was motion censored.
Okay. How did that light get there?
He hung it up one day, I think probably right after I moved in, just so I had a light, so that like, when I was parking back there, I could see what I was doing.
Was it affixed to the tree or was it just kind of
I
hanging?
think it was just kind of tied up there, yeah. I'm not sure what he used, I didn't even look, but.
I think maybe yes, Christy. Yes, you're picking up what he's not putting away. Don't look at my house.
Do you know where the power source for that light was?
I have no clue.
That wasn't your concern? It just.
Nah, as long as there's a light up there and I could see, I didn't look that far into it.
So there's a light up there in the middle of the tree.
So what I'm gathering from these photos then was the backyard completely fenced in?
Absolutely.
Would he let his dogs back there?
Yeah.
Would you let your dogs back there?
No, my dogs doesn't get along with any other dogs.
And so you take your dog out the front door?
Out the front, yes.
Did you utilize the backyard for anything?
No, I mean, to walk through it to get to my car when I did park there, that was about it.
What about the garage? Did you use the garage?
I had no access to the garage
Do you
at
know-
all.
At all?
At all. It was completely locked up.
Okay. Had you ever been in there?
I honestly, I cannot recall a time that I was ever in there. Maybe when he had the garage door open, I walked by it, but no, I've never been in there physically.
Did you know what was in there?
I knew that he had an older truck in there, and then there was just no space because I wanted to originally park.
I move myself around on the screen so I don't obscure important things in the photo. There's no one place to be. So sorry if it's making you motion sick. Motion to screen. What the fuck? Granted. Yeah, that's why I do it. I realize it can be a little discombobulating, but it's just me. Okay.
Parking there, but he had his car and then he had an older truck there, and I believe he had some kind of electric bicycle or something as well. So
Was the older truck even functional to your knowledge?
no, it wasn't. It was all taken apart in the garage. I think it was a project truck or something.
It's just one
All right, I
big
wanna switch
floodlight
gears
in the
slightly,
smack
Mr.
bang.
Worbington.
Poor, one going back. So in the middle of the tree, I don't know why when Miss What the Fuck puts her mouse on things, you can see it. When I do my cursor, you can't see it, but I'm circling. Oh, you can. Now you can. Maybe I'm just blind. Could be. So there's the light. In the tree is all, now I'm going to just do my mouse all the time. In the tree is leaves. It must be springtime. So that. He's got a lot of projects, including graves. Shelley.
All right, I want to switch gears slightly, Mr. Worbington. While you were living at the house,
I
Did you
couldn't,
know it to
but
be
now I
common
can.
for Maxwell Anderson to have people over in his unit?
All the time, yes.
Were there times where it was noisy?
Absolutely.
Were there times that it was noisy at hours that were bothered you?
Oh, yeah, I've had
I just want to say those shoes up the top of the screen look very, very uncomfortable to wear to court all day, even sitting down. Girl, put some sneakers on. They look amazing. Yikes.
meetings with corporate at 8 a.m. and he's been up at 5 in the morning with companies just singing at the top of his lungs upstairs.
Where were you working at the time back in April of 2024?
In April, I was in the office. I was an inside sales rep, so I was forced to work from inside my actual office, whereas now I work from home. So
You had suggested before that there were times where you were working out of your apartment,
yeah, absolutely. If I have to go out on projects or meet with clients, stuff like that.
and at strange hours, they would be loud.
Always.
Okay.
Always.
How often would he have people over?
I would say, I mean, 2 to 3 times a month, there was probably a night where I didn't get any sleep until 3 o'clock in the morning
Because
Yeah.
why?
because of the noise and the carrying on. I mean, drunk people coming over, falling down the stairs in the hallway. I had to hear all that, knocking stuff off the walls.
And this is separate from the project?
Yeah, this is completely separate.
Okay.
Oh, God, typos.
It was not uncommon then for you to hear noises coming from his apartment,
Not uncommon at all.
particularly even at night.
Even at night, yes.
I want to take your attention back to around the time that you indicated you had been removed from your apartment by police.
Mhm.
That week, where were you working that week?
That would be in office. So I was in my office in Menominee Falls.
What was your daily routine in your work week? I assume it was Monday through Friday?
Yeah, Monday through Friday. 7:30 is the time that I start. So I'm usually up at 6:30 getting ready, and then I'll leave. And then I drove to Menominee Falls from 39th Street. I would stay there until about 3:30, 4 o'clock, and then make my way home.
So Menominee Falls, how long a drive? 20 minutes, 25?
25, 30 maybe.
You had to be there
Traffic.
by 7:30?
I'd be there by 7:30.
That week that you were removed from your apartment, did you work each day that week? or
Each day was in the office. Yes, correct.
What time would you get up?
Right around
Yes.
6:15.
And that week, what do you recall what day of the week that the police came?
I believe that was on Thursday, the 4th or so.
April 4th?
Yeah, April 4th.
Earlier that week, just follow the same routine,
Same routine as just like any other week.
okay? At any point in that week, did you recall, well, actually, let me ask this question. What time would you go to bed?
I'd try to go to bed around
7:30.
9:30, 10 o'clock.
Were you able to do that week?
That week I was. It was surprisingly, like I've told, the investigators, I didn't really hear much from Max in the 2 weeks prior to, it was actually quite pleasant around the house. I didn't even think he was there. I thought he was elsewhere,
Had you seen him in that 2 week span?
No,
So you hadn't seen him?
no.
Did you hear him?
I did not hear him up until I heard him. On which day, I'm not exactly certain, but it was definitely the week before the cops came and pulled me out of my house. I heard him getting ready and packing what I thought was, a suitcase or something, like he was going to stay elsewhere. And in my head, I'm like, oh, well, thank God he's leaving. It'll be quiet around here. So I heard him bringing down something, which day I can't confirm. Tuesday, Wednesday, it could be any day. And I heard him bringing something down the stairs. That's the only piece of information that I've heard of him. That's the only interaction that I had with him, probably within 2 to 3 weeks of me
Okay.
being pulled from the house.
All right, so I'm gonna break that down just a bit.
Yeah,
You hadn't seen or heard of him in probably 2 weeks up until you were removed from your apartment.
correct.
And at some point that week, we'll call it the week of April 1st, which would be Monday to the 5th, Friday. And then
Correct.
you said you were removed on the 4th.
Yep.
At some point earlier that week, before you were removed, you heard him up in the morning.
Absolutely.
Do you know which day?
I do not know. I cannot confirm which day that was.
You don't know if it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday?
It was one of those 3 days, but I do not know which day.
That's what you told investigators?
That's what I told everybody. I've always held that I did not know which day it was, but that was the last time that I'd ever heard from him.
Outside of that, did you hear anything else of him throughout that week?
Absolutely nothing. Like I said, I didn't even think he was there.
Okay. Would there be times where he wasn't there for periods of time?
Yeah, he would. Sometimes he would go and just, stay with some friends or whatever, from what I understood, or he would go help his dad, I think, doing some work wherever they went. And so there was some time periods where he'd be gone for a couple of days on end. Yeah,
And it would be quieter around then?
absolutely.
Oh my God, it's the smallest it could be. Thank you so much, Christy. Oh my God, I'm watching it grow. That's what she said. Wait, I just made it large. Oh my God, it's very big. That's what she
I'm
said.
going to show you exhibit 403.
Oh, it's so big. Here, wait. Oh, wow. Wait, chat.
And before
Look
I
at
get
my,
to 403,
oh, does it
you
look
indicated
bigger?
you've always maintained you weren't sure which day that you heard him up in the morning, right?
Absolutely.
And that morning that you heard him, it would have been at that time around the 6 a.m. hour you were getting ready to go.
Yeah, 5:30 to 6 a.m. Yes.
What's 403?
That's my cell phone in my hand holding my phone in my living room.
And do you remember the police taking this photo?
I do, yes.
All right, I moved 403 in.
Any objection?
No.
403 is received.
What is 403?
Ma'am,
Are you asking me?
What's
Yeah.
the photo of?
This
how dare you? Let me show you on my phone how much bigger it is than a normal cursor. I just took a photo. Wow, it's giant. What? What's wrong with you people? This is how big it actually looks. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's so, like, it's massive. Yeah, that is the dude, Amber. Oh. See the mouse there? It's like, it's the size of almost a 5-cent piece on my screen. Yeah, he's the dude, Amber. He sucks. Okay, it's giant to me, but not giant to you. It's honestly, it's actually probably as big as a 10-cent piece. I don't know what that is in America. Yeah, that's him. He's got a very punchable face. He looks perplexed all the time. Like we don't know what's what. That he isn't dead to rights. Like if ever there was a slam dunk case, Amber, the jury, spoiler alert, the jury convicted him. Everyone knows. They came back with a verdict in 45 minutes. Like, sir, what are you doing?
This is a photo of my cell phone and Maxwell Anderson's phone number where I would contact him for, house related things.
Can you tell the jury what the phone number is that you would contact Maxwell Anderson at?
Yeah, it's going to be 262-416-4874.
Maybe I'll get used to this giant mouse. Oh, really? It's no bigger?
403 on the Elmo. You gotta save his Max.
Mm-hmm.
No, you can't see it at all.
Yes,
Oh, I know why. Wait.
A little hard to see, but the phone number is right down there.
that is correct.
Like it's literally on my screen. It's as wait. I'm going to take a photo of this to prove it to you how much bigger it is. Sorry, sidebar, squirrel. Look how big it shows up. Sorry, I promise you we're going back to testimony now, but this is interesting. This is like a science experiment. Went back to photos. Now you can see my background. This is how big it looks on my end. It should work. Goodness gracious. Okay, no more interruptions. Thank you for indulging me. Beg the court indulgence. This and this. StreamYard just says no. This is that guy.
All right, I just have a few more questions, sir. You had indicated previously that you were having problems with the laundry, right? At some point.
I wasn't having problems with my laundry, but one of his washers had broken, and so he started to utilize. Obviously, there was 2 washers and 2 dryers in the basement. So 2 obviously were reserved for me, 2 were reserved for him. One of his I think his washer broke or something, so he started to utilize mine. Well, I go down there and I try to do laundry, and I'm staring at a thing full of his clothes, and I just didn't want to deal with that, so I stopped even going down there to do laundry.
Was that happening all the way up until the time you had moved out of there, or no?
I would say it only happened like that thing must have broke like 2 or 3 months before all this even happened. So
How did you communicate with him about that?
I didn't say anything about it. I would just turn the clothes over if it was. And then after a while, I just got sick of it. And I mean, it didn't matter what I brought to his attention. He wasn't going to change anything. So
Did you ever move his laundry?
yes.
Would you let him know?
Yeah, I'd shoot him a text and say, hey, I just put your stuff over. I just need to dry something real quick or whatever.
Sure, okay, as a courtesy.
Yeah.
Would he do a lot of woodworking?
Always. Yeah.
Objection, relevance.
It's very relevant,
Worker in that.
Hydrant Head.
I'm sorry. He said, what did?
Objection relevance.
Okay,
It is relevant. I can ask a different question though.
okay, ask a different question.
He had a lot of power tools.
There it is. That's why it's relevant. He had a lot of power tools in his bag. Remember last week when we watched him track that giant full backpack all around after he dumped and burned Sade's car with his power saw, his reciprocating saw, you all reckon? I don't think it's that. But anyway, I don't know stuff. Oh my God. I just got an email in my ear. Did you guys hear that?
Tools.
From what I understood, yes, he had to have.
Tools used for what?
Used for cutting, sawing, drilling, things of that nature. Like we were just talking about the fence. That was that was some fresh work that he did.
And would he use these to do the woodworking?
Yes, I believe so. Yes.
Do you know exactly what kinds of tools?
I do not. All I could do is hear him through the walls.
How often would you hear him using power tools?
I mean, there would be definitely 2 or 3 days a month where he was going on and on.
That back gate here, I have 451 on the screen. It's up here. This back gate, to your knowledge, did that door latch or was it loose?
So the back fence door, the back fence
Oh,
door,
right.
I believe it was loose. The locking mechanism had shut. However, Maxwell would put like a little socket or something at least so it would be secure and wouldn't blow open.
Okay.
But I would say 9 days out of 10, it was just wide open like that.
Okay, and I'm pointing to this door here. Is that what you're talking
Correct.
about? So it wasn't a secured door.
No.
A couple more questions, sir. You, the police came to your house on April 4th.
Mhm.
You've established that. They
Hi,
pulled you out
Jude.
of your apartment, right?
Yes,
Were you otherwise cooperative with them?
absolutely.
And did they ask you for permission to search your apartment?
They
Just
did.
stopping
Did
in.
you
It
let them?
I did.
was good to see you in Feral Friday last night.
Nothing else. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
That movie.
Cross-examination.
Good morning.
Oh God. Oh,
How are
good
you?
Lord.
Good. How about you?
Good.
Oh!
Do
Sup?
you, with
Hydrant
respect to
Head.
these photographs that you have looked at today,
Wait, he said good morning to the witness. That's probably only the second or third time this attorney has said hello to any of the witnesses when he gets to the. He doesn't do a lectern, doesn't even stand up. Gets to the microphone.
do you know when those photos were taken?
So that trailer there was brought to the house, I believe, by Maxwell's family. So this would be after April 4th.
Oh, look at his suit today. Green.
And I believe they brought the
Someone said
trailer
that
to
before.
clean out the apartment. So
In the one of you on the front step, do you know what day that was taken?
that would have been probably that April
Brilliant.
4th. Yeah, maybe the 5th
Okay.
after they were doing the search of the house.
Right,
They allowed me back into the house after everything happened. And so there I was on the front porch.
right. I just sort of wanted to jump into that part of things too.
Mhm.
Obviously, can we take this picture down here? Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, I can go through some of that. We'll just keep going down.
wait. He had different color pants on. I love his style. I
just to
reckon he's
sort of
autistic,
recap,
quite frankly.
as the house is laid out, you have a front door, but that front door is only for your unit.
Only
right?
for my unit, yes.
Next,
Pause. You all know that being autistic, being neurodivergent is a spectrum, right? Obviously. we autistic folk tend to have our quirks. Some of us are very overly friendly and overly aware of social norms and what one must do, aka masking. We quite often have interesting senses of clothing style or our own unique sense of style. Hydrant Head could well be neurodivergent. Doesn't that explain a lot? Huh. How about that? Carry
Max
on.
doesn't go in the front door to get up to his.
No, never.
Side door, all three areas of the
Like I
home are
live
accessible,
his suit.
basement, your unit, or upstairs.
Correct. Absolutely correct.
And the basement is not locked in any way. You can just go right down there if you want. to,
Yeah, there's
right?
not even a door. You just walk right down. Yeah.
Exactly. And so everyone has free use of the space, meaning the two of you, except you've said you don't keep any of your
I got
stuff down there. You're
green
clear on that,
pants
right?
Correct. I never put anything down there.
And with respect to Max's tools, we saw
Okay,
a
he's got a
workbench
wedding
there,
ring on.
right?
Correct.
Yeah, you're right.
Did you ever go through his tools and look at the various things that he had?
There was only one
both?
time specifically that I even went over into that area. And that was when our neighbor
Let me
asked to
Google it.
use a handsaw. And so I went down there, found the handsaw and provided it to her.
Got it. So next door neighbor base.
Yeah, that was the only time that I would ever go down there.
And in terms of that'll be a good opportunity to show you this picture again, sir. Exhibit 452. You can see that here.
See what here?
Exhibit 452, you see a picture.
Yes, I see those. Yeah.
Okay. And Max's home, or your home, if you will, on
Akasha. Ding, 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 ding. You win the prize. He is. He is gay. Well, wait, sorry, squirrel, but we learn things. It's not just about what happens in court, surely. Share this tab instead. I wrote, is Anthony Cotten married? Let me just make sure you can see this. And also I'm on a weird tab. Okay. Of course, I'll move myself around out of the way because that's not helpful. Ping pong for Shandwan. And let's read this because this is interesting. I love thinking about people beyond just front-facing shit. How do we do this? Like this? Wait. Personal life. Cotton. Well, wait. I got a little. Yes. Okay. Keep reading, Lisa. Personal life. Cotton supports the Terence Higgins Trust and is a patron of the LGF, the Albert Kennedy Trust, and the Queer Up North Festival. In August 2009, it was reported in Digital Spy that Cotton is openly gay. Ha! Kelleher. In March 2010, it was reported that Cotton had exchanged rings with his partner, Peter Eccleston. Well, there you go. I love that. Thanks, Akasha. Good work. Share this tab instead. Back to it. Your gaydar is never wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Bang, bang, Holly. Good to see you, girl. Out there slaying dragons with me.
the left.
I mean,
And on the
trolls.
right, neighbor
Lol.
house.
Yep. Correct.
We're winning this one,
And
Holes.
the fence actually runs almost right up to that house next door, doesn't it?
Yeah, they're very close. Yes.
Houses are very close. right?
Yes.
Not
Correct.
useless.
Yeah,
Very
And
helpful.
that's
We
common in
learned.
this area. If you were to
suggested
go
it.
up and down the street, all the houses are just close together.
That's
right?
correct.
These are
Also, sorry, Mr. Cotton, Sir Hydrant Head. Maybe I should stop calling him Hydrant Head. Perhaps I will. It's still funny. Honestly, I wouldn't have dared propose that for fear of being outrageously presumptuous. So, not that you were, because it's a good point. I actually didn't even think of that. I think everyone's fucking autistic. So
these aren't big acre lots with tons of space.
This is correct.
So
we are
working
family,
class
Christy.
neighborhood.
Absolutely.
Okay. And if you
Beautiful family.
look at the home to the right side, as we're looking at the picture, the home on the right
God.
side, there's even a window right up there, isn't
In the
there?
way.
That is
babe.
correct,
Sorry,
yes.
sorry.
And there's even windows right on the side of the home that look sort of not in, I don't want to say into your house, but at your house, right?
Absolutely. Yes.
Agree.
Is this the neighbor
Married.
that you gave the tool
Married
to?
to
the
That is
one time?
correct.
That is right.
That is correct.
Okay. And so this was somebody who obviously was comfortable enough to come over and knock on the door and say, hey, do you got a saw I can borrow?
Yeah, well, not so much maybe with me because I'm just the tenant, but Maxwell lived there for a large portion of
So
the time.
the
He knew
neighbor
her,
killed
yes.
Right. There's
Sade?
no bad blood between the
No,
two.
not at all. She's the sweetest lady I've ever met.
Okay. And you knew Max's dad because his father had coached you in Little League.
Yeah, in Little League.
Okay, right?
That's
I don't
correct.
like his
Okay.
client.
So you knew the family.
Well, I knew his father, not so much his mother or
you
his
knew
father's
Dad.
new girlfriend. But yes, I know.
Now
his
I can't
father,
unsee
yes.
it.
Okay. And,
You?
and so
Really
just so
like
it's
him.
clear, that upstairs patio that we see on the left side of your guys' house, that's Max's,
That's
right?
all Max. I've never even been up there. No,
And you're the basement guy coming all the way back. to
You're the
backyard,
basement guy.
right?
Oof.
that's true. This window right here, that's my kitchen. On the first floor there, that's my kitchen.
You could look right out that window, right out those three windows. You could look right into the backyard.
Yes.
And there's a walkway, there's a path that goes, as we're looking right now, the path that goes from garage to the house.
Yep.
Straight shot.
Yep.
Directly alongside a neighbor's house, right?
Yep.
That's a yes, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Now,
sir.
if one wanted to go out into the front of the home, a person could go through the gate at the end of the walkway.
That is correct.
If a person wanted to go to the alley, they would just walk down this path and they would be in the alley.
That is correct.
First, they'd go past a garage on their right-hand side, but then they'd be in an alley.
You are correct.
And you could park your Honda Civic. You had a Honda Civic?
Yeah.
It's a
Yes.
common car, right?
Yes.
You could park your Civic in
It's
the
a common
back
car.
if you wanted to, but often
Yeah.
you would choose not to, right?
Yes, that is correct.
But if you wanted to, you could park it right on the slab there, couldn't you?
Yes.
And just walk up that pathway and get in the side
Yes,
door.
absolutely.
In that side door, couple things I want to point out about the side door, if you remember, okay? Number one, you can see there's an overhang over that door. Isn't there a little white metal awning, if you will, hanging over the door?
Yes, that's correct.
And that door actually had a hydraulic arm, if you remember, that would control it opening and closing.
Well,
right?
it did, but then it came off. And I asked Max to fix that and he never did.
Right, you didn't fix it.
No.
That was seems like, I'm just gonna go out on a
Solved it,
limb
Steph.
here and say, it seems like you were bothered by him in some respects as a landlord.
I mean, it was, like I said, it was a trade-off. I knew that I was living in a place that I didn't want to live in because of how loud and disruptive he was. And Max was going to do whatever Max wanted to do at any time of the day. But the trade-off is he was very
Flexible.
lenient, flexible with payments and stuff like that. Me just getting my foot in the door in professional America, I needed that at the time.
Right,
He's
and
like,
I don't want to ask where you
Okay.
work, but it's a corporate type job. You
Yes,
have-
absolutely.
You have clients and.
Thank you for
Move it
your
along.
discretion. I said, thank you for your discretion.
And
But
you,
yes.
you have clients and a schedule, though, is the point,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
And the hydraulic arm on the door, Max didn't fix it.
No,
The reason why that was a problem is because then instead of the door sort of halfway closing, it just,
slammed shut and would wake
Is it
me out of
microphone?
dead sleep no matter what.
right. And so you do remember the SWAT team coming to the home,
Absolutely.
because that's the only time that's ever happened. Do you-
That's the only time it's ever happened to me in my life.
And it was a very chaotic event, if you will. Is that
Yeah,
fair to
I
say?
had just gotten home from work and I believe I was taking a nap and then I just heard some beating on the side door. And I initially thought Max had just like lost his keys or something and needed to be let in. But then as I go out there, there's guns
Yeah.
and helmets and
well,
Kevlar
good
vests
morning,
and
sir.
whatever.
Good day
And
to you.
they removed
They
you
just,
from-
yeah, just knocked on the door. I opened the door. I said, hey, what's going on? I don't know what you're here for, but I know it's not me. So what can I help you with? So
And then is it your testimony that that was April 4th? Is that what I understand you to have said today? That was Thursday, April 4th?
Thursday the 4th, correct?
Okay. You also spoke with the police further on Saturday, April 6th. You would agree with that?
I believe so, yes.
And there was
Tasha
a
knows
time
what's
where
what,
law enforcement
sure.
sat down with you. It was actually, I just want to explore if you remember this.
Yes,
You sat down with a few different officers that were
Mm.
present to interview you,
Y'all are
right?
on
3 or
point
4, yes.
today.
Right, exactly. 3 or 4 officers. And they actually interviewed you in the lower level of that house.
Yeah, on my living room couch, yes.
As opposed to making you come to a police station and answer questions
This
there.
is correct.
And did they tell you that they were audio recording your interview or did they not tell you
They
that?
did. They absolutely notified me in that. And then they actually placed the recorder in front of me. So
So you could see it.
it was very apparent.
So if we need to refresh your recollection, we can always play that, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
And did you have any objection to the officers recording you?
No, not at all.
And would you describe this interview as
Basement
a
guy.
consensual meeting, meaning you were available, you were willing to
This
answer
is what
whatever
the
questions?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
That-
I've been
that's
nothing but, you know,
Basement guy.
coherent with the law
my
enforcement since the day
basement.
that this happened.
Yes, good morning, good
cooperative.
afternoon,
Cooperative,
good
I'm sorry,
evening
thank
to you, man.
Coherent's good too.
Yeah, either way.
And you explained to the officers that you have in fact been upstairs to Mr. Anderson's residence in the past, right?
Yes,
And you testified to that today as well.
yes.
In fact, there was even a time when you were letting him use your internet, so you had access up there for that reason.
Yes. He would call me anytime that his internet didn't work. My internet always worked, but for some reason
Right.
he wouldn't get internet working up there. So I went up there a time or two to see if I could fix anything, but I couldn't anyway. So
Now, you estimated that you were up there maybe 10 times in the past. Is that
maybe,
fair?
maybe. 10 seems a little steep. I'd say maybe even 5 or less.
Actually, Shelley, Max was living upstairs. This guy had the first floor, and then the basement was a shared area where the laundry room was. So there was 2 washers and a dryer, I believe. So Holly, I think he'd prefer to remain anonymous because he was just a witness by default, just because of where he lived. I think with his work. Where I don't think they said so, but we're assuming. And frankly, he's got a lovely voice, a delightful voice. That Rachel says this guy deserves to have his identity protected. People's careers can be ruined. We saw that yesterday with Brandon's brother being a dentist. Brandon. Boudreaux, right? Yes, the basement was gross. Yeah.
Or less.
Okay. And
didn't
you
watch
provide a
yesterday.
phone
I'm
number
done
for
with
Max,
Laurie.
and you've testified to that today
Correct.
as well, right?
I was streaming,
Correct.
wasn't I? No, I was
Um,
asleep.
The method of payment that
And
you
then-
would write a check and put it on a windowsill in the hallway, that
I'll
was all
watch it.
just a normal way in which you pay
Correct,
rent, right?
correct.
And
So the court reporter can't take it down if you speak at the same time. So if you could just take a breath before you answer. and
Thank
give
you,
it a
Judge
second.
Oh, you
Laura.
got
Love
it. My
you.
apologies.
Oh!
Huh?
Did you see his little Hydrant Head is rather enamored with this witness, the basement guy. He's like, "Shall we go to the basement together?" Hang on, I'm going back. Look, watch. Yeah, I can't, Shelley. Watch, Mr. Cotton's. I'll go back another second and some more. Watch his face. His face lights up. I haven't seen him
the
smile.
method of payment that you would write a check and put it on a windowsill in the hallway, that was all just a normal way in which you pay
Correct,
rent, right?
correct.
And
So the court reporter can't take it down if you speak at the same time. So if you could just take a breath before you answer and give it a second.
Oh, you got it. My apologies.
Look. Ay. He's like, "Oh, he's a charmer. Sir, talk dirty to me." Oh my goodness. Okay, back to it.
I think you just did
He's
that.
like, "Oh, this guy,
Huh?
this
Did I?
this
Yeah.
guy
Oh,
Pete."
sorry.
Just take a breath. It's okay. Go ahead. Next question, please.
thank you. And the officers were asking you questions about your history with Max leading up to this incident. Is that fair to say?
That's fair to say, yes.
They zeroed in on questions about the night of April 1st. Do you remember that?
I remember the night, yes, but I don't have anything to report on that night.
Sure. I'll just ask some questions.
Yeah,
about
go
it.
ahead. Go ahead.
If you have nothing to report, tell the jury you
Yeah,
have nothing.
absolutely.
Okay. So my question was, the police sort of zeroed in on that night of April 1st, which would have been a Monday.
Correct.
And we already know that based on your schedule, you worked a normal, if you will, corporate job
Correct.
at that
Miss
time,
Shorty, you're muted.
Correct.
Miss Shorty, you're muted.
with a regular schedule of, I think
Still,
you
let
said
me see you
7:30 to
better.
roughly 3:30 or 4 o'clock, give or take, right?
Correct.
Some people wake up very early in the morning, they get their workouts in or whatever they end up doing, go for walks. Your schedule was, if you work at 7:30, you get up at 6:30, right?
Correct.
Get yourself ready, get to your vehicle, drive to work.
Correct.
All right. That, we all have routines. That was sort of your routine during the work week.
Yes.
You are, and you told the police, you are a light sleeper,
Very much so, yes.
very much so. Right.
Yes, correct.
And what you've said is that you are a very sensitive person to noise. You could hear, just in general, that's how you are oriented. You hear noise very, very frequently.
That's correct, yes.
You used an example of even if
We just played with his wedding
Max's
ring.
dog was chewing a bone on the floor, you could even hear that at times.
That's correct, yes.
And that there were times where you would text Max or say, knock it off.
He works from home though,
Absolutely.
Mike.
I'm
right
trying.
now.
50 times, if not 100, yes.
I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah,
Max is a bar. You always knew Max is a bartender.
yes,
Bartenders, for better or for worse, often have a different schedule than us working folk.
which I understood and I respected. Yes, you're correct.
And it can get bothersome at times. A person bartends
Playing with his
till
wedding
2
ring a
a.m., they
lot.
bring people home from the
I'm
bar. You're
married,
trying
I'm
to get up a
married,
few
I'm
hours later to
married.
go to work.
That's correct.
So the two of you had a different paths.
Think
in
on
life,
sexy
if you
thoughts.
will.
Think on
Yes,
sexy
very
thoughts.
different.
You mentioned Victor's as one place that you knew that Max had worked
Yes, that's correct.
as a bartender.
As a bartender, yes.
And the noise coming from upstairs, there's really not a whole lot of soundproofing as far as you could tell in this house, right?
No, older house, I mean, anytime he moved, I mean, and I understood what a tolerable level of noise is, but even still, I mean, so much as him walking around, I could hear it up there.
Yeah, the walking around.
Yeah, just even walking around, which, I mean, I wasn't complaining about that. I was complaining about the louder stuff, so.
Yeah, nobody's saying you're texting him saying stop walking.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. But you could hear a lot of
Absolutely.
noise. And
Aw,
law
they're
enforcement zeroed in
connecting.
on that night of April 1st. We talked about that, sort of that Sunday leading into Monday, that time frame. And I think what you've said here is that there was perhaps one day that week
I love
where
his
it's
glasses.
your opinion, you heard Max at, say it again, a 5 a.m., 4:30?
Yeah, right around 5:30, 6 a.m. I would say that I heard him bringing what I thought was a suitcase. I thought he was packing and leaving or something like that
Oof.
for, a couple of days, which he was known to do.
Yes. but 5:30 or 6 a.m.
5:30 to 6 a.m.
And that's the reason you can identify that as a time is because of your work schedule being a 7:30. I'm up at 6, and I can remember there was a day
Yes,
where it was like 6 a.m. and Max, or maybe 5:30, and Max is up.
correct.
Is that because you talked to him?
No, that's not because I talked to him. It's because I heard him coming down the stairs with presumably what I thought was a suitcase.
Got it. So you can remember hearing him at a 5:30 or 6 a.m. with what you thought was a suitcase.
Correct.
Okay. Not 1 o'clock in the morning.
No, this was early hours of the day.
Shelley,
2 a.m.
Doing
when it
the
would be bar
Oceans.
time coming home
Do you
and
good
that time
thing.
of day.
No, I heard
we
nothing.
won't dox him.
Or
We
midnight.
won't show his
Nothing. I've heard absolutely nothing that
Maybe
night.
in fight.
Okay. When you say that night, I mean, is the elephant in the room here? Are you talking about the night that Sade came over, of which we're
No,
hearing
I'm
Was
talking about the
murdered.
April 1st night in discussion. that
man.
we've
Got
been
it.
talking about.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
That's
When
the
you say
elephant
that
in the
night,
room.
that's what you're referring to.
Yeah, that is the night that I'm referring to.
So no noise that night,
No noise,
no screaming
no screaming,
or struggling
no sounds of struggling.
or a saw being used.
No, nothing
Still
like
being
that.
used because it was on
I
the
assure you,
beach,
if I would have heard
man.
a power saw going, I would have woken up immediately and had something to say about it.
Yes. Or if it was 1 in the morning, it's 1 in the morning and you hear thump, 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 thump coming down the stairs, that's something you'd want to address.
Correct.
But if it's 5:30 or 6 and I'm going to work, not as big of a deal.
Exactly correct.
And maybe this is already did you hear anybody ever scream?
I've heard absolutely nothing. I
Make me
want to
scream.
share with the court. I didn't even know
Makes
that
me
he was
cry.
there.
It was that quiet,
It was that quiet.
not any, and that's coming from you, the light sleeper.
Yes, correct.
I'll help you sleep, babe.
And
I can't.
similarly, you didn't hear someone rummaging around the basement collecting a bunch of tools
No, nothing like that.
You had them already.
Or-
He had a go bag. Get the fuck out of
or
here.
anything in the basement at all.
I didn't hear anything in the basement at all.
And actually, if Max were to exit the house, the only way Max is getting out of his unit, other than jumping off a balcony or a window, is to go out that side door
Out that side door, correct.
with the hydraulic arm that doesn't work,
You are correct.
right into the neighbor's home, literally right up to the neighbor's home.
You are correct, yes.
So, and then down the path to his car.
Correct.
Did you hear him dragging a body down the stairs at 1 in the morning?
I did not hear anything at 1 in the morning. The only thing that I heard was what I thought to be a suitcase or something coming down, like I said, at 5:30 in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning.
And you don't even know what it is because you didn't see it.
You're correct. I have absolutely no idea. All I know is that something large was being transported down the stairs at approximately 5:30 to 6 a.m. I cannot testify and say I knew what it was. No.
Well, Max had dogs, right?
Correct.
And you said 2 of them. I think you said, didn't he have 2 dogs?
2 dogs, correct.
So dogs sometimes need to go out, right?
That's correct.
I know there's some accidents that happen in the house sometimes, but Max would take his dogs out of the house, right?
For the most part, yes.
But again, you didn't even look to see, is it dog running out with him? Is Max did you know if he let his dogs out at 5:30 or so?
No, I didn't even, I heard the noise that he was leaving and I was, in my mind, I'm saying, good, he's leaving. I can go to work and come home and maybe it'll be peaceful when I get home. So I did not check or investigate or see anything at all. The only thing that I can say that I heard was, like I said, something such as a suitcase being brought down the stairs.
And you've even described yourself as a quote, pain in the ass when he's loud. That's how you've described yourself to the police, right?
Describe myself,
Yeah, that even
You
if there's too
rephrase
much
it?
noise, you describe yourself, I'm a pain in the ass. I'll let them know. if
yeah,
I have a problem.
absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Now, I want to go back to when you were seated in the,
Tony.
was it your family room talking to the
Hi.
4 officers or 3
Correct.
officers?
Thank you.
And one of the officers you remember was a female, right? Or one of the detectives, I'm sorry, one of the detectives.
They could have very well been. I do not recall
Okay.
what each
Sorry, Holly.
individual
I couldn't help
person
myself.
looked like. I can't answer that definitively.
And you said I heard no strange or loud noises coming from Anderson's residence Monday night, April 1st, going into Tuesday morning, April 2nd. True?
I heard, yeah, like I said, the only noise that I heard was him coming down the stairs. And I cannot testify and say honestly which day that was. I don't know if that was Monday. I don't know if that was
Lady, good to
Tuesday.
see
Right.
you.
The coming down the stairs with the suitcase, leaving the house or something.
Correct. That's all that I
whatever it
heard.
was. Could have been Tuesday
Correct.
or Wednesday.
Could have been any day.
Okay. But what you are sure about is the time being at 5:30 to 6:15.
I'm 100% positive of that as I'm getting ready for work.
That we're 100% on. Right.
Correct.
And then were you, did you, had you heard about a body part washing up? Was that something you had heard about at the time?
Good Lord.
Not until weeks later. Yeah, I followed the news and obviously that was a pretty big story.
People,
yeah.
people were reading articles.
I
about
just
it.
saw it on Facebook. Yeah.
Click on a link or something.
Yeah.
Click on a link
Because
or
it's
something.
interesting or.
Yeah. It's a leg.
Just
Yeah.
getting to
absolutely.
know him.
Now, in terms of you using the side door, there's some questions about your car being in front, but you would use the side door as well.
Yes, correct.
It's not like you never used it.
No, I have before. I mean, I would say honestly, it's probably a 50-50 crapshoot on whether I park in the front or whether I park to the back.
And even if you wanted to take your trash out every
You
week,
got
if you want to
Insta?
take your trash out, you'd use the side door for that.
That is correct. Yes.
So you're using it at least once a week for that purpose.
Yes.
And was trash pickup on Mondays, if you remember?
I cannot recall.
Or Tuesdays? You don't remember the
I
day?
can't recall which day it was that trash went out. The cans were permanently outside of the garage, so we didn't have to take the trash cans out. The trash truck would just come by and take them from where they were currently sitting.
And Max never, you've never seen Max drive any vehicle other than his Hyundai. Would you agree with that?
No vehicle other than that black SUV. I've never seen him drive anything other than that vehicle.
There was the truck in the garage you told the jury about, but that was in a state of disrepair.
Yeah, that truck was not going anywhere and it never did go anywhere as long as I lived there.
And in terms of are you here to, did you ever go?
Pause. Gotta pause. Sorry, sir. Tony, you're a gin man. I knew I liked you for a reason. I picked up a new bottle of gin today, tried something new, picked up Iron Fish Distillery, a Michigan product for a Michigan man. Actually pretty good. Cool. My favorite is Mediterranean orange or blood orange gin with tonic. Just saying. While I'm paused, Holly, I don't know if you've heard the news because you weren't here when I announced it, but I'm now a Spotify artist. Stay posted, Spotify, etc. But my first single has already been released. Fuck around and find out. Come at me, bro. We got copyright stricken for it last night on my stream. So I'm building an album, a couple of albums. I'm going to do a free Karen Reid album, obviously, because we've got songs. Sidebar's going to be released, y'all. And also Canton Roads, of course. And OnlyFan on one album. And also probably a Southern California punk one. Anyway, yeah, we worked it. It went live this morning, earlier today, very early my time. So if you search, sorry about the frogs in my throat, too many vapes, yikes. If you search Miss Shorty, it comes up. Hi, it's me, and you can that woo. The first album will absolutely have Shine on it, by the way. Tony says I've listened at least 5 times so far. Man, I listened to that song on repeat when I first wrote it. It was so cathartic for me. All my songs are. So that. Anyway, back to the trial and the throat clearing. Goodness gracious. Let's do this to get back into court.
Or go down in the basement that week of April, 1st to April? Strike that. That's a bad question. There's the laundry machines down in the basement, obviously, right?
It's been
You do agree that actually
at least 12 hours
even
for
that
me, G.
week of April 1st through the interview with the police, you had even done laundry down there at least one day that week, right?
I cannot recall.
Supportive struggling
I sincerely
artist.
doubt it. It got to the point where, like I said, I wasn't interested in sharing a washing machine with somebody.
down.
So a lot of the time, I was spending a lot of time with, some family nearby anyway, just to get out of the house for a bit. And I do my laundry there mostly.
Thank you.
And you said that the police asked you about that basement.
Pause. Hey, Lainey, you play in a band, right? If any of my songs you think your band might like to use the lyrics or the melody, let me know. I would love for my music to be turned into real music.
Basement specifically, you said you've never seen anything strange in the basement.
No, everything that is down there, I would say I would find in a normal basement.
In that Max was he liked to do arts and crafts projects, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Home improvement, stuff like that.
But arts and crafts too,
Sure.
and home improvement. You said arts and crafts as well as home improvement.
Yeah, I mean, he would draw, he would have drawings and stuff, not so much arts and crafts. I mean, for example, if this counts as arts and crafts, he had a cat one time and he made it a little cat house.
Mhm.
So things like that, yes, that's
Cat
correct.
house.
In that, there was the hole on the side yard where he was going to have a dog kennel, right?
Yes, dog kennel / whatever
Tool
else.
shed.
Tool shed, yes, correct.
And then a tiki bar in the back of the yard. There was
Correct.
an idea for that.
Correct.
Not for money, Lainey, just for the love. I'm like, here, have my lyrics.
1
Go.
minute, Judge, please.
Just give me credit if you become famous with it. Miss Shorty's the fucking tits. I gotta say, I like the lady in the mauve, in the lilac last week better. The pink is still very gorgeous, but
That you were a light sleeper?
sorry, man.
Those are all my questions. Thank you.
Thanks,
Steve?
Hydrant Head.
Was Mr. Anderson aware that you were a light sleeper, so to speak?
I believe so. The countless interactions that we had where I'm having to tell him to quiet down, I would assume he got the picture,
Cheryl's
yes.
back.
Your reason for assuming he would have gotten the pictures because of the times you had complained to him.
Yeah, countless times, correct.
Were you, that week that the police were at your house, were you ever going out into the side yard in the middle of the night?
No, never, no.
You would have been what? Doing what?
I would have been dead asleep.
This time that you heard what you believe to be a suitcase, did you also hear that door opening and slamming?
I did hear the door opening as he was leaving with whatever it was that he was bringing down the stairs, correct?
Was it a loud door?
It's a screaming loud door with the hydraulic arm not there. It just slammed right shut.
But your testimony is that you are not sure which day of the week that was.
I am not sure. I cannot pinpoint. I do not feel comfortable sitting up here and pinpointing a date. I do not know which day.
Back when you first spoke to detectives, just days after they were at your house, did you also inform them of whether you knew which day that was?
I
Thanks,
also
Christy.
held with them. I wasn't sure. I've always held that I am not positive as to which day
Thanks,
it was that I
Bette.
heard him coming down. It had been raining for like 2 weeks. There was no sunny day that I could differentiate one day from the next. And I was working on a good deal of projects with work that week.
Erosion.
No,
Nope.
Oh, thank
He
you.
goes, no, I want to make it last. Just make this last all day.
Date your next witness.
Thanks, Laura. Where's your knitting today,
Dr.
Laura?
Lauren,
We're just gonna take a quick bathroom break.
A
Just a
bathroom
moment.
break. Okay. I'll wait. Let me walk and talk. Chat. Walk and talk. Let's scoot through this. Oh, let's scoot through this bathroom break. I probably should take one as well. Not me running so late for the stream that I didn't have time to do my last bathroom stop before we hit live. Oh, okay. We're back. We back.
are you employed?
I
Oh,
work.
Lord,
in-
sorry. Too far. Too far? Always. I'm always going too far.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
My name is Dr. Lauren Decker, Laurendecker.
Thank you, Lauren. That's an easy one from Ms.
How are you
Wilcock.
employed?
I work at the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's office as an assistant medical examiner.
What do you do as an assistant medical examiner?
I am a physician who determines cause and manner of death by examining
Me.
a person who has passed away.
Could you just briefly summarize sort of the training and experience you have?
Yes, I completed an undergraduate degree at the University of Illinois. Following that, 4 years of medical school, also at the University of Illinois. Following that, 4 years of anatomic and clinical pathology residency. That was done at the University of New Mexico. And then following that, a 1-year forensic pathology fellowship, also at the University of New Mexico.
What is forensic pathology?
It is the field of medicine in which we determine cause and manner of death by examining a person who has passed away.
How long have you been working as a medical examiner, an assistant medical examiner?
Approximately 7 years.
All in Milwaukee County?
No.
Can you tell us where else?
Yes, I worked for 1 year at the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office in Chicago, about 5 years in New Mexico at the Office of the Medical Investigator, and then I'm about 2 years into working here in Milwaukee County.
How many autopsies do you say would you say that you have done in your career?
Approximately 2,500.
And have you testified as an expert in the field of forensic pathology before?
Yes, I have.
And you've testified about coming to determinations of cause and manner of death before?
Yes,
How many times?
a little over 40.
Can you tell us what the typical components of an autopsy are?
Yes, the autopsy starts with an external examination. That's where we document how we received the body, what the body is wearing, what the body looks like, any injuries or natural disease we might see. Following that, we collect evidence. And then following that, we do an internal examination where we look at the organs, both inside and outside the body, to look for natural disease and injuries. And then after that, in some cases, other testing needs to be done, toxicology and microbiology, things like that.
When a body comes to you, how does that typically happen?
So usually our investigator is called to the scene. So those are people who go to the scene on our behalf. They gather information about how the body is found, information from family members. That body is then placed in a body bag, which is sealed at the scene, brought to our office. And then once it gets to our office, it's documented. We take photographs as they come in to the office. And then whenever the next day is, either it could be later that morning or the following day, the autopsy examination is done.
The autopsy examination is, to the best of your ability, done as soon as possible. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
Why is that important?
The body can continue to decompose even if it's in a refrigerated environment. Any evidence it's important to collect that as soon as possible.
The body, you had already said it, you're documenting it first as is, right?
Yes.
And what's the importance of that for you?
To make sure that we know exactly how the body is received. So sometimes bodies are covered in dirt, and that might be helpful. Sometimes the clothing is a strew, and that might be helpful in some cases.
You're doing the examination in-house, right?
Yes.
In your office?
Yes.
Okay. And so it's important to get the body there as it was seen at the scene. And then from there, what do you do?
So usually we would, after documentation, of course, undress the body if they're wearing clothes, wash the body off, and get a better idea of any external signs of natural disease or injuries.
That would be the external review?
Yes.
You conduct an internal examination as well?
Yes.
What does the internal examination entail you doing?
So we start with a typical Y incision that you probably have all seen on TV. Then after that, we remove the chest plate. We take photographs of all the organs as is, look around, make sure that the organs are not injured as is, and then the organs are removed one by one and dissected outside the body to look for natural disease.
What kinds of tools are used during the internal examination?
We have to use shears to remove the rib cage, and we use a saw, one that would be used in an orthopedic situation, to remove the skull cap.
Why do you need to use tools for that?
The bones are very difficult to, it requires tools to remove the bones in order to see inside the body cavities.
In addition to the internal external examinations, do you review any available reports to get information about how this person came to you?
Yes, so our investigator will write a report detailing what they have seen on scene. Sometimes law enforcement reports are important for us to review.
How about medical records if available?
Yes, medical records also.
Did you conduct an autopsy into remains recovered that were determined to belong to Sade Robinson.
I supervised the autopsy, but I was there, yes.
Can you tell us about that? What do you mean when you say you supervised it?
Yes, so just like I had to perform a fellowship in forensic pathology to be accredited, to become board accredited, we have fellows who work with us. In this case, a fellow, Dr. Rohr, was the one who performed the autopsy under my supervision.
And for the record, that's spelling of Rohr is R-O-H-R-E-R.
Yes,
He was a forensic pathology fellow back in April of 2024.
yes,
And when you supervised him, was a final autopsy report done?
yes.
What do you call that report?
The autopsy protocol.
Who signed off on the autopsy protocol in this case?
I did.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 408. You recognize Exhibit 408? You can take a moment to page through if you need to.
Tony, you're funny.
I do.
What is Exhibit 408?
It is the autopsy protocol,
It's a copy of it.
yes, for Sade Robinson.
And the front page of that autopsy protocol, it contains whose signature?
Mine.
I'd move 408 into evidence.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
When you conducted this autopsy, it was a little unique in that you were not in receipt of the entire body from day one, right?
That's correct.
Can you tell us over the period of how long you were reviewing different body parts that had been recovered approximately?
April 2nd was the date of death. April 3rd was the first date that we received a body part. June 19th was
Okay.
the last date. And that is all in 2024.
Okay. This is sort of an unusual autopsy, correct? In that you were doing it over the period of a time period, right?
It is very unusual.
How many times have you had a situation like this?
Once before.
And typically you are just in receipt of the entire body that you can examine right then, very close to the date of death, correct?
Yes,
That's not what happened here.
correct.
Because you were receiving body parts in the weeks after April 2nd, 2024, did you notice that there
We're just going to do a quick trigger warning bumper, just because we've got cool ones and because it's hella trigger warning. Ms. What the fuck, you want to choose one?
Government officials.
Not smiling at what we're about to hear, but best bumpers on YouTube, I swear to God.
there was decomposition?
Yes,
April 2nd, what body part was first recovered and brought to the medical examiner's office?
a right lower extremity, so the foot and the calf and the knee of the right leg.
I'm going to show you exhibits 418, 413, 414. It's actually 413 through 418. Just page through those and tell me if you recognize what those are.
These are photographs taken at the time of autopsy of the case that is given the number 24-02296. It is a right lower extremity.
The case number 24-02296, that's a case number unique to the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's Office, correct?
Yes,
And that was the first case number assigned to the case of Sade Robinson, right?
yes.
Okay. When other body parts were received by you at subsequent times, were they given different?
Can you hear Buster snoring now? He's so asleep. He's so asleep. So loud.
Case numbers originally?
Yes,
At the end, when you prepared your autopsy protocol or your autopsy report, Did you put all of those under the same case number?
Yes,
And was it that case number?
it is, yes.
Okay. I'd move 413 through 418 and then ask to publish.
Any objection?
No?
They're received.
Oh my God, looks like the court reporter's got a Miss Shorty music, Miss Shorty bold and
These
mysterious tank
photos,
on.
Can you tell us what you observed upon receipt of the leg and your external examination of the leg?
Yes, so it is a right lower extremity. It had been amputated from the rest of the body at the level of the thigh. There are incisions at the amputation site, meaning that a sharp instrument was used to cut the skin and tissue. The bone itself was fractured, and there were linear markings on the bone that indicate likely due to the knife that was used to cut the tissue around the bone.
I'm going to show you exhibits. We're going to start with exhibit 413. Is this the leg?
Yes.
All right.
See you soon, Tony.
And then 418. There's a measurement tool at the bottom of the page, right?
Yes.
Based on the measurements that you were able to do, did you have an approximation as to how tall the person was whose leg this belonged to?
Yes, we estimated about 5 foot, plus or minus a couple of inches either direction.
Let's drop some pink
tissue
stuff in the
at-
chat for Sade.
When you said amputation
All the
site,
pink.
what are you talking
All the
about?
pink.
The area where the leg was removed from the body.
Were you able to make any conclusions, putting exhibit 414 on the screen, any conclusions regarding how the skin and muscle tissue had been cut?
So you can see that the edges are very smooth. That is typical of an incised wound, meaning that a sharp instrument was used. There's no bleeding anywhere that we can see here, meaning that this was likely done after death.
How is it that you were able to tell there was no bleeding?
Just visually, there's no evidence of bleeding at the sites. You would expect it to be red.
Okay. 415, what are we looking at here?
This is just a close view of the amputation site, depicting additional smaller incised wounds. They're slightly irregular all the way around the amputation site.
What is an incised wound?
It is a superficial or not as deep in sharp force injury. So think of something like a doctor would do with a scalpel. That would be an incised wound.
416, this is the other side of the leg?
Yes.
Okay.
Just the same thing. So irregular incised wounds along the amputation margin.
When you're saying irregular, what do you mean? What are you referring to?
The raggedness of the skin. It looks like multiple cuts were made.
And lastly, 417.
Similar.
Okay.
Here it's less irregular, so more regular.
Were you able to come to a conclusion as to what part of the bone was cut? Or was the bone cut, I should say?
The femur was fractured, but did not appear cut other than the linear markings from cutting the tissue around it.
So were there markings on the femur?
Yes,
Did that indicate to you that a sharp force instrument had made contact with the femur?
yes.
Were you getting, were your observations that there had been an attempt made to cut through the femur?
It's possible. It's also possible just that while cutting the skin and the muscle, the knife hit the femur and it would create a mark just from that.
Were you able to tell from looking at the transected end, the end that it was amputated from, how the femur was detached from the other part of the body, the torso?
No, I don't think we can tell.
Okay.
Some sort of blunt force injury.
It was broken?
Yes,
Where was it broken?
and the mid shaft.
How difficult would it be to do that?
Very difficult.
Can you explain that? Why would it be so difficult?
The femur is a very strong bone. It's the strongest bone of your body. We see fractures of the femur in young, healthy individuals in instances like car accidents. So you can think of that amount of force necessary to break the femur.
That's what was done here?
Yes.
I want to briefly retouch on the vital reactions. You observed no vital reactions in that leg when you examined it, correct?
That's correct.
What is a vital reaction?
You would see bleeding in the short term, and a longer term injury, you can see things like redness and swelling, scab formation.
Did that lead you to come to any conclusion on whether or not that leg, the leg was amputated from the body before or after death?
It's more likely after death.
How much blood would you expect to see if that was done before death?
A lot.
Was there any visible here?
No.
What, can you explain for us why there would not be blood after death?
Yes, the heart is not pumping anymore. And so whatever blood is left in the vessels is kind of stagnant. So it's staying wherever it was when the heart stopped pumping. So you might get some blood spilling out of vessels, the larger vessels that you cut, but not in the smaller areas.
And did you then, on subsequent dates, you received additional body parts? Eventually that included a human torso belonging to Miss Robinson, correct?
Yes.
Did you, through that human torso as well as the human leg, attempt to do toxicology testing?
Yes.
Okay, explain how.
So we recovered some muscle tissue from this leg and submitted that for toxicology testing to NMS laboratories.
What did you ask NMS laboratories to test for?
It is called an expanded panel, postmortem expanded panel. They test for hundreds of drugs and alcohol.
And then how about for the torso?
In the torso, we collected fluid from the heart, and we submitted that to our internal lab for comprehensive testing.
I'm going to show you exhibits 410, 411, and 412.
So,
Toxicology reports.
Kimberly, her Sade's vehicle was set on fire. So it's alleged, well, it's been proven, that Maxwell Anderson took Sade's body, intact, her intact body, from his home to the beach, his secret beach on the banks of Lake Michigan. It's presumed he then dismembered Sade there, left some of her body parts there, then distributed other parts of her body around Milwaukee. And then when he had done all of that, he took her car, a dark blue Honda Civic, to an alleyway, or like a, no, not an alley, like an area with, it was an abandoned property, and set it alight, starting in the passenger seat, and then casually walked away, and caught a bus, waited for a bus and caught a bus. So that's the vehicle they're talking about. Yeah, I agree, G. I can't believe it was his first time. It was relatively meticulous. I mean, he done fucked up because of all the CCTV and the forensic data, but like, it was methodical and systematic, and yeah.
Yes, they are.
Okay, I move 410,
You're
11,
welcome.
excuse me, 410, 411, 412.
Any objection?
No.
So received.
I want to start, Doctor, with 410. This is the toxicology report reflecting the NMS test, right?
Yes.
That was specifically toxicology analysis done from muscle tissue from the leg we just looked at, right?
Yes.
And they screen, do you know how many items they screened for?
Not off the top of my head. Some of them are in groups, but several hundred, at least 200.
That would include drugs as well as alcohol?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the result of that screening? What chemicals, if any, were found in the muscle tissue?
Caffeine was detected.
Only caffeine?
Correct.
No alcohol?
Correct.
No illegal drugs?
That's correct.
No substances of abuse?
That's correct.
Is there
if you recall, last week, or perhaps no, it was last week. There was, or maybe it was the week before. There was either day one of the days of testimony. Chat, you might be able to remember. There was conversation about the fact that Sade had a pink safe, like a safe, to keep her things in, and there was some weed, and then some. They said meth tablets. But that's why it's important. And the defense was alluding and suggesting that perhaps Sade was killed by nefarious folks in because of her dealings with with dealers, drug dealers. So it's important that the toxicology didn't find any residue of any substances other than caffeine. So So this is such a good prosecution, like so good. They did such a good job. Bravo, state of Wisconsin.
Is there, can you explain to us the difference, muscle tissue toxicology analysis versus the cardiac blood?
The muscle is not the best specimen to test. Blood is preferred. At the time that we did this exam, we did not know if we would ever receive blood. So we collected what we were able to collect. And in this case, it's muscle. There's less data on the concentration amounts for muscle. But at the same time, it's still it's still a valid testing
45 minutes,
source.
Shandwan. They came
So
back
you would
45.
still expect drugs and alcohol to be
City's
present
back.
if they were at a concentration high enough to be considered contributory for death.
Can take that one. I'm going to hold off on going for the other two for now.
She's very distressed. Understandably.
Chronologically, doctor, the
Why
next
would they call it meth tablets? It's ridiculous.
human body parts you received that were determined to be Miss Robinson's was a foot and some other tissue, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Why don't you tell us what you received exactly?
We received a left foot. It was disarticulated, meaning that it was transected through the ankle joint. And then additionally, a portion of skin with some underlying fat tissue, and then a separate portion of skeletal muscle.
I'm going to show you exhibits 419 through 422. Are those photos taken during your examination of the body parts you just described?
Yes, they are.
Move 419 through 422 in.
Any objection?
No.
Go right ahead.
419. What are we looking at?
This is a photograph of the left foot, specifically
Cheryl.
depicting the smooth edges of the incision at the amputation site.
420.
They never tested them, Akasha. That's the problem.
This view is the top-down view of the ankle joint, showing that you can see the joint surface, meaning that whoever dismembered this foot did not go through bone.
Did not go through bone?
Correct, just the joint.
Okay. And were you able to tell what kind of instrument was used to do that?
A knife would be adequate to perform this.
And were you able to tell?
Chat, we're up to 2 hours. It's pretty heavy right now. Should we play a song to just shake a little bit of this heavy off? Let's do that. I feel like y'all are going to say, play Shine. So let's play Shine. Hang on a second. What's this?
Now some music. The supreme leader decrees it.
BRB.
Good people shine the brightest in the darkest times. And wishes are like beauty, they are vain, vain things. Expect nothing at all, girl, but never lose hope. Walk a fine, fine line, give me just enough rope. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Time is but a shadow in the construct of your mind. A lie unchecked becomes becomes the truth, you know, time after time. Ephemeral and fleeting, fortunes always meet and run in circles. Water level things gonna be just fine. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time, time, time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Time is but a shadow in the construct of your mind. A lie unchecked becomes the truth, you know, time after time. Ephemeral and fleeting, fortunes always meeting, run in circles, water level things gonna be just fine. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time, time, time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Whoa, now slow down, what you gonna do? Lamplight and lifelines, the lighting circles you. Opportunity, community, living, breathing entity, creation, foundation, building your eternity. Shine, shine, it's gonna be fine. Time, time, time is all mine. Fine lines, hard times make you who you are. Quitting ain't no option, girl, already come this far. Shine, time, fine, mine. Walk that line until the end of time. 'Cause good people shine brightest in the darkest times.
Thanks, G. My lyrics, my vision, my life, not my voice. AI music makes it happen. Yay, yay. We're feeling a little, we shook it off a little bit of chair dancing. Let's get back to it. Thank you all for being here. What am I doing? That's what I'm doing. Boom. Back to Madam Ms. Doctor. She's got almost as many pronouns as I do, titles.
What caused the bone?
Lauren Decker.
Or was there even a broken bone?
There was not broken bone.
421.
This is a photograph of the portion of skin and underlying
Laura,
subcutaneous
hey
tissue
girl.
that was received.
What were you able to notice about the cuts to this piece of tissue?
I just had cheese.
Again, they're all incisions, and none of the incisions had a vital reaction.
None of them had a vital reaction.
Correct.
Like the left,
Correct.
suggesting to you what?
That this was done post-mortem or after death.
And lastly, 422.
This is a fragment of skeletal muscle.
Do you recall what date that you reviewed these pieces of Miss Robinson's body?
April 8th.
I doubt that, G. I'm sure you've got talents. Everybody's got talents. Some of them are just waiting to be uncovered, right? I didn't know I could write lyrics like that until November last year. 50 years old, almost. I am now. I wasn't then.
Quickly, there was a different case number on that one. That number was 2402399.
Yes.
That's what we were talking about before. Different case numbers were given to the parts as they came in, but ultimately you put them all under the first case number, right?
That's correct.
All right. And to reiterate, if she had been alive at the time of that dismemberment or that amputation, you would have expected to see vital reactions.
Yes.
You then later on received a part of a femur bone?
Yes.
Okay. I'll give you a minute to turn to the page. Let me know when you're there.
Go ahead.
Good?
Yes.
All right. I'll show you exhibit 426. Is that a photo taken from the autopsy of the femur bone?
Yes.
Move 426 and ask to publish.
Any objection?
No.
Proceed. Go ahead.
The femur bone, tell us what you received. What condition was it in? What did you observe?
So the larger fragment shown is a portion of femur bone with attached muscle. The muscle is desiccated. It's been exposed to the air for some time, so it's sort of dried out. The edges of the femur bone are both fractured on both sides from blunt force trauma. And then that smaller thing also in the picture is non-human remains. That is an animal bone.
Okay, so when was the examination of the femur bone done?
Also April 8th.
All right, and along with the femur bone, they had brought to you what they didn't know if it was related or not. It was turned out to be an animal bone.
Yes.
You said that there was blunt force trauma to the femur bone?
Yes.
How could you tell?
The ends were fractured.
And how is it that you could discern that that was not just a human bone, but a femur bone?
It has specific characteristics, but we did send most of the bones involved in either the transection sites or the amputation sites to anthropology for a full detailed report.
Do you recall who the person was who did that?
Dr. Jordan Karsten.
Pause. Gee, I just had a thought. I bet you can speak more than one language, right? What a fucking talent. I can barely even speak English. I can't say your name.
Were you able to tell just by the bone itself what leg that would have come from, left or right?
Yes, we thought the left.
Why'd you think that?
Just because the characteristics and the siding.
And then did you ultimately attempt later on to align that femur bone with other body parts that you eventually received?
Yes, we did.
Steph, you're in my emotional support blanket, wife.
The next body parts you examined were what?
See?
The next case is
See?
a portion of a left lower extremity from the ankle to just above the knee. Additionally, a portion of skeletal muscle was received and another fragment of a long bone.
What date did you conduct this examination with Dr. Rohrer?
Also April 8th.
I'm going to show you exhibits 423 through 425.
Yes, I love that. Parlez-vous français? So I guess your team can say voir dire properly then, huh?
Are those photos taken from this examination?
Yes.
Okay. Move 423 to 425 in and ask to publish.
No objection.
They're received.
How much is Chat Bay? I love you guys so much. Shorties,
423 is on the screen now.
so much.
This is how the lower portion of the leg was received.
Yes.
Were you able to tell if this was the right or left?
Yes.
Left.
Go you good thing,
were you able to
Amber.
tell?
Go you good thing.
It did
Amber Law
articulate
nerd.
with the left foot that we had previously received,
When you say articulate, what do you
Sorry.
mean by that?
Pause.
meaning that
Pause.
the distal end.
That was disrespectful of me, not to Amber, but to Sade. I'm going to stop with the laughing. I'm going to go back a bit because I was talking over the top, and let's me. Hi, it's me. Knuckle down, squirrel girl.
Move 423 to 425 in and ask to publish.
No objection.
They're received.
423 is on the screen now. This is how the lower portion of the leg was received.
Yes.
Were you able to tell if this was the right or left leg?
Left.
How were you able to tell?
It did articulate with the left foot that we had previously received,
When you say articulate, what do you mean by that?
meaning that the distal end or the further down end where the ankle would be matched the joint space of the foot.
424, that's the distal end that you're referring to?
Yes.
425, what end is that?
That is just above the knee. We would call that the more proximal end.
Were you able to observe whether or not any decomposition was occurring?
Yes, there's obvious decomposition in this photograph. You can see the epithelium, which is the pigmented part of the skin, has started to slough off in areas, leaving a non-pigmented part underneath it. There's also some softening and brownish discoloration of the muscle.
Did you observe that type of decomposition or discoloration in the foot or the leg?
No.
Okay. what were you able to discern by, as to how the transection ends? How were they done? Are you able to tell?
So the distal end was through the ankle joint. The more proximal end, there's a fracture of that femur.
I want to talk about that briefly.
They're my
420
favorite
feet on
shunned
the
one. The
screen.
cinnamon ones are so good.
The femur
Yum.
was fractured above the knee,
Yes.
and was any fractured bone near the ankle?
No.
It was just
Yikes,
amputated
lady.
from the foot.
Correct.
Okay. Are you able to tell what kind of trauma caused the fracture to the knee?
No. Just blunt force.
I meant femur.
Oh, that's correct. Just blunt force.
Enjoy your
Blunt
dinner,
force.
lady.
And were you able to tell whether that femur, that long bone we had previously discussed, matched to that part of the leg?
Yes, it did.
Did you examine the bone within the calf at any point?
Yes, the long bones, the tibia and the fibula, that would be in the calf section of the leg. We did look at those bones as well.
And to do so, you had to cut into the leg, right?
Yes,
What did you notice when you examined the tibia and fibula?
they were fractured.
Okay, was there any corresponding injuries to the skin or tissue to those fractures?
Not that we could discern.
What does that cause you to conclude as to how they were fractured?
Probably they are post-mortem injuries as well. There's no bleeding. When we looked inside the tissues, you'd expect a decent amount of bleeding from an injury like that.
None here.
Correct.
And there was no corresponding incisions or cuts into the leg where those fractures occurred, right?
Correct.
What kind of force would be needed to fracture those bones without cutting the leg?
It would again be a decent amount of force, similar to like a hard fall, a jump from height, motor vehicle collision, things like that.
Blunt force,
Yes,
not sharp force.
correct,
You could conclude there was no sharp force injury to that part of the leg.
correct.
Next body part that you received was what?
Next piece, next
A
body part.
portion
Yikes, there's
of,
no good way to put it.
It was labeled as proximal bone. It's a portion of the left femur, the part that articulates with the hip.
It's 427, a photo of it?
Yes.
Move 427 in.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
Putting 427 on the screen here. That's the proximal bone.
Yes.
What date did you examine this?
Also April 8th.
Were you able to conclude whether that proximal bone came from any of the other body parts that you saw?
It is a left, the ball of a left femur. It did not articulate or match up with any of the pieces that we had received
But you did,
so far.
but you did have a left femur.
Yes, portions of a left femur.
Anything else that you could discern from examining the proximal bone?
Just that it is fractured,
And do you know how?
just blunt force injury.
What was the next body part?
Some time went by and the
It's very
torso is
difficult.
the next part that was recovered.
And what
Heart,
day did you
maybe?
examine the torso?
April 18th.
This is the part of the body that you were able to get the sample of cardiac blood for, correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you exhibits 430 through 434.
I don't object to these either.
Can you
Move
not
them and
already,
then ask to
Akasha?
publish.
Received. Have the numbers one more time.
430 through 434.
Thank you.
I didn't do it. What the fuck set it
You
up for me?
received the
Because
torso. Tell us what you observed about decomposition.
I need to know.
So more of that epithelial layer had predominantly come off the body. The torso appeared to be in water for a long period of time. So there's
dick pics.
drying artifact on the part of the torso that was exposed to the air and not drying artifact on the part that was in the water. So you'll see a difference in the front and the back of the torso. There is more softening and discoloration of the tissues of the torso as well. And then there are shallow abrasions
Let me
kind of
check.
covering the torso, which would be consistent with animal predation, such as fish.
When you're saying torso, what body parts are we specifically talking about that you examined?
So in this case, the torso consists of the chest, the abdomen, and pelvis without a right leg, without a left leg, and without a right arm, and without a head and neck.
No head and neck?
Correct. So only the left arm is attached.
I don't know how to check.
Showing you Exhibit 430. Is this the discoloration you were discussing?
Yes, the back was exposed to air, so it is more orange and sort of a leathery texture. And you can still see some of the epithelium in the lower part of the back and the buttocks.
The transection margins at the legs, as I put 431 on, what could you observe about those?
They have smooth edges, so they are incised wounds.
Can you discuss what you observed about the transection margin at the neckline?
Again, smooth edges, incised wound. Through the bone, it was the neck was transected through the cervical vertebrae, sort of low on the neck, at the level of kind of the collarbone.
So her entire neck was gone.
Correct.
I want to ask you, what is strangulation?
Strangulation is where there is neck compression by an external force.
Can it cause death?
Yes.
Were you able to examine whether or not strangulation had occurred in this case?
No.
Why not?
The head and neck have not been recovered.
Was there another part of her torso that had been cut off as well?
Yes.
In the front?
Yes.
What was it?
The right breast.
Showing Exhibit 432. What are we looking at?
This is a photograph of the torso as it's received from the front. So you can see the head is absent, the right arm is absent, the right breast has been cut from the body. Both legs are amputated at the level of the groin.
What needed to be cut through in order to amputate the neck and head?
Pausing for a minute. Pausing for a minute. Let's just wait. Let's do this for a minute. This one. If it's too
The
much for
cervical
you, you
vertebrae.
can take a
What
minute.
needed to be cut through in order to amputate her right breast?
Just skin and soft tissue.
Did you observe any other either blunt or sharp force injuries around where the right breast was?
Yes, in the chest wall at that amputation site, there were 2 defects that exposed the right chest cavity to the environment.
432 is back on the screen. Sorry, I'm just clarifying the record here. Are you referring to underneath the breast?
Yes, so you can see the 2 black marks. Those are the 2 defects.
Can you please stand and point them out? I think there's a microphone next to you.
Yes.
That should be on.
She's getting the mic. I love it. Hang in there, chat.
Is it on now? Okay.
This will be the
So
worst of all
here
the
and
testimony.
here.
And are you able to tell, are those natural wounds? Or would they have come from something?
It's very difficult to tell given the fact that the whole area is decomposed. They look like penetrating injuries to me. So not something that would occur naturally. I can't entirely rule out
Hi.
that while the body was in the water, something caused those injuries.
Okay, but they're penetrating wounds?
Yes,
Would a stab wound be a kind of penetrating wound?
yes.
I'm going to show you 433. What are we looking at here?
This is a view of kind of the top down of the body. So the bird tattoo is on her right shoulder. You can see the amputation site of the head and the neck, and also the right arm.
And then one of those penetrating wounds is where I'm pointing to right here?
That's correct.
Okay. 434. What are we looking at?
The
Coming at a
upper part
very
of the
heavy
torso,
time, Veronica. If you've been watching,
specifically in the middle of the
you know, but if you
photograph,
haven't,
there are a series of incised and stab wounds above the left breast.
Can you point those out, please?
Yes, the group is right here.
How many stab wounds are there?
There are 7 incised and stab wounds grouped together.
Okay. Are there any other incised and stab wounds that you noticed other than those 7 on the torso?
heavy shit, man.
Yes, there are some small superficial ones, kind of, I'm not sure this is the best photograph for it, but these are the ones that are the most noticeable.
Where were the superficial ones that you observed?
They were more, they were further down. It could possibly be these here.
All right. But the ones that you pointed out up here, those were not just superficial.
Correct. So some of them are stab wounds, meaning that they're deeper than they are long.
Like puncture wounds?
Yes.
Were there any internal injuries observed?
Underlying the defects on the right chest cavity, there is a defect to the middle lobe of the right lung. The pleura is disrupted there. Again, it is very difficult to tell what that is from.
And is partially that due to the level of decomposition of the body?
Yes. And then also because the body was exposed to water for a long period of time, any blood that may have been there would be washed away.
The 7 stab wounds, were you able to tell whether or not those caused any internal damage?
We did not see any injury associated with those.
So only on the right side. And what did it puncture?
The middle lobe of the right lung.
And what kind of effect would that have had on a human being?
It would be difficult to breathe. You could get a pneumothorax, meaning air accumulation in the chest that prevents you from breathing. You could also theoretically bleed to death from an injury like that without medical intervention.
And in sum, you can't say how that internal injury occurred at the end of the day, right?
Correct.
I feel a heavy weight in my chest from this. It's crushing.
Any
poor
of
family.
the sharp force injuries or stab wounds, including the internal injury, were you able to come to any conclusion as to whether those would have occurred before or after death?
It's impossible to tell.
Tell us why it's not possible for you to make that determination.
There is some decomposition, but mostly it's because the body was in water, and we would expect to see bleeding from these injuries if they were before death, and the water again would wash that away.
So you can't tell if there were any vital reactions the same way you would be able to tell or were able to tell from examining the leg.
Correct.
So it's possible those occurred while she was alive, the injuries to the torso, but it's also possible that they did not occur while she was alive.
That's correct.
The
Yes,
lower
Timmy.
extremity
You can
amputation
feel it.
transection points, were you able to come to any additional conclusions or make any additional observations from examination of the torso as opposed to just examining, for example, the leg?
Not much more. Again,
wait.
the right leg was cut,
Sorry.
or the femur.
Veronica, we love when people come in out of the shadows. I understand that it can be, for whatever reason, some people prefer not to chat. So thank you for coming into the chat. You'll always get a warm welcome here. Chat is Bay. Thank you, Simi. And yes, you can feel she's had that furrow. She, the medical examiner, has had that furrow that I can't remember what it's called. Behavior panel. It's the concern. I think it's the concern face. Yeah. And just the set of her mouth when she's not, it's like mine, she's kind of going, like, this is hard, heavy, hard, that a human being could do this to another.
Femur was broken, and that was the transection site. The left leg was disarticulated, meaning that the ball of the femur was removed from the pelvis.
What would be, for lack of a better term, easier to do? Cut through the femur or disarticulate at the pelvis?
Disarticulation would be easier.
Explain that, please.
You only need a knife to cut through the joint spaces rather than needing some sort of tool to go through the bones.
Were there any other superficial injuries you observed on the torso that we haven't discussed yet?
I'm going to cry.
Just scattered abrasions and contusions. I believe there are some contusions on the back half of the torso.
And
It's very distressing.
you were clearly able to tell those amputation locations were, there were sharp force injuries and precise cuts?
Yes.
Were you able to tell from what kind of instrument or no?
Just a sharp force instrument. So knife is usually the instrument used for that.
Were you able to conclude based on those observations whether those limbs were intentionally severed from Sade's torso?
The presence of incised wounds would suggest that they are intentional.
The area of the right leg, did that match up to the torso? Or
Yes.
sorry, I meant, did that match up to the right leg that had previously been found?
Yes.
You were able to conclude that that right leg that you
Like it's
originally examined
crossing.
came from that torso?
Yes.
You then, sometime later, I believe in May,
Sorry, sir. Yeah, trigger warning. They have never found her head on her neck or, I'm sorry, or her right breast. I don't think we've gotten to that testimony yet, but there's photos. I don't think we have because I've already watched this. There's photos on his phone. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Of him with his hand on Sade's right breast, and they never found her right breast. Like, oh.
received the right arm, correct?
The right arm washed up to the shore of Waukegan Beach on May 11th. We did not receive that arm until June. Because of jurisdictional issues, the Lake County Coroner's Office needed to positively identify the arm belonging to Sade Robinson before they could release it to us.
Was that done?
Yes.
And then afterwards, was it transported to your office?
Yes.
Sorry, I just had to compose myself. Shandwan, it was a first date. It was a first date. They'd met a couple of days before. They went out for drinks and a meal at a bar, at a pub, a bar. Played beer pong. They'd messaged a little bit back and forward. There was no. He targeted. There was no scorned lover. He set out. He preyed on her, saw her, decided that she was the one, lured her, behaved exactly as you would on a first date. Complete psychopath. Took her home to his house and killed her. Took her body to the beach and dismembered her and distributed her body parts around Michigan, like Milwaukee. What the fuck? Milwaukee. Yikes. Like true monster. Whew.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 262.
No, don't
Is that
apologize.
a photograph of the arm you examined that had washed ashore in Waukegan, Illinois?
Yes.
Move 262.
Jesus Christ, Timmy, really? I thought just trophy.
This photograph was not taken by you, correct?
That's correct.
What were you able to observe from the photograph of the right arm?
There is
Making up of the body.
As expected, more decomposition. There's also a defect of the right forearm that is likely due to animal predation.
All of the
There was no
above,
injury of the
Chandran, I
bone
think.
underneath it.
19.
Were you able to conclude anything off of that?
Sorry, man. She was 19. He was 33 at the time. Like, yep. Heavy business vibes. Heavy. But with an alcohol, he has a history of alcohol. He was actually court ordered that he could not drink, and he was out drinking. I think coke and weed, but no meth like business that I know of that's been testified to, at least. Woo!
It gets more difficult
Heavy
the
shit.
longer or the further decomposition goes, but they appear to be incised wounds as well.
There was a significant amount of decomposition to the right arm, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Was that amount of decomposition in any way a surprise to you if the arm had been in Lake Michigan for over a month?
No.
Those were all of the body parts to date that have been recovered, is that correct?
Yes.
The torso, I want to return to, I think it's exhibits 411 and 412. They're 2 toxicology reports, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, and this was of the cardiac blood from the torso.
So they've
Yes.
moved on.
Explain what cardiac blood is, why it's used for toxicology analysis.
Ooh.
It's the blood that's obtained from the heart. And again, blood is the preferred source for toxicology testing. So when we noticed that there was some fluid within the heart, we collected it and decided to send it as well.
Was there a limitation to what could be done with this particular cardiac sample?
Yes.
Explain that.
So first, there was a limited amount of the fluid. And then second, I'm using the term fluid because, again, all of the transaction sites are open to the lake water. So a lot of this fluid might be lake water.
Diluted, if you will.
Yes,
Okay. But that was not a problem for the muscle tissue.
that's correct.
That leg had not been in the lake, to your knowledge, right?
Correct.
All right.
It was
So
on the beach.
with that being the case, and you had already, by the time that the torso was being examined, you were already getting toxicology analysis done for the muscle tissue from the leg.
Yes.
Did you but you nevertheless opted to do toxicology analysis for the cardiac blood? Why?
Just to be thorough,
All right. Did you have the result back yet from the NMS lab?
it's likely we did.
And so what were you testing for in the cardiac blood? If you had already known that it was just caffeine, tell us what you were testing for.
Similar things. Because we have an internal lab, we can look at the data ourselves and kind of get an idea of whether there's anything strange that shows up on the machine. I'm not the one who does the testing, so I don't know specifics, but I know that our toxicologist will say, hey, there's this thing. Do you want us to look for it more thoroughly? It's nice that we have that ability to do that.
And what was the results from the cardiac blood toxicology analysis?
So caffeine was again detected.
Was that surprising to you based on what had been detected in the muscle?
No.
All right. Caffeine, what else?
Theophylline. Theophylline is a metabolite of caffeine, so again, not surprising. Beta-phenylethylamine. That's a mouthful.
Can
Yeah.
you spell that for the
It's
course?
B-PHENETHYLAMINE. And that is a compound that we see not infrequently in bodies that have been decomposed. It is created during the decomposition process.
All right. And can you, just while we're on it, spell the first one? I think it was theophylline or something.
Yes, THEOPHYLLINE.
Pausing just for a moment to say, Akasha said, can you imagine you're out on the beach having a good day looking for rocks and you find body parts instead? Oof. It was actually a rainy day, a very rainy day. It was the very next day they found Sade's leg. They were people just there on the beach. But yeah, so I don't know if it was a good day, but they're out doing their Lake Michigan stuff. Yikes. That witness has already testified, I believe. Yes, day one, laying foundation.
Was there another substance that initially was screened for, but then determined to be too low?
Yes, that is spelled PHENDIMETRAZIN, phendimetrazine.
And what is phendimetrazine?
It is a diet pill.
Okay, but there's actually, and the reason you have 2 reports is because one of them actually, you guys took the phendimetrazine off the toxicology report, correct?
That's correct.
How come?
So all of these are initial screening tests, meaning that we do one method of toxicology testing to screen for compounds, and then with whatever positive results we see, we confirm using a different method. When we went to confirm the phendimetrazine, it was not present. So it was believed to be either a false positive or too low to detect.
So at the end of the day, based on all the toxicology analysis that was done, not just by your office, but by NMS lab, what in total, can you just summarize what was found in her through toxicology?
Caffeine is found, and there is nothing else that would contribute or cause death.
All right. And how does caffeine inform on cause of death to you?
It doesn't. Most people have caffeine in their blood.
A lot of autopsies, if not most of them that you conduct, you see caffeine.
Yes.
At the end of all of this, were you able to conclude whether or not any kind of substance of abuse, drug, or alcohol had any role in causing Sade Robinson's death?
Yes,
What is your conclusion?
that no substances contributed or caused her death.
Yeah, very peaceful.
Did you, throughout
Not when you find a
your
leg. God damn
examination
it.
of her body parts, notably her torso, did you observe any kind of evidence of natural disease or physical deformations or anything like that?
No,
Did you find any evidence whatsoever through your examinations of a physical reason why she died that was natural to her body?
no.
No, because she was dismembered. But just in case the jury were a bit confused, for goodness sake. I suppose you've got to spell it out for the record.
Before we move on from the toxicology, doctor, did you consider at all dilution? I know you had mentioned it when we talked about the cardiac blood.
God,
How would dilution play
John.
or not play a role in your opinion?
So if something were present and diluted, it would be difficult to interpret. I'm making most of my determinations on the toxicology results based on the muscle tissue.
And that's because those would not have been in lake water and thus diluted.
Correct.
And does that assist you in being able to conclude that drugs and alcohol did not play a role in her death?
Yes.
Can you summarize for us what body parts belonging to Sade Robinson you have not been able to examine?
Oh, here we go.
Yes, the head, the neck, and it's possible that portions of her left thigh are still absent.
The flesh that would surround her left femur bone?
Yes.
Mm.
Were you therefore in any way able to determine whether some kind of trauma had occurred to her head and neck area?
No.
Because you couldn't even look at it?
Correct.
Blunt force trauma couldn't have been determined?
Correct.
Strangulation couldn't have been determined?
Correct.
In your experience conducting autopsies, have there been times where there is some kind of trauma to the head or neck area that does not cause bleeding, but nevertheless causes death?
Yes.
Can you summarize some examples of that? Or what you're talking
Strangulation.
about?
I'm going to object on relevance grounds to this case.
Sir,
He's asking about other examples.
Anthony Cotton.
Because she hasn't been able to come to a conclusion on what happened to Sade Robinson's head because she's never been able to find it. So it's relevant to hear what could have happened to her head and neck.
It's speculation as well.
It would call for speculation.
I'm not asking the witness to speculate
Laura.
on what happened.
You're asking
Man.
for her opinion on other?
No,
Same,
I'm asking
Shelley.
her in her experience what she has seen happen to others in the head and neck area that did not cause blood.
Exactly, Shelley, because thyroid bone, right? Yeah. So why, like head and neck? Sorry, but head and neck, like that's pretty specific, yeah. If it was just but if it was just head, I think of just head as here. Head and neck is down here. Here's where your hyoid bone is. And she was incapacitated, it seemed. I think he probably slipped her GHB. Yep. So, yep. They're very specific about head and neck, which suggests to me it's all hyoid. What was I saying? Thyroid, Macrame Chameleon. That's what I was saying.
I'll allow that. You can answer that.
So strangulation often has internal injury, but no external signs of bleeding. Similarly, most types of asphyxia, so
my God.
suffocation or smothering could result in death without much injury.
Bludgeoning?
You'd expect some external bleeding, but it's possible that there might not be.
Oh, wait. Okay, this hadn't clicked for me. Yes. Oh, interesting, Veronica. That's a whole rabbit hole we can't get down, but yes. So when the witnesses have talked about there being no blood found, crime scene analysts, no blood found in the basement. So if Max strangled her as opposed to stabbed, shot, blunt force trauma, then there wouldn't have been much or probably any blood in his home, right? And that's why he took her body to, sorry, trigger warning, blanket trigger warning, to the beach to dismember. Oh, okay, we're there. Yeah, GHB is a really short shelf life, shelf life. It lasts for ages. Trust me. I used to be quite the aficionado. But yeah, half-life. It's very fast. Very, very, very fast. Very fast. 4 hours, I think. Don't quote me. I could just be making that up. Thyroid, hyroid. Thank you. Science
Were
at Camp Shorty.
DNA swabs or samples taken during autopsy of each of these parts?
Yes.
Is that routine practice for every autopsy you conduct?
No.
Okay.
I can't stand it, Cheryl.
We did not know if all of these body parts were from the same individual or if we were dealing with multiple individuals. And so we couldn't know that until everything was identified.
Were there other attempts made? So basically the investigation, you were going to have forensic testing to see if we could determine whether these body parts belong to the same individual through DNA.
Yes.
Did you attempt to, but you've already discussed, you've attempted to fit pieces together, right?
Yes.
Did that work?
Yes.
Can you tell us which pieces?
Yes. So the right humerus matched with the torso. The right femur matched with the right femur from the torso.
It was a useful tool.
Several fragments of the left femur matched together, except for the disarticulated end, but that fit inside the acetabulum of the torso.
Showing you 428 and 429. Were these photos taken from autopsy?
Yes.
Move 428 and 429 in and ask published.
Fine.
They received. Go ahead.
You attempted to see if the foot and leg recovered later on matched the original right leg.
Yes.
Best sleep ever, 10-10. But you could never wake up also, so it's a very fine line. 1 out of 10 stars.
Same size
in terms of.
Yes, visually they were the same.
429. The feet matched.
Yes.
It matched in size, right?
Yes.
You're doing great, chat, by the way. We're doing great.
Correct.
I don't know about Dr. Lauren Decker. She looks like she's as pained as we are.
The DNA swabs that were obtained during the different portions of this autopsy, would those have been turned over to someone from the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Department?
Yes.
Oh, it is Waukesha.
At the end of the day, Doctor, one of the things you're attempting to do here is to see if you can come to a conclusion on cause and manner of death. Is that right?
Yes.
Can you tell us what is cause and what is manner? How are they different?
So the cause of death is the event that leads to a person's death. The examples include a heart attack or a gunshot wound or ingestion of drugs. The manner of death refers to the circumstances in which the cause of death happened. So a good example is a gunshot wound that is the cause of death. The manner could be homicide if the death is at the hands of another. It could be suicide if the death is at the hands of oneself. And it could be accidental if the gun accidentally went off.
What are the different manners of death that you're allowed to come to a conclusion as?
There is natural, accident, suicide, homicide, and undetermined.
In this case, were you able to come to an anatomic or structural cause of death?
No.
Why not? Why were you not able to do that?
The way that the body was received in pieces and partially decomposed in the water, all of that makes it difficult to determine cause of death.
Did it also factoring into that difficulty was also the fact that you had never been able to examine her head and neck?
That's correct.
Were you able to come to a conclusion on manner of death?
Yes.
And what are you considering when coming to that conclusion?
The circumstances in which the body is found. So the fact that there is dismemberment of the body and an attempt to conceal the body by disposing of it in different locations, also in the water. All of that is objectively suspicious and is most consistent with a homicide.
And were you also considering toxicology, environmental factors, natural disease, that sort of thing?
Yes, all of that has to be ruled out for me to feel comfortable determining the manner as homicide.
And did you rule out all those things?
Yes,
What was your final conclusion as to manner of death?
homicide.
I have nothing else.
Cross.
To be clear,
Okay,
homicide. by
pause.
unspecified
Aster,
means,
say
right?
hello. We're going to play a little quick something. Ms. What the fuck were you? Do you have one in mind? Yes. Before we go to cross, you did really well, chat. We did well. That was hard. Whew. All right. Let's talk. Let's hear from Mr. Cotton, Esquire.
Yes, that is what the cause of death is listed as.
That's your conclusion.
Yes,
Unspecified meaning no idea how it happened.
correct.
And unspecified means no idea how it happened, right?
Yes.
Now, when you were asked questions before at the beginning, you were asked about how you conduct an autopsy, and you talked about how you do a Y incision typically to begin, right?
Yes.
And you talked about using a saw.
Yes.
Is that a bone saw?
Yes.
What does it look like?
It's a circular saw with kind of serrated edges.
It's a power tool.
Yeah.
And you said we need to use that. Why do you need to use something of that, something like that?
So we use the saw to remove the skull cap. The skull is very thick, and there's no good way to remove the skull cap and visualize the brain without a saw.
Okay, and you said that bones themselves are very difficult to remove. It requires tools to remove bones as well?
The disarticulation would only require a knife. The rest of the limbs were fractured, so I'm not sure if a tool was used in those cases.
How would one remove a leg from a human body without a tool?
So you need a knife to
Okay.
disarticulate the leg, or potentially just breaking it.
Okay, and what level of force would be required to break a leg off of a body?
A high level of force.
And what does that mean?
I can't give you a specific number associated with that, but femurs can break in car accidents, and that's the best I can compare to.
So you're talking like a high velocity motor vehicle collision?
Yes, but that doesn't have to be the case. It's just an example.
Okay, falling off a building used as an example.
Yes.
Those are the types of events that can fracture a femur, right?
Yes.
But we're talking removing the entire femur from the body, right?
No, good
Yes.
morning.
Which is
No,
a much
no.
different experience than just getting in a car accident and having something break the bone, right?
Sort of. So there was evidence of a knife used to cut the skin and soft tissue. And then once you remove all of that, all that's necessary is to break the bone in some manner.
Right, which you're saying is some level of force that you can't, the high level of force that you can't quantify for the
Correct.
jury.
Correct.
It's not something you've ever tried in your thousands of autopsies, right?
I have broken femurs.
You've removed it from a body.
Yes.
Okay, and describe the procedure.
I used a saw.
Okay. The same thing you were talking about for the skull cap,
Yes.
a bone saw.
Yes.
Okay. And it would be important when you're doing your investigation in this case to know whether any tools were, and when you use a bone saw, you're cutting into the bone of the body and producing residue, aren't you?
Yes, some dust is created.
And you wear a mask?
Yes,
Do you wear protective covering over your clothes?
always,
Okay, why?
because I don't want to be covered in bodily
Oh, I
fluids.
see where he's going with this.
We
And
do that as a normal course of autopsies.
don't want to be covered in bodily fluid.
Correct.
And that's because when we're cutting it into a body, it produces fluid. There's blood, for example, there's fluid in bones, there's liquid, there's other things, right?
There can be, yes.
And the protective clothing you wear is essentially just, is it what we're just picturing, like an apron, basically?
Yes, I wear a hospital gown and then a plastic apron over it.
Now, when you do an autopsy, before you ever do an autopsy, you have people who work for the medical examiner's office who go out and do an investigation for you. Isn't that true?
Yes.
And these people are directed to gather evidence and to look into things to try to help you form your conclusions.
They gather information, they don't collect evidence.
But they canvass areas and interview people, don't they?
Yes,
And it's the police, obviously, who collect the evidence.
yes,
But as part of your report that you did in this case, you read the investigative reports that were done as well by the people who work for the medical examiner's office, right?
yes,
And and that's all part of the analysis, right? You read the reports. Do you also look at police reports too?
yes.
Is it important to try to identify where a homicide happened?
It is for the police investigation. It's not necessarily important for my portion of it.
Okay, you used the example before of like gunshot wounds, for example, right?
Yes,
And then there's different ways in which a shooting can happen: accidental, suicide, intentional, right?
yes,
That's true with homicide in general. It can be an intentional act. It can also be a reckless act and other variations, right?
yes. So for us, the medical definition of homicide is death at the hands of another. We're not talking about the legal definition of homicide.
Does the autopsy that you did in this case tell you where the victim passed away?
No,
It doesn't tell you anything about the location?
no,
And it doesn't, you were asked questions about strangulation. That's not a conclusion here, is it?
I can't make.
Simi, what's the big deal with whether she wears protection gear or not? So I think he's alluding to the suggestion that Max Anderson caught a bus, was out in public, not covered in blood or anything. They've already spoken to the witness when they were showing the CCTV footage. You can't see any blood there, any sand. You can't see anything on his shoes. So I think his point is, Anthony Cotton's point is, well, how could have Max done this if he was not wearing any protective gear and then walked out in public? But maybe Max had a clean set of clothes. He was at the beach, at the lake, right? Speculating, pure speculation. Maybe Max had in his backpack, giant backpack, maybe had a second set of clothes, and perhaps in the dead of night, after he had done what he needed to do with his power tools, he took off and rinsed off his probably bloody clothes and probably himself in the lake in Lake Michigan, swapped into his clean clothes, put the bloody shit, exactly. So washed it off at the beach, because that bag was very full and heavy looking, right? The backpack. So I think that's his point. But that's not taking into account the fact that we've got CCTV footage of him at the Lake Michigan shores, and that's where her right leg was found. So could be it was April, it was cold and rainy, but I guess the adrenaline would have kept him warm. I'd say Maury probably took a spare set of clothes. Anyway, Mr. Cotton, Esquire, is doing his job. Bravo, sir. But yikes, it's a dog of a case. He's got not much to work with, huh?
Can't make that conclusion.
So no, you're not concluding strangulation.
Correct.
He's a crazy person.
In the stab, do we have stab wounds? Did you testify to that?
Yes,
Are you concluding that was the manner of death?
I can't say.
So you can't say that the knife caused the death, and you can't say that she was strangled
Correct.
or suffocated
Correct.
or any other way, right?
That is why homicide by unspecified means is the cause of death ruling.
Did you look at reports before you reached your conclusions? Did you read reports about the search of Max Anderson's home? Was that part of your examination?
It probably was included in the law enforcement reports. I don't remember specifics of that portion.
Did you look at whether there were any tools ever linked to Mr. Anderson that could be connected to this crime?
I don't remember that.
You talked about toxicology. Excuse me. Let's talk about drugs in general. Alcohol is a drug, right?
Yes.
Now, what amount of alcohol was found in the victim's blood
None.
or the muscle?
None.
How can it be that a person is drinking alcohol and there's none found?
So options include metabolization. So the drug naturally metabolizes in the blood and is removed from the body. Or it could be that the level of detection is higher than the concentration in the blood.
And when we're talking, so the jury understands.
Apologies, one more pause and we'll let her continue. But there's a reason. Two things. You have to stick around to the very end because we have a surprise. We have a surprise for you. The other thing is, when this witness is done, Dr. Lauren Decker will be doing our merch draw from the last couple of weeks. Super chats, super stickers, buy me a coffees, gifted memberships, new memberships. If you would like to be in this draw, winner gets to choose a top, or if you prefer a mug or a cap, something about that $30 range-ish off the merch store. So if you want to be in this, last call. And I will stop interrupting this, just housekeeping stuff.
Understands here, how much blood is in a human body? Is it 5 liters?
Yeah, roughly.
In what is an example of a liter? You have a water bottle in front of you. Is that about the size of a liter? If you hold it up?
This is half a liter.
Okay, so 10 of those.
Yes.
And when a person drinks alcohol or coffee or uses drugs, those things absorb into their blood. Is that what you've said?
Yes.
There was no blood,
But
mate.
does all of that absorb into their muscle tissue as well?
No,
Yes, it's dispersed throughout the body.
but it's
And typically, in order
That's
to
what he
assess
said
whether
this.
somebody used drugs, we want a blood sample. That's the best source. Would you agree with that?
Yes,
Correct.
it has the most data.
And the
Correct.
problem with muscle tissue is, especially if it's recent use, it may not have time to absorb into the muscle tissue, right?
That's
Oh,
possible.
Mary Flynn got
And
one. Thank you,
Same with
Sean.
alcohol, same sort of thing.
Wait.
If we test the blood, we know it's there rather quickly.
Thank
Yes.
you, G.
And also different drugs have different
I'd love to send
half-lives,
merch
if you
to
will.
South
They
Africa
metabolize at different speeds, right?
and
Yes.
Geelong.
Some are fast and some are short.
Yes.
In fact, some metabolize, some drugs like cocaine, for example, metabolizes in a matter of hours from a person's blood, doesn't it?
Yes.
Now, so there's no alcohol found anywhere in Miss Robinson's samples that were sent for testing, right?
Yes.
Now, the blood that was sent, I thought you said before that it had been exposed to lake water, right?
Yes.
Because it was taken from the heart.
Yes.
Is that the only blood that you were able to take at all from the body, was the blood from the heart?
Yes.
How much, if you can you quantify how much that was that you were able to remove? Or look at your report?
Butterfly.
It doesn't say
Thank
on the
you.
report, but it was a low volume. That's all I can say.
And that's what you sent to NMS labs for testing?
No, the muscle was sent to NMS labs.
The blood that you recovered, did you test that in-house?
The lab did, yes.
Okay. And one of the problems with that is that the torso had been exposed to lake water for a period of time, and therefore you said you don't know if you're actually testing blood or perhaps just testing lake water.
It was bloody visually, so there was some amount of blood in it, which is why we decided to test it. But it could be diluted.
To what degree, you don't know?
Correct.
In other words, if it's 99% lake water, 1% blood, you don't have any way to quantify.
I doubt it would look like blood if it were 99% lake water, but you're correct. We can't know the level of dilution.
Because the machinery doesn't quantify that, right?
Correct.
And you said muscle's not the best specimen to test for that reason, that drugs don't always absorb well into muscle tissue.
Well, drugs do absorb into muscle tissue. It's just there's not a lot of data that help us determine what the concentrations mean, because muscle isn't normally taken from living individuals. So it's difficult to know what the concentrations are when we receive them.
With respect to blood or liquids, did you say before that you use a gown to prevent liquid from getting on your clothes? Is that what you had said?
Yes.
Bodily fluids, maybe you said, right?
Yes.
When limbs are removed from one's body, that can produce bleeding, right?
Yes.
And you said before that depending on the size of the blood vessel will be different amounts of blood that's released, right?
Yes.
We know for sure that in this case, the only measurable amount of blood that was ever located is the tiny amount from the heart that you found, right?
Yes.
Meaning that the rest of it is dispersed somewhere, right?
Yes.
Whether that would be at a location, you don't know the location of where that blood would be.
Veronica.
Correct.
And in the
Thank you. You're in the draw.
amount of blood,
Here, let me
well,
do
we know
a
all of
ching
it
for you.
is gone, right? We know all 5 liters is pretty much gone.
Yes.
With all respect to Miss Sade.
But in terms of like when we're removing a limb or stabbing, let's use stabbing as an example. There were some stab wounds, right?
Yes.
Typically when one gets a cut, a stab wound, they bleed from that, right?
Yes.
Did you, in reaching your conclusions, did you go back and read reports from the search of Mr. Anderson's home, for example, to see whether any blood was located at his house?
I don't remember the specifics of that part of the report.
Isn't that important for you to know whether there's any evidence of any blood at all in Mr. Anderson's house?
No, that doesn't change what I see at the time of exam.
Doesn't matter.
Correct.
It doesn't matter to you whether there's any evidence of blood at Warrenham Park, for example?
Again, it doesn't change what I see at the time of exam.
Okay. So really all you care about is what you're seeing on the examination. The circumstances of the police investigation don't matter a whole lot for purposes of your unspecified homicide conclusion.
I don't think that's entirely true. The circumstances are important, but where Sade passed away, where her dismemberment occurred, that doesn't change anything in my cause and manner of death determination.
But what's most important is who did it though, right?
I do not, that is not my job.
Well, you've testified that obviously all the body parts belong to Sade and it's an unspecified homicide, right?
Yes.
But you offer no conclusion about who
No.
or where
Correct.
or how.
I try my best to figure out how.
But at the end of the day, the conclusion is I don't know.
That's correct.
Okay, that's all.
State?
Would you expect extensive bleeding if there was post-mortem dismemberment?
Not nearly as much as if there was antemortem dismemberment. So when the blood is pumping, the blood will continue to pump until it doesn't have enough blood and undergoes cardiac arrest. So a large amount of blood can be lost. In the post-mortem setting, there might not be very much blood.
And you saw no evidence of vital reactions on the leg or any other body part, correct?
Correct.
Which suggested to you there wasn't much bleeding, if any. Is
Correct.
that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And the body wouldn't be metabolizing substances after the body is deceased. Is that true?
Cocaine can still get metabolized, but we see evidence of that in the metabolites. They show up in the blood still.
And no metabolites showed up in either the blood or the muscle tissue that was analyzed?
Correct.
Nothing else?
Attorney Cotton?
1 minute, please.
Oh, come on, Hydrant Head. Flogging
No,
a dead
nothing.
horse here. Nothing?
Thank you both.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you, Dr. Decker. That was tough. She did so well. So, this. Wait. God. There's a thing. Nick, raffle. I miss Nick. He's on holidays. Shout out, Nick. Sir. Wait, this.
I mean, good for them. I'm happy. But I just want to make sure that I am still held in the highest esteem of the system. It's not a deal breaker, but I'd like to know. Thank you.
All right, all right. I never do this in time. I'll fumble the end, but
Now
Also
some
Nick.
music. The
Oh,
Supreme
no.
Leader
Not that.
decrees it.
can never have too much Nick. Wait.
Well, now it gives me almost an indecent thrill to say it's time for me Shorties merch raffle draw. Can I have a drum roll, please? And this week's winner is...
Oh. No offense. I think, is it bad of me to say I'm going to draw it again? All yours, sir. That was that account. Remember, chat. You know what? I'm going to draw a second one. If they contact me, they can,
We couldn't read it, so it's
Rubber Quacky.
unintelligible.
It's rubber Quacky, as in Bukaki, but rubber ducky Bukaki, a play on words on Karen Reed. But they were the account that came in just the other night, and with all, their name was all sevens, like 7777777. It was just to prove that they watched my channel. I'm going to do a second one, just because I'll honor both. I'll DM him. And we'll see. But let's do another one because the universe is having a little giggle about that
Well,
one.
now it gives me almost an indecent thrill to
Thanks,
say
man.
it's time for me
Oh, what am I doing?
Shorties
Don't
merch
look.
raffle draw. Can I have a drum roll, please? And this week's winner is...
Ruthie! Not Roofy. Ruthie! Ruthie, Queen Olive Ruth Ann, I think. Yep, my terrible handwriting. Ruthie! Yay! So, that. 2 R names. Right. I will DM both of them. But if you see Ruthie around on the YouTube streets before then, let her know. Let her know. Yay. So anything off or any top, mug, cap. Yay. Queen Olive Ruthie. That's it. I've known Ruthie's one of my OG friends. Like I've known Ruthie almost as long as I've known Shelley, Amber. So that's cool. Yay. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Done that already. We're going back to let me see. Okay, back to it. Are we okay? We're good? I think the next witness is not. We'll see. Let's see. Thanks everybody for all your support to the channel, though. I really appreciate you all so much. I'm a terrible
Can we
grifter.
take a break, please?
Sure.
Okay.
Taking a
Okay,
break.
leave your notebooks on your chair. We'll be back relatively quickly. Okay. Thank you.
Oh,
Thanks, Laura. We love you, Judge Laura. Just making sure they don't say anything. Listening. Can you still hear? No. Okay. Oh, it was a very short break. Yikes. Oh. Okay. Let's swear him in. Let's do
Do
it.
you solemnly swear that the testimony you give
And
in
then we'll
this
go back
matter will
on.
be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Next witness, Your Honor.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God?
I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Detective John, John Guillot, Guillot.
You testified earlier that you're a detective with the
Jamie.
Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office, correct?
That is
So he's
correct,
back
yes.
on the stand.
Were you working in that capacity on April 4th, 2024?
Correct, yes.
What were your duties that day?
That specific day did a bunch of follow-up. On that day, I was assigned along with Joseph Blanchard to go conduct follow-up initially at the pizza shuttle. From there,
Sade
while
worked.
we're en route to the pizza shuttle, which again, Miss Robinson was employed there, we drove past
Wait.
Victor's, which is a bar on the Lower East.
John had himself a haircut on the weekend. Sorry, I just had a vape and started talking in the middle of it. John had himself a haircut. He did not have that sick fade on the side there the other day. He's carry on, sir. Also, someone needs to press your shirt, press your collar. Would you like me to press your shirts for you, sir?
East side of Milwaukee. It's kind of like a bar / nightclub. As we're driving by Victor's, I noticed that there was a black Hyundai Sonata parked in the parking lots. Of note, I knew 2 things. I knew that law enforcement obtained information that Mr. Anderson was a bartender at Victor's, and I also knew that Mr. Anderson was a registered owner of a black Hyundai Sonata.
Just to ask, a Sonata is a sedan, correct?
I believe it's an SUV.
Is a Santa Fe? an
Sorry,
SUV?
pardon me. Yes, yeah, that's correct.
Okay. So at that time, you were doing follow-up specific to this case, specific to Sade Robinson, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And you went into April 4th knowing that Maxwell Anderson drove a Hyundai Santa Fe, correct?
Correct, yes.
You were also aware that he worked at Victor's.
Correct, yes.
Do you know the address of Victor's?
Yes, it's, I believe, 1230 North Van Buren Street. Again,
Which
that's
flower?
located on the east side of Milwaukee.
And through this investigation that
On
you
his
were
shirt- on
part
his
of, were
jacket.
you aware that Maxwell Anderson was the last person to have contact with Sade Robinson before her death?
That is correct, yes.
Describe what you did as you saw that vehicle, that Santa Fe.
So as we saw the black Santa Fe,
It's a poppy. Shandwan says dislike ironing. I have the most snazzy iron sidebar. It's cordless. It's like a dark rose gold pink. Huh, so beautiful. I think it's a. I think he's probably returned. I think he probably served in the defense forces. Thanks, Ben. I think he probably said, oh, dirty paws on John. Sorry, John. I think it's probably a poppy for, fallen servicemen. He's probably got comrades, people he's lost in my words are escaping me. I don't iron shit either, Akasha, but I do iron my special court blouses because sup, like woman's got to look sharp. Shorty being sharp. Is it a Rowenta? What's a Rowenta? I think it's a poppy. Now I'm not so sure. Snazzy iron, do tell. It's amazing. It's cordless. It's fucking great. Thank you. prisoner of war, missing in action, and it's all. Oh, I don't know. Then probably not. No, it's a sunbeam, I think. Here, I'll go and check. Wait, carry on, John.
We kind of circled around the block. We drove past the Santa Fe for a second time, and I noticed that they
I
had
don't mind
Santa Fe
anything
had
else,
a
just the
Wisconsin
streaming
license plate
blouses.
of AMR 8083 affixed to the back of the vehicle. I knew based upon our investigation that specific vehicle was the registered vehicle of Mr. Anderson. So I was able to confirm that vehicle was Mr. Anderson's.
Approximately what time did you see the vehicle?
It's approximately 12:30 to 12:45 p.m.
And at this point, how are you traveling?
We are at this point in an unmarked squad car. We are going northbound on, I believe, Van Buren. Once we see the vehicle and once we confirm the vehicle, I also noticed that the vehicle is unoccupied. We essentially set up surveillance across.
Sorry, John. I'm back. Here's my iron. It's a Russell Hobbs. It's got a base. It's so beautiful. Just saying. It's like $80. That's a lot. So good. Amazon. Beautiful. You have to get in the habit of putting it back on the base, but it heats up straight away. Like you just go base. Anyway, iron talk. I haven't ironed anything in the longest time. But if you need to, love. It was a treat. Who pays $80 or $90 for an iron? Not me ever before, but I was like, oh, I have to have it. So that. Carry on, John. No more.
Across the streets on Mr. Anderson's vehicle.
What did you see?
Myself, like I said, we were on surveillance for approximately 10, 15 minutes. At first, we didn't see any movements. After about 15 minutes elapsed, I saw Mr. Anderson walking eastbound on East Juneau Avenue towards his vehicle. Mr. Anderson was wearing a black colored jacket. He had some kind of knit cap on, and he was carrying a backpack.
When you're referring to Mr. Anderson, are you referring to somebody in the courtroom today?
I am, yes.
Can you describe where that person's sitting and what they're wearing?
I'll stipulate.
The record will so reflect. Thank you. Upon seeing Mr. Anderson, what did he do?
Like I said, Mr. Anderson, he crossed over the intersection of East Juneau Avenue and Van Buren. He walked to his vehicle, entered into his vehicle, and he sat in his vehicle for approximately 10 to 15 minutes.
Did you indicate whether or not he was carrying anything?
Yes, he's carrying a backpack over his shoulders.
Okay, can you describe what that backpack looked like?
I believe it was a standard black and color backpack.
Are you aware of surveillance footage that the Milwaukee Police Department obtained through this investigation?
Yes.
Are you aware of a camouflage color backpack that was depicted on certain surveillance footage?
Yes.
Was this that backpack?
I don't believe so, no.
After the defendant gets into his car, what do you do?
Like I stated before, he sat in the vehicle for approximately 10 minutes, and then eventually he reversed his vehicle. The defendant, Mr. Anderson, again, was the lone occupant driver of the vehicle. He started heading in a southern direction through the east side of Milwaukee / downtown area. At that point, Detective Blanchard and I continued to follow Mr. Anderson in our unmarked squad car. Once we got to the area of West Clybourne Street, Mr. Anderson entered the I-94 and began traveling westbound on I-94. As he's continuing to travel westbound on I-94, several other detectives assist. They're also driving unmarked squad cars. We continue to follow Mr. Anderson to the 27th Street off-ramp, at which point he takes the off-ramp and begin driving southbound on 27th Street from I-94.
Where does South 27th Street go at that point?
We continue following Mr. Anderson all the way down to, I believe, Holt Avenue. Mr. Anderson started driving westbound on Holt Avenue to which point he gets to Lakefield Drive, and he's continuing to drive westbound on Lakefield Drive. At which point I know that Mr. Anderson's registered address is essentially just around the corner. So at that particular time, I also should note that I knew our detectives had secured a signed search warrant for Mr. Anderson's residence. So I believed also that Mr. Anderson was heading home at that time.
You're aware his residence was at what address?
I believe it is 3161 South 39th Street.
And you were aware that other members of the Sheriff's Department were presently at that residence or going to be very shortly at that residence to execute a search warrant?
That's correct. That was also a part of my thinking during my arrest operation. We had other sheriff's detectives at the residence. We had detectives following Mr. Anderson. And my whole goal at that point was not to let Mr. Anderson get back to his residence.
Amen.
Did you effectuate a traffic stop?
I did, yes.
You personally did in your squad car?
It was in Detective Blanchard's unmarked squad car. We activated our unmarked squad car's emergency lights and in the area of North 38th Street and West Lakefield Drive.
How far away from the residence of 3161 South 39th Street is that?
I would estimate a block and a half.
What happened?
Mr. Anderson stops. We, as in me and Detective Blanchard, exit our unmarked squad car. We approached on the driver's side while Deputy Ethan Stout approached on the passenger side. We made contact with Mr. Anderson. I asked Mr. Anderson to shut off his vehicle, to which he complied.
Great word.
I then asked Mr. Anderson to step out of the vehicle, to which again he complied. I immediately grabbed onto Mr. Anderson and I took him into custody by placing him in the handcuffs.
I think that's a perfect place to stop. Okay, it's 11:57. So there is the chief judge directive that I be off the record at noon. So I need to stop at this point. Remember the admonitions, no talking amongst yourselves, no research, no investigation, no posting of anything. Wear your badges real visible so everybody in the hallway can see you, please.
We love Judge Laura.
I have one matter to do at 1:30, unless we spun it. Okay, we're gonna say 1:45. I'd like to go on the record at 1:45. That one matter shouldn't take very long. So we'll kick right back up at 1:40.
All right, let's get through lunch. 12 to 1:30, then the jury gets longer. Lovely. Oh. Too far, Lisa. Too far. Slow your roll, girl. Oh, hang on. Right. Okay. We're here. We got there. We did it. I did it. Walk and talk chat. Okay. I'm like a professional. I got it to the exact spots like I've done it before. Someone's got a nose whistle. Let's skip through that. On Twitter, someone said, "What's the most annoying sound in the world?" And I typed nose whistle. I have them often. Thanks, Simi. Thanks, man. I do my best. It's the best I can do. Oh, she says saying it was on the right spot, but there's no testimony yet. So what? Like what?
Calling State of Wisconsin versus Maxwell Anderson, case 24, CF1692, same appearances.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I hope you had a lovely lunch. The detective is still on the stand. We're still on direct examination. We have a new court reporter. So we're going to re-swear the witness at this point in time.
She's like, yeah, she could be bored. Beautiful
Do you
hair.
solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God?
I do.
If you could please be
So
seated,
she's got
restate
long
and
fingers
respell your name for
and
the
very
record.
long nails.
Detective John, John, Guillot, Guillot.
Prior to lunch, you testified that you arrested Maxwell Anderson, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, and you identified Maxwell Anderson as being present in the courtroom today, right?
Correct, yes.
I'm going to show you what's been previously received as Exhibit 204.
We love you, Judge Laura.
Can you see that up on the screen?
I can, yes.
Judge Laura.
The person that's depicted in Exhibit 204, is that the same person that you arrested?
Sage.
That is the same person that I arrested on April 4th, 2024, yes.
And that is Maxwell Anderson?
That is Maxwell Anderson.
You testified that when he was arrested, or sorry, when you conducted surveillance on the defendant, you saw him with a backpack, correct?
Correct, yes.
Was that backpack ultimately recovered?
It was, yes.
And the backpack that can be seen in Exhibit 204, is that the same backpack as was recovered?
No, it does not appear. So if you take a look at the actual still shot, it appears to be like a tan camel backpack. The backpack recovered in Mr. Anderson's vehicle was a black backpack.
So let's go back to the traffic stop. You had interaction with him, correct?
I did, yes.
Okay, and when did that begin?
So when we got to the area of South 38th Street and West Lakefield Drive, like I stated before, we activated our emergency lights. We exited out of our vehicle and we approached Mr. Anderson's vehicle. My partner, Detective Blanchard, informed Mr. Anderson for the reason of the traffic stop, to which I then asked Mr. Anderson, where are you heading to? Mr. Anderson responded by saying he was going to the Greenfield
Sorry to pause you, John. Detective. It's very professional looking up close on my big screen. So I think it's not, I mean, maybe it's made by a loved one. I think it's probably more likely a sign of respect and memorial for a fallen cohort. Shelley, great word.
Greenfield DMV.
Are you aware of where the Greenfield DMV is located?
Yes, I believe it's 5500 Grange Avenue in Greenfield.
Yes.
And at this point, you testified you were about a block or a block and a half away from the defendant's house, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Was he traveling in the direction of the Greenfield DMV?
No, I believe that Mr. Anderson was heading to his house.
Can you describe how the defendant appeared during your contact with him while he was still in the car?
Yeah, Mr. Anderson was seated in the driver's seat, physically shaking as he was talking to Detective Blanchard and I, to which point, again, we then asked Mr. Anderson to shut off his vehicle. He does. We asked Mr. Anderson to exit the vehicle. He does.
You testified that you told him what the reason for the traffic stop was, correct?
That's correct, yes.
What did you inform him?
So we kind of did a ruse. We informed him that it was for expired registration, which was a valid traffic stop.
You didn't come out and say you're wanted for the homicide of Sade Robinson.
That's correct, no.
So at the point where he's talking about going to the DMV and physically shaking, he wasn't aware of why you were actually investigating him, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Describe how he was taken into custody.
He was asked to step out of the vehicle. He stepped out of the vehicle. He placed both his hands on top of the roof rack of his SUV. He placed, I believe, his wallet and a cell phone on top of the roof rack, at which point we brought down his hands. We placed his hands behind his back and then secured him in handcuffs.
The wallet and the cell phone, were those items recovered?
They were, yes.
Who recovered those?
Deputy Ethan Stout.
Do you recall what kind of cell phone?
Yes, it was a black, at least black in color Samsung.
Did Deputy Stout then provide you with those items for you to place on inventory?
That's correct, yes.
Was the vehicle searched at that point?
At that specific point, I don't believe it was, no.
What happened to the vehicle?
A tow company called Ray's Towing responded to the scene, and they took possession of the vehicle, at which point another detective followed Ray's back to our substation, which is located in Wauwatosa. It's a secure substation, and the vehicle was placed in the substation, and investigators later obtained a search warrant for that vehicle.
Where was the defendant then taken?
Mr. Anderson was escorted to a Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office deputy squad car, at which point he was then conveyed to our detective bureau for further processing.
Are you aware of certain demographic information about the defendant?
Yes.
Do you know his date of birth and
I
his
do.
age at the time of the arrest?
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, Mr. Anderson's date of birth, I believe, is November 26, 1990, and his date of birth, his age at the arrest was 33 years old.
Are you aware of his height?
Yes,
What was that?
I believe approximately 6'1".
And are you aware of what his weight at the time of arrest was?
Yes, at the time of the arrest, I believe it was around 180 pounds.
What did you do with the phone and wallet?
For the phone, I placed it into a secure evidence locker, which is located at our detective bureau, which is 821 West State Street. And then the wallet, I'm not completely sure. He might have, the wallet might have went with him with his property.
You placed the phone on a specific inventory number, correct?
Correct.
Does 24001539 item 1 sound familiar?
Yes, it does.
Nothing further. Cross?
Good afternoon, Detective.
Oh,
Afternoon.
there you go, Akasha. He said hello.
So
Oh.
I just want to just rewind back. You said that you saw
Oh, it's the
Max's
junior
car
boy.
parked in the Victor's parking lot, correct?
Correct.
It's not common.
And you had said that you were on your way to Pizza Shuttle, but you kind of just drove past Victor's, right?
Yeah, we're en route to Pizza Shuttle to conduct further follow-up. When we're en route to Pizza Shuttle, we just drove by Victor's.
Okay. And you could see his vehicle parked in the lot, right?
I could see a black SUV parked in the parking lot, yes.
And so it wasn't like hidden behind like the alleyway behind Victor's, right?
That's correct. It was just in the parking lot.
And his car was there because you knew he had worked there, correct?
I'm not sure why his car was there.
But at the time when you drove by, one of the reasons you drove by is because you were aware that Maxwell Anderson worked at Victor's, correct?
No, it was just more of a coincidence that we drove by.
Okay. And then after you had seen that vehicle, that's when you called other squads or other detectives to kind of set up surveillance, right?
Yeah, after I confirmed the vehicle's license plate, I can confirm that license plate listed back to Mr. Anderson. That's when I requested additional detectives to come.
And so you could see the license plate. The license plate hadn't been removed, correct?
That's correct.
Or covered up?
Correct.
And you knew the color of the vehicle when you'd first seen it, right?
That's correct.
And that the color of it was the same color that it was registered with DMV, right?
Correct.
And then I think you said about 15 minutes afterwards, you actually see Max, right?
Correct.
And he's walking just towards his car.
Yep, he's walking eastbound on Juneau Avenue towards his vehicle.
And this area of Milwaukee, this is right by the Metro Market, correct?
That is correct, yes.
And then if you can travel down Juneau, you hit like Fiserv Forum, correct?
I believe so, yes.
And you said he was just walking, correct? He wasn't running?
Correct, just walking.
He wasn't like looking over his shoulder or making any furtive movements, correct?
Correct.
Jeannie.
He wasn't wearing a mask.
Wait, Jeannie. So Ms. What the Fuck made, we made Hydrant Head Cotten, baby junior lawyer here, whatever his name is, not sure, and Judge Laura, and lead detective Donna, her surname's Donna, Donner, can't remember what her first name is, Lydia, maybe? My brain, into baby AIs. So this is baby junior lawyer, baby junior attorney, cute little baby asking the questions. So that, yes.
Correct?
Correct.
It wasn't trying to disguise himself in any way?
Correct.
And then he gets into his car. You said he sits in there on his phone for maybe 10 minutes and then he drives.
That's correct, yes.
I should clarify. He drives away from Victor's, correct?
Correct.
In the direction of his home.
Correct.
And when you see him walking, from Juneau, you said he's wearing a backpack?
Correct.
And you were aware that he was seen carrying a backpack while on that city bus, so the exhibit that's up on the screen right now?
Correct.
And you'd seen that before all of this happening with you, surveilling him outside Victor's, right?
Joanne.
Can you ask that one more time? I'm sorry.
Had you seen this
Donna.
photo before
you,
you'd seen his vehicle at Victor's?
Actually, I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. And you said the backpack now you know, the backpack that he's wearing while he's walking his vehicle at Victor's is different than that backpack, correct?
Correct.
And you would testify that you don't believe this backpack was recovered. The one on the.
Oi. Sorry, I did it again with the vape and the talking. If you're in the Discord, friends, hi. Also, while I think of it, thanks for being here. Hi. Hi if you're watching on Twitter. Hi if you're watching in the shadows and don't want to come into chat. That's cool. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. All eyes on the Camp Shorty. Love that. But Akasha, I know you don't often go into the Discord, but Christy, you're in the Discord now, aren't you? We have a baby competition. We have a competition in there. Sorry to interrupt the testimony, but it seems relevant right now. Well, the mods and myself, the whole mod squad, the Camp Shorty team, are all in the competitions draw. We have a compilation photo of all of us as cute little bubbies and preschoolers. Buster's snoring. He's not interested. And I was going to draw it this weekend, but we'll draw it next weekend. Have a look at the photo if you're in the Discord. See if you can work out. It's a blind guess, basically. I'm the only one who knows who everyone is. And send me a DM to tell me what your guesses are. The winner or the closest to gets to pick anything off the merch store. It's a special Discord only competition. So that also, I'm sure if you would like to send Ms. What the Fuck a photo, she could turn you into just a baby AI picture, or I think she uses ChatGPT to do it. Ask her somewhere, ask her behind the scenes and she'll tell you how to do it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Oh, I just fucked it. Back to testimony.
On the screen.
I'm not sure if that backpack was ever recovered. I just testified the backpack in his vehicle, which was black in color, was recovered.
Oh, okay. And were you involved in any of the searches of Mr. Anderson's vehicle or his house?
I briefly assisted
competitions
with the
drawer.
search
It's
of
in
his
the higher
residence.
section.
I was not part of any
Get in
search
here
with his vehicle.
You'll find
Okay.
it. It's got a trophy next to
But
it.
are you aware
Easy
that there
peasy.
was 2 different searches conducted at Mr. Anderson's home?
I am aware of that, yes.
And the reason why the police can do sometimes
DM me your
secondary or second
entries.
searches is because sometimes evidence can be missed.
Correct.
And
One
that's why
entry
they did
per
a
person.
secondary search,
One
correct?
guess.
I'm not sure why they did the secondary search. It wasn't out of my scope.
Okay, but we do know you've seen at least on 2 different occasions,
Me
Mr.
neither,
Anderson
Cheryl.
wearing a backpack, right?
Correct.
And sometimes people carry backpacks, to carry belongings inside of them, right?
Fair.
Maybe,
I mean, if
Jeannie.
you ride the city buses,
Maybe.
if you, driving around the city of Milwaukee, you constantly
Maybe
see people
not.
with backpacks, right?
I don't know about constantly, but you see a fair share.
Okay, and then after he gets in his car, you said he waits about 10 minutes and then he drives in the direction of his house, correct?
Correct.
And then you followed behind him?
Correct.
And you were in an unmarked squad car, right?
Correct.
So what does that look like? It doesn't say police on it, does it?
Correct. It's just a typical Ford Fusion. I believe it had a little tint on it. Has interior lights, but no police markings on it.
And so if you were a standard person and you see this vehicle, you wouldn't particularly know it was a police vehicle, correct?
That's fair to say.
I mean, that's kind of the point of an unmarked squad car, right? So people don't know.
Correct. To avoid detection and such.
And you said you activated your lights, correct?
Correct.
So this
Correct.
vehicle does have lights on it, but they're just not easily discernible, right?
Yeah. There's interior lights and then there's like some hidden lights in the grill portion of the vehicle.
Okay. And as you said, you activate lights, Mr. Anderson pulls over, right?
Correct.
He doesn't try to flee, correct?
That is
Correct.
correct.
And you sometimes, I'm sure you've been involved in investigations with fleeings, correct?
Correct.
I mean, oftentimes the police pull someone over. If they have something, like drugs in their car, they flee at a high speed away from the police, right?
That happens, yes.
But that didn't happen in this case, correct?
Correct.
And once you made contact with him, he was answering your questions, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
And he didn't try to run away on foot, correct?
Correct.
He didn't resist arrest, right?
Correct.
He wasn't
Correct.
argumentative.
Correct.
I think you described him, he was cooperative, right?
Cooperative, he complied, yes.
And he wasn't armed.
He was not armed.
And you said that he was visibly shaking, right?
Correct.
And you
Jeannie, I'm going to rock your world right now. Do it on your phone, Akasha. Jeez Louise. Probably lost it. Jeannie, I'm going to give you a special hint, and there will basically be a special hint for everybody. That one is not me. Hand on heart, that's not me. But you got to DM me all. You got to try to guess all 7. One person so far is close. That's all I'm saying.
And you've seen that
Closest wins.
in times you've conducted traffic stops, right?
I have, yes.
I mean, because, not everyone's super comfortable with the police, right?
Fair.
And especially if you don't know you're getting pulled over by a police officer, sometimes you can be a little anxious or a little nervous, right?
That's fair.
And you'd said that the reason you told him that you were pulling him over was something about a license plate, or what was it?
His registration being expired, which it actually was.
Okay. And then he had said that he was going to the Greenfield DMV, correct?
That is the response that he gave us, yes.
Okay. And so he gave that response after you told him that's why you'd pulled him over.
Correct.
Nothing further.
State? Were there other officers with you at the time of the traffic stop, meaning other squad cars?
Amen, Amber.
Yes.
And were those marked or unmarked?
There was mostly unmarked. I believe that there might have been one marked car, but most of the cars with us were all unmarked.
And when your unmarked squad's lights are activated, is it clear that it's a squad car?
Yeah, it's clear. And it's 360 lighting all around.
And there's a siren too?
There is a siren.
Nothing further.
Defense?
Baby lawyer? Oh,
Yes, just briefly, Judge. So Detective, you said that there was multiple squads that kind of had almost surrounded the car after it had been pulled over.
I wouldn't use the word surround. I would say there was multiple unmarked squad cars in the area. Like I testified before, there was a couple unmarked squad cars at Mr. Anderson's residence. There's a couple unmarked squad cars down the block from the traffic stop. And I believe there might have been another unmarked squad car behind our actual unmarked squad car during the traffic stop itself.
Okay, so it's your unmarked squad and also another unmarked squad behind yours, correct?
That's fair to say, yes.
And so multiple officers, correct?
I think in total there was 3, including me.
Okay, and then are you armed when you're on duty?
Yes.
And you were armed
Yeah,
at the time
man.
that you were making contact with Mr. Anderson, correct?
Yes.
I have nothing further.
State?
Boom.
Nothing further.
Thank you, Detective.
Thank you, Detective. So so I'll find the next witness. It would be very quickly, I think. Just a reminder, if you're coming in late, this is a very dark, heavy trial. So anytime we're laughing and lightening with a bit of levity, the mood, it's not out of any disrespect for beautiful Sade Robinson. In fact, we just got through a very heavy load of testimony from the medical examiner. So also, Ms. What the Fuck has, I don't think I can do that. Wait, you do it, Ms. What the Fuck, please and thank you. Ms. What the Fuck, of course, found something. Looky, look at this. Losh. Now, it's a Zach. Hi, how you going? So it's a lapel pin, pearl floral burgundy. Does it say what it is? It just aesthetic? Perhaps we should do a. Oh, I like it with that tie too. Does it say? Is it $15? It says. Ms. What the Fuck told me. What's in the Does it say what it stands for? Symbolizes? Can you read, Ms. What the Fuck? Here she is.
Let's see. No, it
Wait,
says,
pause 1 second. Zach, you are an idiot. You're an idiot, Zach. Sorry, carry on.
it just says, finish off your look with our handcrafted pearl floral burgundy lapel pin, a surefire way to catch their eye when paired with the complementary colors in your tie or pocket square. We guarantee your satisfaction with our free refund policy.
Well, we need to ask Nick. Perhaps someone should screenshot. It's just pretty, Simmy. You're right. What does Nick think? I think he looked very dapper. I think he was doing his street cred haircut with a very nice attire. I wish Nick was here. Gosh, we miss him.
I know.
Okay, thank you so much for that. How did you find that? You OSINT queen, you.
I just did a reverse image search of I took a screen capture.
Right.
I just took a screen capture of the thing that he was wearing and did a reverse image search. Nothing fancy.
You wicked smart. Okay. Thank you. So there you go, chat. We were all going deep and meaningful, but it was purely aesthetic, and I'm here for it. Okay, let me find the next witness. Well, let me see. Judge Laura just went off this bench. 20 seconds tops. Hang on. Jeez Louise. Here we go. Next witness, Your Honor. Oh, well, yikes. Okay. Here we go.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
I'm Deputy Ethan Stout, E-T-H-A-N, last name S-T-O-U-D-T.
You a deputy with the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office?
I am.
How long have you been employed by the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office?
Approximately 3.5 years.
Were you working in your capacity as deputy back on April 4th, 2024?
I was.
Did you participate in the arrest of Maxwell Anderson that day?
I did.
Were you present when he was arrested?
I was.
Is he in the courtroom?
Yes.
Could you identify him just for the record?
I'll stipulate that.
All right.
The record will so reflect.
Thank you. Where did this arrest occur?
The arrest occurred in the area of South 38th and Lakeview, if I'm not mistaken.
Were you wearing a body cam at the time of the arrest?
I was.
Oh, body
cam.
You
were not the individual who made direct contact with Mr. Anderson at the beginning of the traffic stop, correct?
No, I was a backup officer.
So tell us what you did then.
I arrived on scene. I approached the vehicle from the passenger side. I had my body-worn camera that I wear on my chest. I had it activated. And while my partners were speaking with Mr. Anderson on the driver's side of the vehicle, I was, I guess, looking through the window or just providing backup or cover for them from the opposite side of the vehicle.
During the initial contact, you were on the front passenger side of his Hyundai?
That's correct.
At some point, did you go around and assist in taking him into custody?
I did.
While that was occurring, did Mr. Anderson...
Poor Zach. I'm pretty sure that Steph's pink hearts are not for the officer or the detective, but for Sade. Her favorite color was pink. So it's in remembrance of and out of respect for the victim, Sade Robinson. But also calm down, Stephanie.
Anderson place any items of his on the roof of the car?
Yes.
What items?
As Mr. Anderson exited his vehicle, he had his phone in his left hand and his wallet in his right hand, and my partners took hold of his arms, and as they did, he set his belongings on top of the vehicle.
Did you yourself collect those items?
I did.
Okay. I'm going to show you exhibits 453 and 263.
The numbers one more time.
453 and 263.
Thank you.
Starting with 453, do you recognize what that item is?
I do.
What is it?
This is Mr. Anderson's wallet.
Move 453 into evidence.
Any objection?
Fine.
It's received.
And 263, do you recognize what that item is?
I do.
What is that?
This is Mr. Anderson's cell phone.
Those are the actual objects you collected off the roof of his car that he put there?
That is correct.
Move 263 in.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
I've got on the screen next to you and over here, whatever TV you're more comfortable looking at, exhibit 449. Do you recognize what this is just on the still frame that I have up here?
I do.
What is this?
This would be my body worn camera from the
look
date
at me
and
in
time of the
in
arrest.
the way again.
What is that date and time?
That is going to be the year 2024, April 4th, at 1:15, excuse me.
Okay, and what you're doing right now, you're reading up here in the right-hand corner, correct?
Yes.
It's a little
Where am
hard
I
to
gonna
see
be?
because of the background, but this was 1:17 on April 4th?
Correct.
Okay, I'd move 449 in and ask to publish.
Any objection?
No.
It's received. Go ahead.
How about I go smaller? That's what she said.
Playing it from 23 seconds is where I picked up the video.
What a revelation to have body cam. Huh, who knew? Canton. Okay. I've only listened to this. I haven't watched it. Let's fucking go.
Let's get ready to rumble.
I'm going to slow it down a little because it's on 1.2. We probably want to get his in real time responses, right? Yes, I agree. Sorry, Ms. What the fuck? Did I burst out your earballs? Sorry, man. That's payback for your super ultra trigger warning one that made our ears bleed. Get out of the car, sir. Actually, no, stay in the car. Hands on the steering wheel.
568 dispatch C16 1 ready.
No tooting. Won't be having it.
13:15 hours. Case number is 24 Frank Adams.
So it's the 4th of the 4th, 2024.
Adams, Lincoln, Ida, Sam, Ocean North. First name is Eric. Middle name is Lars. No fire.
Juju, slay the hard questions. Or just dapper.
32 head to southbound Hampton on. 45 southbound Hampton on for Apollo return for highway.
Yeah, do them tight.
Any weapons on you, sir?
Oh, I'm in the way. Ah!
What's going on?
There's somebody just
What's going on? Get the fuck out of here.
124 dispatch.
so. Want to know what's going on? Piece of ignition.
Yes.
Oh, look, I cannot be not in the way. For the love of God.
Paused it at 3 minutes, 10 seconds.
Is that video on a flash drive or on a CD?
This is a disc, Your Honor.
Okay.
And I'm going to pick it up at 3 minutes, 22 seconds.
Let's see the paperwork so I can go to, the DMV.
Akasha is still here. She's doing Akasha stuff, but she's around. Right, Akasha?
I'm just gonna unbutton this just a second. Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Go ahead.
Zach. Sucks to suck, man.
Said nothing on you at all, right? Nothing's gonna poke me, anything like that?
Service 13, 17 hours. Last name of Bank. First name of Ronald. Middle
Looking forward to
initial,
some
so that
other
in Lincoln is C16.
I'm sorry I'm in the way. It's very moving around. It's very Blair Witch.
132 to Square 132, go ahead. Can you start at Joel first, please? Robert, 08. All right. You give me the address, and now you give me a play. I gotta go to a different street. Go ahead with the plate again. Wisconsin, Adam, Mary, Robert, 808. And I'm sorry, 16.
That is bad.
Paused it at 4 minutes, 52 seconds. What we watched there, Deputy, you assisted in patting him down?
That's correct.
No
He's
weapons
still
or
awake,
anything on him?
G.
They were not.
Nice.
I have nothing else.
Cross.
1 minute, please.
Oh, Cotton. Hydrant Head's in the house. Oh, actually.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so good afternoon.
Oh,
Are you still
Akasha.
employed at the sheriff's department?
I am.
Okay. You're a deputy
This
or
is
a
his
detective?
baby.
I'm a deputy.
Cotton's baby.
And what we've
AI.
watched here is basically a traffic stop where there's multiple undercover officers that are parked behind Mr. Anderson's car when he was stopped, right?
Gee, that's another talent. You have the talent to be able to stick with live streams well into the middle of the night due to your time difference. I feel that in my bones. Mine's the other way around. I have to get up in the middle of my night. I was awake at 2:36 this morning. It's 10:37 a.m. here now. So, see, you've got so many talents. Go, you good thing.
Yes.
So a fairly sizable operation.
Yes.
And that's because Max had been identified as somebody that you wanted to take into custody, right?
That is correct.
And in fact, there was even a briefing beforehand to discuss that, right?
Correct.
This wasn't a coincidental thing, was it?
It was not.
The whole plan was to conduct surveillance, follow him, and then do a stop before he would ever get to his house, right?
Yes.
Facts.
And what we saw in your body cam is Mr. Anderson cooperating with law enforcement.
Correct.
And actually, at
I'm
one
proud
point, I
of you,
heard him ask, what is this all about or what's happening? Did you hear that?
Yes, I do recall that.
And law enforcement told him it was an expired registration.
Yes.
He was never told during this time that you're a suspect in something much more serious.
At that time, I do not recall hearing that.
Certainly, a person might draw the conclusion that there's something else that they're suspected of when they see all these unmarked squad cars behind them for a traffic stop, right?
Yes.
Nevertheless, Mr. Anderson did not flee.
He did not.
Didn't struggle one bit.
No, he did not.
And in fact, the way he looked when you saw him, he had a hat, a beanie on or a winter cap on, right?
Yes.
But in terms of how he looked when his picture was shown at the briefing and how he looks at the stop, there was no difference, right?
In his physical appearance, you mean the demeanor that he had?
Physical
Wait,
appearance.
what?
He didn't change his physical appearance, right?
No,
No haircut or facial shade, anything different about his appearance, right?
not that I recall, no.
Were you involved in the search of the vehicle?
I was not, I don't know.
Well, you did obviously recover a phone and a wallet, right?
Correct.
And that wallet, you identified it. It was an exhibit, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you were the one who, you were the one who recovered this, right?
I was
Did you examine it?
on scene.
Yeah.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay. Well, there was nothing about the blood, the wallet didn't have blood on it that you saw or anything like that, did it?
Not that I recall.
And the cell phone, Mr. Anderson put that on top of his vehicle as well, right?
That's correct.
And certainly as a deputy, you're involved in traffic stops on a regular basis, I would assume, right?
Yes.
You've had certainly you've had situations where the lights go on and they flee.
Yes.
They just floor it and try to get out of there.
Correct, yes.
Or even once they're stopped, they open the door and try to run from the scene of the stop,
Same,
right?
Zach.
Yes.
So we could call this essentially a normal traffic stop with a cooperative person, right?
Yes.
And were you involved in the, well, you also did other things in this case, including going to Victor's and speaking with people that work there, right?
That's correct.
And you learned that Mr. Anderson worked at Victor's, right?
Correct.
He was a bartender there for a number of years, right?
Yes.
Or for and you talked to his manager even, didn't you, Jose Hernandez?
That's correct.
And in fact, one of the things that you did there was you even wanted to access their camera system at Victor's to study that, right?
That's correct.
And you even served a subpoena on the, would you call it a restaurant, a bar? What would you call it?
Bar, nightclub.
You served a subpoena on the bar and nightclub, right?
Yes.
And essentially what you got from that was a couple of videos that show that Max Anderson and Sade have had contact there, right?
Yes.
Nothing about that showed any threatening behavior by Mr. Anderson?
No.
Or something suspicious between the two of them that you would identify?
No.
You interviewed other, a big part of your job actually was the whole Victor side of it, wasn't it? Going there and talking to people and pulling the videos?
Yes, I talked to multiple people from Victor's.
And the reason for that is because you want to try to figure out if there's something that points to Mr. Anderson as having committed this crime, right?
In the grand scheme of things, yes.
And all that revealed was that Mr. Anderson and Sade Robinson had interacted with each other and obviously knew each other, right?
Yes.
Were you involved in any side of the case to get footage from Twisted Fisherman or Duke's on Water Street? Did you involve yourself in any of that?
I did not.
Obviously, you went and conducted neighborhood surveillance canvases where you pulled video footage on April 4th from various houses, right?
Reviewed potential footage, yes.
And what was the point of that?
From what location specifically?
Well, I saw that you did that in the Gordon Place area.
Sure. That specific area, I believe the purpose was to look for footage of a vehicle or anything unusual that happened during a certain time frame that had been pointed out to me and fellow deputies.
The East Concordia, North Gordon Place area?
Yes.
Is that near Mr. Anderson's house?
No, it's not.
Just a different area?
Yes.
And part of what you do in general, though, is you can look for things like Ring doorbell videos and other such things to try to piece cases together, right?
Yes.
You also conducted a search of a park, right? A Pleasant Valley Park?
Yes.
Nothing noteworthy there, right?
Correct, nothing.
No body parts or human remains?
No.
Okay, that's all.
State?
Nothing else.
Thank you, Deputy.
Thank you.
State your next witness.
Brian Conty.
Conty? I'm sorry, wait, what? Yikes. That's an unfortunate name. Motion to scream what the fuck, Granda. Get your typing fingers ready for this one.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony?
Wait, just in case you need some reminding, I'll give you a few of my personal suggestions. So we've got song choices. Don't type anything in until you hear them all. We've got Only Fan, always good. Bait and Switch, Distance Between You and Me, favorite. Flying Monkeys, Girl You Okay? I Ain't Playing. What else? Love Song Bullshit, top favorite. My Music Is Not a Weapon. It's always good, isn't it? Ratchet Redemption, Scorched Earth, Motion to Scream, What the Fuck, granted. You don't get, I mean, maybe. We've already had Shine. We've got Sticks and Stones, Shots Fired, Swimming in the Petty, Scorched Earth. These are favorites, aren't they? The Dark Triad, Wizard of Oz, Wrench Hose. That's always a good one, isn't it? We could play that. Rent Free. Drop them in chat. We'll keep going with the testimony.
Testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
I do.
If you could please be seated, state and spell your name for the record.
Detective Brian Conty, BrianConte.
Are you a detective with the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office?
Yes,
How long have you worked for the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office as law enforcement?
29 years.
Were you working as a detective back on April 5th, 2024?
Yes,
Did you participate in general into the investigation into the disappearance of Sade Robinson?
yes,
On April 5th, 2024, did you have personal contact with Maxwell Anderson?
yes,
The person I'm referring to as Maxwell Anderson, do you see that person in court today?
yes.
Could you-
I'll just stipulate to this in general, for it's clear for the record, this is
You all can
Maxwell,
vote.
Max Anderson here.
Putting it out
Okay.
of my hands.
So you had contact with the defendant on April 5th, correct?
Yes,
Was the purpose of having contact with the defendant on April 5th to get a DNA sample from him?
yes.
Can you tell the jury what that is and how you go about obtaining it from a person?
Yes, we needed to get a DNA sample, and it's called a buccal swab, and it's a swab of their cheek cells on the inside of their mouth. So we put fresh gloves on. We use fresh, unopened cotton swabs, one swab for one inside of his cheek, a second swab for the second cheek, and we place it in a cardboard box, and then we seal it in an envelope, a paper envelope.
To the best of your ability, you're trying to ensure the swab is not contaminated, correct?
Yes,
And why is it that you swab the cheek?
because we've been instructed or trained that that gives the best human
night,
cells
Gerda.
to contain
Oh,
DNA. And that's
Gerda,
how we've been trained.
Gerda.
What do you do this with?
Good night, G.
With
What do you use to do it?
Thank you for being with us. We love
applicator
having you here.
swabs that are provided to us for that purpose.
And you did that with Mr. Anderson?
Yes,
Showing you 407. 407 is a sealed envelope.
Poll
You know what
is
that is based
dropping
on the
now.
markings that are on it?
yes.
What is it?
This is the envelope containing those buccal swabs that I obtained on that day
From the defendant?
from the defendant.
I've moved 407 in.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
There's additionally a yellow sticker on this envelope, not the exhibit sticker, but a different one. Do you know where that is from?
Yes, that is a evidence sticker that the Wisconsin Crime Lab places on items submitted to the lab for testing.
And the purpose of getting the buccal swab, the DNA swab from Mr. Anderson was to ultimately at some point send it off to the state crime lab for DNA analysis, right?
Yes,
Nothing else.
Defense?
No.
Thank you, Detective.
you're welcome.
State your next witness.
Just like
Let me
that.
check the hallway.
Check the hallway. God damn.
Well, I'll check the hallway.
So only 11 of you have voted in the poll. Surely there's some of you watching who can just drop in quickly to vote. 28 of you watching on YouTube. Huge. Come on now. Don't tell me there's only 11 of you chatting.
Okay, the state's going to call Officer Brooke Tavajian. I think she's coming from another room.
Oh, this is going to test your typing skills, Ms. What the fuck? Chavat. Tony, was it good? Happy Gilmore too. Just in time to vote for a song. Thank you, Shanwan. 16 votes. That's more like it. Holly. Is it about golf? Oh my God, vapes are good for you, I swear. I don't watch movies, except on Feral Friday with Publicly Buzzed, because stop Publicly Buzzed, you're the best. Camp Shorty and Buzz Nation rule. All right, let's do a while they're waiting for this witness. We're just hanging and banging. Wizard of Oz is still going hard. Rent Free's up there. Music is not a weapon. You guys don't understand a bloody good song. Slid in sideways and voted, says Pammy. Boom. Pammy enters the room. What's up, girl? Excellent. Oh, Wizard of Oz is gonna tip at the post. 8 more votes. I voted. In my Study Music, I voted. Ms. What the fucking Stephanie, are you using your sock accounts to vote? Oh, wait, you don't have one. Good to see you, girl. We're after lunch on day 4 of testimony, I think. 5. It says 5 on the screen, but it's not on their screen because they counted voir dire as a day. Right. Neither. One account on all the platforms is plenty. We got other shit to do. Oh, Wizard of Oz is still winning. Judge is getting his stretches in. Hang on. Okay, I'll stop talking. I mean, I'll never stop talking. Let's go. As soon as I start skipping, the witness will come. I'm surprised she's not knitting. Oh, lucky. Oh, wait. That's it.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
If you can please be seated, restate, and respell your name for the record.
I am Detective Matthew, Matthew Vandertie, Vandertie.
Detective Vandertie, you had previously testified in this trial about the exigency records for Sade Robinson's phone, as well as doing warrants for those records, as well as the records for Maxwell Anderson's phone and the Life 360 accounts, right?
Yes.
And did you also
could be Tony? I didn't notice
the arrest of Maxwell Anderson regarding his phone?
Yes.
All right.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 263, which has already been admitted.
Ooh.
Do you recognize what 263
Last
is?
call on the voting.
Yes,
Have you
this
voted in
is,
the poll?
Samsung cellular telephone that was recovered based on my knowledge
we
from
timed you
Maxwell
out.
Anderson.
You were not there for Maxwell Anderson's arrest or the recovery of that phone, right?
Correct.
After he was arrested, did you take possession of that phone at some point in time and take it anywhere?
Yes, on April 8th, 2024.
And where did you take that cell phone?
This cell phone, I transported it to the Wisconsin Department of Justice Division of Criminal Investigation out in Brookfield, Wisconsin.
Hey, last call. Oh, Wizard of Oz. There's no way statistically that anything else can win now. So Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz. We'll come back to this gentleman. Let's what am I doing? Buffering clearly. Hang on. Thank you. Thanks. Thank God for you, Ms. What the fuck. So Wizard of Oz, Wizard of Oz, close poll, end poll. Oh, wrong screen. Oh, wait. Oh, Wizard of Oz is galloping in. Gotcha. Wizard of Oz. Gotcha. So I'll play this.
Now some music. The supreme
We'll be back in a second
leader
for more
decrees
testimony,
it.
huh? Oh, and then she there.
Evanescent slope of grief starts high and then ends low. Smoke and mirrors alibi eventually devours you. A black hole, an abysmal vacuity. Fall in love with yourself, it's an oceanic feeling. Symbiosis, retrofusion, Wizard of Oz replete with delusion. Nothing is real, nothing is there, holding up a mirror. Separation filled with fear, vulnerable, insurmountable, nothing to see. A black hole, an abysmal vacuity. Fall in love with yourself, it's an oceanic feeling. Symbiosis, retrofusion, Wizard of Oz replete with delusion. Pattern, latitude, ostensible platitude. The learning and the yearning, rejuvenation burning. Eviscerate your sense of self, future horizon dawn. Ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun. A black hole, an abysmal vacuity. Fall in love with yourself, it's an oceanic feeling. Symbiosis, retrofusion, Wizard of Oz replete with delusion. Lived it, slept in it, falling into you. Yes, no, who, me, you and you and you. Talked it, walked in it, the bullshit, the free fall. Eyes wide open, eyes wide shut, obliterate, enthralled. But no more, never ever again. Slow, deep breath and count to 10.
And you know what? Just because I put fresh lippy on. Oh, I took my glasses off. Whoops. I'm going to play me another song because I can. Stop.
Girl, give it a rest. Living rent free in your head. You clearly are obsessed. Let it go. Just know 'twas never anything, you know it. Enough your bullshit show. Don't know why you hate me so much. Wish you all the best. So girl, just give it
Love. Thank you. We're back. Invigorated and rejuvenated. Hi, Britt Ketchel. Good to see you. It's bloody cold out there today, girl.
Wisconsin.
I'm sorry.
Wisconsin.
What was the
We're
last
back.
Out in Brookfield,
Probably
Wisconsin.
says what?
And for what purpose was that?
For forensic examination or forensic download.
What is a forensic examination?
Essentially, an analyst will download the
And I'll get
information or the
again.
data from the phone using forensic techniques that they are trained to do.
Did you communicate with the person who did that in this case?
Yes.
With that phone?
Yes.
Who was that?
It was DCI or Division of Criminal Investigation employee Juan Luis Villegas.
Did he then provide you with something after the examination was done?
Yes. On the following day, again, traveled to the DCI offices where Juan Luis Villegas returned the cell phone, in addition to a USB flash drive containing that forensic examination, those files.
Showing you Exhibit 264. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, that is the USB flash drive I just described.
That contains the forensic download of that Samsung phone.
Yes.
Move 264 into evidence.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
I just have a couple more questions. I want to actually go back to those records we talked about. Between the exigency records and the records that you obtained from Verizon, I'm only talking about for Sade Robinson's phone. What was the total date range of text messages that you received the SMS content for?
Between the exigency records and the search warrant records was March 27th, 2024 to April 3rd, 2024.
Have you reviewed the entirety of those text message contents?
Yes, between that time frame, yes.
Did you discover, and I know we read through a part of the conversation that she had with Maxwell Anderson's phone number. Did you review conversations she was having with other people as well?
Yes.
Were there any other conversations you observed where it appeared she was planning on meeting up with anybody else on April 1st or April 2nd, the evening of April 1st, and then maybe April 2nd?
No.
Were there any conversations that you reviewed that seemed volatile in any way, angry in any way?
No.
Were there any conversations that you reviewed that referenced drugs?
No.
Nothing else?
Frost?
No.
Oh,
thank you.
Next
All right,
witness,
now
Your
I'll
Honor.
call Brooke Tavajian.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Is she in the hallway? Is she in another room? Oh,
Do you solemnly
yes.
swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
If you could please be seated, state, and
Sorry, ma'am, momentarily. Jeannie, thank you so much. Did you hear the news, Jeannie? We're on Spotify now. An album will be released or two in the next couple of days. But thank you. What does it say? I'll go my brain. Let me read it because that's beautiful words. Miss Shorty, for the inspiration you bring, Miss Shorty, and the divine sounds you create and share, and for sure, because your amazing courage. Thank you. Please accept my weekly dues. I'm really starting to up my grift game, aren't I? Thanks, girl. That's really kind of you. Let's just do this one. Yes. And you know what? Just because it's so funny, wait, this one, completely irrelevant, just because it's hilarious.
How did you get my digits? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Thanks, girl. You're in the draw for next time.
spell your name for the record.
My name is Brooke Tavajian. First name spelled B as in boy, R-O-O-K-E. Last Tavajian, T as in Tom, A, B as in Victor, A, J-I-A-N.
All right, good afternoon. How are you employed?
I am a police officer with the Waukegan Police Department.
Waukegan, Illinois?
Yes,
That's about 50 miles south of here, give or take?
approximately.
Okay, you drove up here this afternoon to testify?
Yes.
How long have you been a police officer with the Waukegan Police Department?
First in the draw for next time.
Is Waukegan is it a city or is it a village?
It's a city.
City, okay. Is it on the shores of Lake Michigan?
Yes,
Were you working in your capacity as a police officer with the Waukegan Police Department back on May 11th, 2024?
yes.
Were you just assigned to routine patrol or what's your shift like?
I was working as an evidence technician that day.
She has
And
great
what
hair.
shift times
Look
were
at
you
her.
working?
3:30 p.m. to 3:30 a.m.
Around 8 p.m., shortly prior to 8 p.m., were you dispatched anywhere in particular?
to the lakefront, which was 200 Seahorse.
What information were you given upon being dispatched to that location?
That there was a potential body part located on the north shore of the beach.
Okay, so we're back to trigger warning.
I think you were
right?
giving an address. What was the
Yeah.
address?
200
Thank you.
Seahorse Drive.
Take a break if you need to. Chat.
Were you alone or were you with a partner when that happened?
I was driving alone, but I met with other officers on scene.
The location of 200 Seahorse Drive, what is that?
It's like the beach address or around the beach.
Laura.
Right on the
It's
shores.
cold down there today.
Yes,
Is it a sandy beach?
yes,
Are there dunes as well?
yes.
Are you aware of what the person who called for a police response had reported?
From my understanding, the person who made the complaint said that there was a potential human arm located on the beach.
Then you went there how?
I drove my squad car to the beach, to the parking lot, and then I was transported to the location of the body part by ATV.
ATV?
Yes.
And that was, how far did you have to go off the beach on the ATV?
I don't know exactly, but it was pretty far north. It's not easily accessible. You can't get to it from the parking lot. You have to either walk, usually just have to walk it.
Not easily accessible though?
Correct.
When you got to the location where you had been called to, what did you observe?
I observed an apparent human arm laying on the beach.
How did it look to you?
It looked decayed.
Decayed?
Yeah, decomposing.
Did it appear to you that it had walked?
Hang on. I think this deserves a proper trigger warning bumper. So let me just let's I'm gonna do, I don't know, man. Let's do this one. Take care of you, everyone.
Washed ashore.
Yes.
What about it gave you that impression?
The coloring of it, it was discolored, sometimes common to seeing stuff in the water, like body parts. There was pieces of the arm missing from like the forearm, kind of looked like maybe it was being chewed on by marine life.
And was it close to the waterline?
Yes,
Did you take some photos of it to document where you found it?
yes.
I'm going to show you exhibits 258, 259, 260.
Could be Tony.
And I stipulate to these as well.
Thank you.
Because she was in evidence collection before, didn't she say?
The evidence, can you just tell us, after you can look at all four of them and tell me if you took those photos.
Yes, yes,
Are those all photos of the arm that you found at the beach?
yes.
And I'm actually going to show you what's already been admitted into evidence, exhibit 262. That appear to be the same arm.
Yes.
And you're able to
Oh, hi. Interesting
the-
handle you got there.
By the decomposition.
Thanks for
on it,
joining.
I remember this area and these areas.
Okay, and you're pointing to sort of where it would link to the shoulder as well as the wrist?
Yes. And it's the right arm.
I'm going to show you 260.
What were you called last night? Because it wasn't Etsy's stock account. Going on.
All right.
Thank you for joining.
Exhibit 260. Now, it was nighttime when you took these photos, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Ah.
And the leg, is it in the middle there underneath that log? Or
Lurking
arm?
feds last night.
The arm.
Gotcha.
Okay. Here's 259, just a close up, a little blurry, but it was in the sand like that?
Yes.
Yes. I recognize your profile picture, but not your
Was it
handle.
located right underneath that log?
Yes, just like how it is there.
Okay. Lastly, 261. Is that how it appeared when you found it?
Yes.
Was the
Great hair.
Lake County coroner called out to the scene?
Yes.
What did you do when that happened?
I took some more photos along with the coroner, and I just allowed him to do his investigation.
Did the coroner recover the arm and take it back to the Lake County coroner's office?
Yes.
Did you stay with that person, or did you go on doing other things?
I went on doing other things.
But you stayed with the arm until the coroner recovered it from the scene?
Yes.
I have nothing else.
Cross?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone need a
Chop, chop.
break? Are we okay right now?
No, we're good.
Need a break? Okay.
Oh,
I see
okay, we
some
need a break.
yeses. So we'll take a break, our afternoon break, and then we'll come back shortly. You can just leave your notebooks on your chairs.
Thank you, Judge Laura. We love you. We love Judge Laura and Laura. All the Lauras. Oh, God. Okay. Moving right along. Okay. So I see here. Wait. You can't see, but I will. I can. Wait. Ooh. So we've got CCTV footage. Oh, don't worry. You can't see what I'm doing here. So John Guillot with the poppy is back. We can scrutinize and appraise his glorious, dapper outfit. And we've got some body cam, CCTV footage of the Twisted, where they went for dinner and beer pong and stuff. So it's so that. And we go. John's back. Detective John. Yes, the Lauras. Oh, Mike has been on a mission. No doxing. Tell us in Discord, Micah. Is she in your league? I mean, your age range? Area?
Detective Guillot, you're still under oath.
That's good, thank you.
State.
Detective, another role you played in this investigation was to look for surveillance video of locations that might be of note to the investigation, correct?
Correct.
Early
He's
on
been
in the
gone for
investigation, you were aware that exigency phone
You're the
records
best.
were obtained, right?
That is correct, yes.
Did those records lead you to suspect that either Sade Robinson or Maxwell Anderson or both at some point went to the Twisted Fisherman restaurant?
Correct, yes.
Did you go to Twisted Fisherman and recover surveillance video?
I did, yes.
Who did you meet with to do that?
What are you doing?
The owner, I believe his name was Russell Davis.
Russell.
You went to the restaurant and talked to Mr. Davis?
I did, yes.
And then subsequently reviewed video footage from that restaurant?
That is correct, yes.
On the screen, I have a disc that's marked 235. Do you recognize what this is?
I do, yes. This is surveillance footage from the Twisted Fisherman located at 1200 West Canal Drive, I believe.
And that's,
City and County of Milwaukee.
okay, and specifically down sort of in the Miller Valley, right?
Correct. Another landmark sort of by it is Potawatomi Bingo Casino.
And We Energies?
Correct, yes.
How many camera angles did you review and or recover?
I'm not exactly sure on the specific number. I know that there was an outside facing the deck area. There's another one on the other side facing east. And then there's multiple cameras inside the establishment.
Oh, Pammy.
This is one of those
Oof.
cameras?
Oof,
Correct,
Pammy.
yes.
And this would be looking at the west deck?
Yes.
That is correct, yes.
Okay. All of these videos, what kind of system was it?
This was a Ring surveillance DVR system.
And the Ring logo is up here in the left corner.
That's correct, yes.
And date and timestamps on these videos were generally accurate?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move 235 in and ask to publish. I have numerous clips to play.
Any objection?
No.
Received, go ahead.
So to orient us, we're looking sort of in a northwestern direction, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Where my mouse is here, that would be the river.
Correct.
All
See
right,
his mouse. God damn it.
let me get the volume on first.
Yes.
Some of these have, or all of them, I think, have volume, right?
Beautiful night there in
Correct.
Milwaukee that night.
All right, playing the first clip, and for the record, the video titles, well, I guess I'll ask you, Detective. These video titles that they're labeled on here, that's not what they were labeled when you download them. Those were renamed for court presentation purposes, correct?
That is correct, yes.
I'm gonna play the video labeled arrive. It ends in arriving west deck.mp4. That 14-second clip, I'm gonna just go right to the beginning of it. It's a 14-second clip that starts at what time?
17:09 hours, which is 5:09 p.m. on April 1st, 2024.
Did you see anybody in that clip that you recognize?
Yes, I saw Mr. Maxwell Anderson.
And he does what?
He walks into the
McFlurry,
establishment
Steph,
from the
McFlurry.
west.
And he's alone?
Correct.
All right. Next clip, the end of it is titled Arrival Inside Bar. It's 2 minutes long.
Okay, so this is important. Watch, pay attention.
As it
chat.
plays, this is
Topic
picking up
reminder.
at around the same time, 5:09
reminder.
p.m.
Correct.
Okay.
Blocked. No, Cherie. Here you are. Hi, good to see you.
I'm going to fast forward briefly.
How you doing? Good to see you. How you been, man?
Oh, we'll probably get a copyright strike. No, we won't. No, we won't. Jim Cox? Everybody loves Cox. Hey, sir. Good to see you. Oh, I don't know about this. If we get a copyright strike, it's fine. We'll just not make our 14 cents for
All
tonight.
right, the clip ended. Essentially, he comes in, he sits down next to who?
A bartender named Brian Culvert.
I'm going to show you 241. Just a screenshot of that first camera we watched.
Correct.
Okay, move 241 in, ask to publish.
No objection.
Received.
So the jury can see. All right. That's Mr. Anderson.
That is Mr. Anderson. That is
Ooh,
correct.
wait,
What were
wrong
you able to
screen.
observe that he's wearing?
So that's what he looked like. Scruffy semi-ginge beard, man bun with scruffy long side bits. He's getting himself looking sharp for his first date with this beautiful young woman. Motherfucker. Slob.
Mr. Anderson's wearing
Murderer.
a black in color Carhartt t-shirt, appears to be wearing a red in color.
Also, how dare you? That's assault. I have many Carhartt tops and t-shirts and hoodies. So yuck. Burn them all. Sage.
Flannel over that t-shirt and blue jeans. And his hairstyle is in a bun fashion.
Bun fashion. Oh. He's like, short back and sides for me, John Guillot. None of this man bun business for Detective John Guillot. I love Carhartt. Same, man. Bloody great.
I'm going to go back to exhibit
Obsessed.
235 here. And if you're looking at my screen now, there's basically, it's just a bunch of clips, ring clips that you were able to recover, right?
No. Okay, wait. Sorry for the confusion. Jim Cox, the defendant is Maxwell Anderson. We will see him soon. He's the one in the video. He's now short hair, trying to like clean shaven, yada yada. Jim, if you want to have a look in the description box, if you care to, there's a little brief rundown, a synopsis, if you will, of the case. We're up to day 4 of actual testimony. They call it day 5 because they counted voir dire as well, of 8 days testimony. And spoiler alert, Maxwell Anderson was found guilty by the jury. They deliberated for 45 minutes, give or take. But this is a very heavy case. It's a trigger warning. It's a case of murder on a first date, then dismemberment, beheading, and he distributed her body parts around Milwaukee. So yikes. That's the TLDR of it. And on the stand,
we're not going to watch all of them, but why don't we pick up? This clip picks up at what time, Detective?
Yeah, heavy.
17
heavy
hours,
times,
which again is 5:19 p.m.
Okay, so this is about 9 to 10 minutes after he arrived.
That's correct, yes.
He's seated alone at the bar, and that employee is now moved behind the bar, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Playing that clip in fast forward. And what is Mr. Anderson, what has he ordered that you can see?
It appears that he just ordered a beer.
Okay. The next clip that you were able to recover picks up.
That's him, Jim.
At what time?
That is 17:20.
There's your defendant. Same guys that just was walking into the Twisted Fisherman. Maxwell Anderson. He's 34 now. Or he was 33 at the time. She was 19. So just a predator piece of shit. Yeah, right. Right, Jim. We've analyzed a lot here. Yeah. The jury also thought so. And regardless of what he looks like, the evidence, like a mountain of systematic dead to rights evidence against him. So
21 hours on the footage, so 5:21 p.m.
And at this time, someone is seated next to Mr. Anderson now, correct?
That's correct, yes.
I'm going to go back out, playing the...
We actually last week, Pammy, got Shelly, what Pokemon, sent through a picture, and we compared his face to fetal alcohol syndrome. Is that what it's called? I'm getting it wrong. And he was facing the camera front on, and we did a side switching between the two, and not diagnosing, but the facial features are very similar to the example that was given that Shelley gave to us. So, but also psychopath.
Video, it ends in arriving Twisted
Fetal alcohol
Fisherman.
syndrome. I got it right. Thanks, Shelley. They are here too, Steph.
Play that
Hard
from the
part,
beginning.
hard. That wind in my earball. That was Sade. I was in the way. Hang on.
Pause that clip at 16 seconds.
No, pause me. Let me go back because I'm in the way. It's the story of my life. Let's just watch that again so you can see properly, okay? Because it's important. These are her last, most of the last close-up there is of Sade. That's all right. He does. Strongly agree. Thank you, Pammy.
Pause that clip at 16 seconds. What did we just observe?
We observed Sade Robinson walking into the Twisted Fisherman from the east.
And that was at about 5:20?
That's correct, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Zach. Drop some pink,
So by
pink hearts and
5:21,
flowers
they're
in the
seated
chat.
together at the bar.
It's Sade's favorite color. So they're not even talking, right? Sitting next to each other, a little bit talk. Look at the bartender, awkward, standing over it. Can you see him over near the window? Thank you, everybody. Oh, beautiful.
All right, that last clip for the record picks up at 17:21:40 is the timestamp on it. That's how I'm gonna keep the record of the clips we're watching. They're just sitting there next to each other. It's not even talking at that point, right?
That is correct, yes.
Eventually, did they get food?
Yes.
Drinks?
Correct, yes.
I'm going to pull up a clip. What time does this clip start, Detective?
17:42 hours, which again, 5:42 p.m.
And by this time, by 5:42, they're eating food, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
Might slow it down also so we can see their proper mannerisms. Oh no, it is on normal. God, how did that happen?
Because at the end of every situation, it was amazing. So here's what I thought.
What was happening in that clip?
It appears that they're just having a casual conversation with the bartender, and the bartender later pours out a shot.
The next clip picks up at what time?
17:44 hours, 5:44 p.m.
And 20 seconds?
Correct.
Playing this clip.
Shandwan says, "Oh, why did she leave with him? Because you watch, they play the beer pong, they have shots. This is only like 4:48 in the afternoon. She has shots, they have cocktails, and then yeah, there's something yuck there, isn't there? It's got those Manson lamps. Shelley says he's watching like he doesn't remember. The dumb, confused look on his face. Yeah, that perplexed. What? Wait, what? I'm on trial for murder of what? I think young people. I have a feeling he was very like convincing, manipulative, very love bomby and charming and suave as those kind of people are. I think he probably. I think he also. I believe that he gave her some GHB at the very end to make her a little more compliant, because by the time the photos that he took on his own phone, yeah, his phone, I think, if I recall, she's out of it, if not already dead. So she didn't have any defensive stuff on the limbs they found. So he just had a haircut on the weekend, Jim. He had longer hair on the last day of testimony. Fresh fade.
All right. And in that clip, did all three of them do the shot together?
That's correct. I believe I heard the bartender say cheers, which then proceeded them to all do the shot together, yes.
And Sade has what appears to be in front of her some kind of food, and then there looks like there's a cocktail and perhaps a water.
That's fair, yes.
Okay. The next clip I'm playing picks up at 5:48:26, and again, that shot that they did was at
Tammy?
5:44.
Correct.
Because I've watched this trial already, and it was about a month ago, I can't remember. We might not have seen that testimony yet. Chat, who hasn't watched it before, can you all remember? So you might not have missed it. My brain. So many trials. Could be. Dirty Paws on Maxwell. Suck it, bitch.
So Maxwell, I'm gonna go. They smell so good though. I'm gonna go. I can't. It's done working. So.
Yeah, caffeine, Micah.
Oh, at the end. Oh, at the end. So. Yeah, so. My two chefs at the Allen station.
No, just me saying that, Simi. That's my speculation. It was just caffeine, not from Max's phone. Oh, you haven't seen that? Cool, it's coming. That's what she said.
In that clip, what happens?
It appears that Mr. Anderson.
Sorry, Detective John. So Shandwan says, so she's drinking alcohol, but only caffeine in her system. Trigger warning. But because she was dismembered and her various parts of her body weren't found till much later, there wasn't much blood left in her body. They had to take samples from muscle tissue instead for toxicology. And I'm not sure of the half-life of alcohol, but I have a feeling it would probably, and GHB is the same. I don't think alcohol goes as, anyway, the ME said before that there wasn't as much understanding of how accurate toxicology readings are from muscle tissue versus blood samples, because obviously blood samples is your optimal sort of vehicle for testing toxicology. So, but it was only caffeine is what they were testified to. So that's all we know. She drank a lot.
Briefly steps away to possibly use the restroom. And then in the meantime, Miss Robinson is just having casual conversation with the bartender.
Next clip I have up starts at what time?
17:58 hours, which is 5:58 p.m.
Thank you, Christy. Lovely to have you here. Enjoy your Miss Shorty merch that you got. Mugs still coming. Blood from the heart. Not much blood. I don't know enough about the processing of alcohol. We should ask Lally. Shelley says, I did not see the bartender ask for ID. Max works here. So, you know, rules for thee and not for me. A date of his is just a date. That's how things go, doesn't it?
That clip shows us the bartender clearing their plates, right?
Correct, yes.
So that's around 6 p.m.
Correct.
Done eating, both of their plates getting cleared.
That is correct, yes.
Next clip picks up. What's the time that this picks up to the second detective?
1,800 hours, 47 seconds, which 6 p.m.
But my friends that are not in the industry don't understand.
Paused that clip at 15 seconds. Bartender gives another beer to Mr. Anderson.
That is correct, yes.
There we go. The back of my left hand is just I think it's the weather station because I have so I think what I do is when I put socks, I vaseline crap on my hand and I put socks on. So I look at a new word maybe and I go, oh, and I'm like, I still end up watching.
All right, that clip ended. I was trying to stop it right at the end here, but. Somewhere just prior to 6:03 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And so Mr. Anderson got another beer, and then it looks like the bartender does what?
He goes and obtains their check.
So to this point, and I know we didn't watch all of the clips, but you've watched all of them, right?
That's correct, yes.
How he's had 2 beers and a shot, is that fair?
That's fair, yes.
And Miss Robinson, 1 drink and a shot?
That's fair to say, yes.
Were there more drinks ordered, do you recall?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Next clip picks up. At what time?
That's 18:02 hours with 50 seconds, which is 6:02 p.m.
It's right where the last one left off.
That is correct.
This is late afternoon, 5 p.m., 4:45, 5. Wait, there was a timestamp.
Paused at 22 seconds in this first part of the clip. It looks like Mr. Calvert and Mr. Anderson do like a fist bump, right?
Correct, yes.
And then it seems he's offering up another shot, correct?
Correct.
How does Sade respond to that?
Believe she,
That we just saw.
I believe she declines it.
Okay, I'll play it again. I'm going back to 9 seconds.
That's interesting, Shelley.
Paused at 32 seconds. Were you able to tell there?
Yeah, so it appears that the bartender puts down 2 shot glasses. And when he puts down the shot glass in front of Miss Robinson, she kind of makes like a right hand motion indicating that she's declining it.
And what does the bartender do with the shot glass?
I believe, I'm not exactly sure what he did with hers.
Okay, I'll back it up here. Playing from 12 seconds. Did you see it there?
I did, yes. He physically picks up the shot glass and puts it in front of Mr. Anderson.
Playing at 26.
Same in Australia, Simi. You have to have your RSA, registered service something registered something service of alcohol, responsible service of alcohol. It's called. I have mine from when I used to be a bar wench 20 years ago, 15. Was the bartender in on it at all? No, I don't think so. I think he was just kind of having to oblige a colleague, Maxwell Anderson, on a slow afternoon, I guess. Max was there to pick up his something. It might have been a former workplace. I can't remember exactly. That's why they met there, because he had to go there to pick up. It wasn't his paycheck. Exactly. That's his voice. This fucking guy. Why isn't it doing custom? Rude.
All right, I paused it just before the end of the clip. The timestamp is what?
18:04 hours and 52 seconds.
Okay, sorry, I pulled it away before you could read it. The next clip picks up at what time?
18:04 hours and 54 seconds.
Actually, Zach? Or are you just shitting us because you know it's Zach? Tony only does increments of 5, like 0.05, unfortunately, but we could do a symbolic. It'd be 1.75. We could try. Bravo, sir, bravo. Remember, she'd just been to work all day at her own place of work. Doesn't stick in my brain. A burger joint, I think. And came straight from there. He pestered her. He didn't pester her, but he kind of like strong-armed her. Pizza shuttle? Pizza shuttle. Thank you, Miss What the Fuck. Pizza shuttle. Don't worry, it gets more exciting. They start playing beer pong with another pair of a man and woman. Micah, this happened in April. This was April the 1st last year. Overnight, they speculate that she was killed just after midnight on the early in the morning of hours of 2nd of April.
Yeah. Young ladies,
All right, and in that clip that just ended, that was about a 2-minute clip,
right?
give or take. What did we observe?
It's gonna be a no from me.
Observed the bartender make
On a date, in general.
some type of alcoholic beverage. And then the three of them, he pours the beverage into 3 shot glasses, and the 3 of them do the shot together.
Okay, so he gives that shot to both Sade and Mr. Anderson.
That's correct, yes.
I'm gonna advance a little bit here. Next clip picks up at, what time do we got?
18:21 hours and 16 seconds.
All right, so just a few minutes after they just did the other shot?
Correct.
Okay.
This is exactly what I want. But never mind. It's good. He actually was one of our surgeons today, so. He also. That's a good spot. Yeah. It's a really good spot.
Holly!
Yeah, I have not.
Thanks, girl.
Well. Okay. Maxwell. So.
All right, that clip looks like they're getting up to leave.
That's correct, yes.
I'm gonna go to the next clip. Does this one pick up right where the other one just left off, or at least appear to?
That's correct, yes, at 18:23 hours and 21 seconds.
Take your coat off.
Getting a bit more boisterous now, aren't they? With a few drinks under their. Clear as a fucking whistle compared to the waterfall, though, right? Jeez Louise, Canton. Clear as a whistle. Is that a sign? A word? Crystal clear. Crystal clear. Fuck. Whistles and crystals. Crystal light. Okay. Where are they going? Yeah, we don't do unaliving here. We just say
Pause this
murder.
clip at
Clear
1
as a
minute and 3
bell.
seconds in. The
That's a
timestamp is
sound.
18:24:25.
Whistle clear.
They've
Yes,
just
thank you,
headed for the
Pammy.
exit, right?
Thank you,
That's
Pammy.
correct. They say bye to the bartender and they both exit the establishment together.
Okay. This video's titled Leaving Twisted Fisherman. What camera are we looking at here?
We're looking at the exit / entrance camera to the east, which shows out towards the parking lot.
He would have
And the
bragged that
timestamp,
she wasn't.
April 1st, 2024. What time?
18:24 hours and 20 seconds.
Yes, T&E. I got you.
In that clip, they leave, they're exiting to the east, and then they turn the corner of the building, correct?
That is correct, yes.
So in some, Detective Mr. Anderson arrives at about 5:09 p.m.
Correct.
Miss Robinson at roughly 5:20.
Correct, yes.
They sit there next to each other at the bar.
Correct.
They eat.
Correct.
They have drinks.
Correct.
And 2 shots total.
Correct, yes.
Okay. And at 6:24, they get up and leave together.
That is correct, yes.
Did you have another detective check and see if there was other video of them leaving near the We Energies facilities near that location?
That is correct. That was Detective Joe Blanchard.
Okay. And then I have exhibit 240, which has already been entered into evidence. This is a screenshot from that same camera. What is Sade wearing?
Sade is wearing a black puffer jacket. Underneath appears to be a white knitted sweatshirt, blue / white wash jeans with cuts towards the knees and the thigh of her body, and then white, I would say, tennis shoes. She's also appears to be carrying a black bag in her left hand.
Okay. And when she's inside, she has her jacket off. You can see that she's wearing the long sleeve sweater.
That is correct, yes.
And it kind of goes midway down her torso.
That is correct, yes.
I have no other questions.
Cross.
So just to recap, the two of them basically just hung out at Twisted Fisherman.
I would classify that as yes. They just had casual conversation from what it appeared.
And the guy you mentioned before is named Brian Culvert, right? That's somebody you talked about?
That's correct, yes.
Because you questioned him?
I interviewed him.
And he's the guy that was working behind the bar?
Correct, yes.
You've watched all these tapes before court here today, obviously, on other occasions.
That's correct, yes.
And Mr. Culvert appears friendly with Max Anderson, doesn't he?
That is correct, yes.
Calls him an incredible guy.
I don't recall hearing that.
Well, at the end, he says, Max, so good to see you.
Wait.
As he's shaking his hand and leaning across the bar.
Do you mean she was carrying a teddy bear? Because if she was, that's where the accelerant was concentrated in her passenger seat of her car, and there was a teddy bear. I think it was pink. It was saturated in the accelerant. Have we gotten to that testimony yet? Yikes. Sorry, so many spoiler alerts. Go back to the photo. Can do. Oh, yes. In her hand above her handbag. It is a teddy bear. And that was on the passenger seat of her car. Right. Good spot. I didn't remember the I didn't, because I listen, I don't watch. But Holly is on the ball.
Little guy.
All right, Hydrant Head, let's do it.
I don't recall hearing that.
Well, at the end, he says, Max, so good to see you, as he's shaking his hand and leaning across the bar. You saw that?
I saw that. I didn't hear that.
Oh, you didn't hear either of those things?
I heard the name Max. I didn't hear the incredible guy portion.
Okay. Who carded Sade?
I don't believe she was carded.
Did they ever ask her age or anything?
Objection, relevance.
Well, they just spent all this time talking about shots.
I don't know about that.
It's fine.
He doesn't testify, so.
Allowed to answer. Go ahead.
Could you just ask your question one more time?
Was she carded?
I don't believe so.
Or asked to provide any identification at all from what you saw?
It's not the
From what I
point,
saw, I
man.
don't believe so.
And it looks to me like Brian Culvert is just on his own pouring shots for people.
I'm going to object to this line of questioning at this point. If
Same.
we're getting into him serving her underage, it's not relevant to this trial at all.
Relevant.
It isn't. Thank you, Judge Laura.
I mean, you got in the part relative to the alcohol.
You think it's relevant?
Well, you've testified on direct about shots being poured, right?
That is correct.
Okay. And my question about the
when you watch the testimony, when you watch the there is testimony that actually she doesn't drink as many as she's served. I honestly think she walks out straight up. She's fine. Not fine, like not Karen Reed fine, but she's not stumbling or anything. I think he probably spiked a drink. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right, but in terms that it's not relevant. It's relevant to whether it might have happened or not, I think, in my opinion. But that bartender isn't on trial. I think that's the point legally. I think maybe that's the point, is that it bears no relevance on whether or not Maxwell Anderson killed Sade. It perhaps possibly bears relevance on whether or not she might have ended up in that situation had she not been served drinks underage. But that's a civil litigation thing, I would have thought, against the Twisted Fisherman, right? I think. I don't know, man. Oh, yeah, premeditation. Oh, you mean him taking her there? Oh, the jury. I don't think the judge allows it. And also the jury said, nope, don't even need lunch. Let's fucking go.
The shots, not about the underage aspect. My question about the shots is, did Max order those shots?
I don't know who ordered what.
You know I'm
shots.
an attorney. It's Miss Shorty
Right.
Esquire.
You don't hear anybody order those shots.
I don't believe so.
From what it appears, from what you watched, is that the bartender is just pouring them on his own volition, right?
That's correct. But again, I can hear some of the audio in the video. I can't hear all the audio in the video.
Right. Okay. And they eat a meal, right?
Correct, yes.
Each of them, from what you can tell?
From what I can tell, yes.
And it's clear to you, isn't it, that Max is known
May she
at
ever
this
warm
Twisted
our
Fisherman
hearts,
place,
Pammy.
right?
Yeah, it appears that him and the bartender know each other, yes.
Very friendly with each other.
I would say so, yes.
That's all.
State anything?
No.
Didn't even look up.
Thank you.
Okay, see you later, John Guillot. Detective John Guillot. It's hot in the courtroom.
State your next
Laura
witness.
has
I'm going to
her
recall
hair.
Detective Blanchard.
Oh, Blanchard. Must be hot in that courtroom. Laura has her hair pulled back. No fan for Laura. Yeah, nah. But it could be a case for a civil litigation against the Well, thank you, Jeannie. We'll add it. Pammy? My title is getting rather long, but it's all
Do
warranted.
you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can please be seated, restate, and respell your name for the record, please.
Joseph
Spotify artist?
J-O-S
Call me that.
E-P-H,
Sorry.
Blanchard, B-L-A-N-C-H-A-R.
Blanchard.
Detective Blanchard, you assisted in this investigation also by trying to get video from We Energies down in the valley, correct?
That is correct.
And if you look to your right on the screen, were you aware that there was video recovered from Twisted Fisherman depicting Sade and Maxwell Anderson being at that establishment?
Yes.
Did you subsequently obtain video footage from We Energies showing the approximate arrivals and departures of those people?
I did, yes.
I'm gonna pull up, this is exhibit 236.
He's the same color as
There
the
were
fan blade.
multiple camera angles from We Energies that you found, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Cheese is important.
Exhibit
Fucking Bev.
236, the first clip I have up is titled uberdrop.mov.
Oh, wait, I'm in the way.
What are we looking at here?
Me in
It
the
is
way?
a western view of the camera on, I believe, St. Paul. I'm not sure what 100 block that would be, exactly where the camera is, but it's right in front of the Twisted Fisherman, which the structure is right on our right. It's like a beige structure.
Okay, so where I'm circling here, that would be Twisted Fisherman.
Yes, that's correct.
We got Potawatomi over here on the left that I'm circling now.
Yes.
Okay, and this video clip is going to show what in sum?
A vehicle arriving and pulling just into the front of the driveway of Twisted Fisherman, which is that first access point, stops there and then slowly rolls forward straight to the west entrance. That's the area of the west entrance of Twisted Fisherman.
Do you recall what time this clip is from?
Yes, it's from the 1st of April, 5:09 hours, and I believe there is a timestamp embedded in the video if you need help finding it.
Okay, and that video, that vehicle that we just watched pull in, that's the Uber you're talking about?
Yes, looks like a SUV.
And long.
Right here
Is
that
what
I'm
the fuck.
circling?
Correct.
And I would move the entirety of 236 into evidence.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
I played that clip to 19 seconds. I'm gonna go to the next clip.
So funny. Is it?
What are we looking at here?
Holly?
This is a different angle. Right on top of the screen is the east side exit and entrance area of Twisted Fisherman with a parking lot that is adjacent to it.
This clip is from what time on April 1st?
Around 5:09 on the other side. I believe it's 6:24.
Okay.
About, I believe, when this is the exit.
You were aware of what time they were on video coming and going, right?
Yes.
Okay. So where do we want to be looking? All right, right where I'm circling here?
Yes, at the top of the screen, right in the center. Behind that vehicle is a chain link fence.
The video kind of skips, but we can see what?
Two individuals exiting the east side of the Twisted Fisherman.
Apparitions?
And then they go around the front of the building?
They do.
Are you aware from the Twisted Fisherman who those individuals are?
I am, yes.
Who are they?
Sade Robinson and Maxwell Anderson.
Back to this other clip. This is them walking outside the restaurant together.
Yep, now along the west, walking westward direction in front of the building.
And they appear to be walking together, leaving the restaurant together.
Yes.
Where are they walking to?
The west side parking lot where Sade's vehicle was parked.
Okay.
Can you guys see the mouse, the cursor? Potawatomi.
And last clip, I'm sorry, I
Potawatomi.
announced the time that I stopped that one.
Potawatomi. Nice one. Macrame.
All right, I'm stopping it at 44 seconds. So right here where I'm circling, there's some trees and whatnot. Do you know from other angles if that's where her car is parked?
From looking at this video and seeing some small movement behind the trees, the vehicle was parked there.
Okay, and then let's go to the final clip.
Final clip?
Different angle, but in this one you can actually see where her car is parked, correct?
Correct.
I'm gonna zoom in.
Potawatomi.
I'm circling right here, two people that'd be Sade and Mr. Anderson.
Correct, leaving the restaurant, excuse me.
All right. Playing from 0 minutes, 0 seconds. It kind of skips, correct?
It does.
But you can see them walking together.
Yes.
All right. And right here where I'm circling, what's that?
That is her vehicle parked facing the direction of the camera.
Do they appear to both get in the vehicle?
They do.
And what time was that at?
About 6:24 or 5 at that time.
I can say words, Holly. You know that. I've got a track
So the Uber
record
drop
for
off was at
pronunciation.
5:09. They were in the restaurant. They left at 6:24, both going towards Sade Robinson's car.
That is correct.
Nothing else.
Defense?
No.
Thank you, Jeannie.
Thank you.
Thank
State the
you.
next witness.
State calls Russell Davis.
Russell Davis. I know pronunciation. I know words. You all just like to mock me a little bit? Like, actually, wait. What have we got here? Let me have a look. Hang on. We'll take a moment because why not? 5 hours 16. Let's just pause. What do we got here? You're welcome. Chameleon. Chameleon. You say chameleon, right? I say chameleon. I'm autistic. How dare you? How do you say it? Okay, fine. How do I say Aldi? What was the other one that I said to you? All lolled and lolled? Sadistic. What else? Sham wow. When she says the macrame. How am I supposed to say macrame? Oh my God. How dare you? This is an onslaught of assault. Well, how am I supposed to say it? What do you want me to? I don't know how to say it. I didn't talk to people. I read books. The number of times I say hyperbole instead of hyperbole is not even funny. I thought determined was determined for about 15 years of my life. What else? It's okay. Let's pile on. Pile on, Shorty. Pile on, Shorty. I deserve it. I've been piling on a few of you. Oh, you are so picked on by me. Apologies. Chameleon. I don't want to say chameleon. To me, it's chameleon. You all suck. I love you all so much. Iconic. Oh, okay. A little bit of light relief, huh? I say words right. Macrame Chameleon. What's sadistic anyway? I never got to the bottom of sadistic. Good Lord. How dare you? That's me, Akasha. It's baby Shorty. God, that's totally assault. Like, fuck.
Sir, if you could just remain standing and raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay, if you can please be seated,
Colors comes in with a
state and spell
zinger.
your name for the record.
Russell Davis, spelled RUSSELLDAVIS.
He's nervous.
Mr. Davis, are you associated with the restaurant Twisted Fisherman?
I am, yes.
How?
I am the sole member.
No, I know what it
owner of the
means.
LLC, Twisted
How are you
Fisherman.
supposed to? Sorry.
Where is that located?
Sorry, sir. Sorry, Russell. Sadistic. I know what it means, but they tell me I say it wrong. Saddest. It's saddest. They want me to say sadist, don't you? Cruel and unreasonable. Sorry, Russell.
How?
I am the sole member, owner of the LLC, Twisted Fisherman,
Where is that located?
at 1200 West Canal Street, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
At some point in time, did you employ someone named Maxwell Anderson?
Yes, for approximately 3 weeks in 2023.
Do you see that person in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you describe where they're sitting and what they're wearing, please?
They're sitting on my left side in the courtroom, wearing a green shirt and white t-shirt.
I'd ask the record to reflect the identification of the defendant. Any objection?
No.
The record will so reflect.
You employed him just for 3 weeks.
Approximately, yes.
How would you describe the level
Status.
of your knowledge of him?
Very brief knowledge.
I just want to say I'm disenthusiastic. I just fucked up the screen. Why would it be sadistic but sadist? That doesn't make any sense. You all are on drugs, drunk, and I don't know what.
At some point on April 5th, 2024, did the Milwaukee County Sheriff's Office come to the Twisted Fisherman?
Yes, they did.
And did you assist them with obtaining surveillance footage from the Twisted Fisherman?
Yes, I did.
Did you also view that video while you were helping the detectives with it?
Yes, somewhat.
And in that video, did you see Maxwell Anderson depicted?
Yes,
And was that from the date of April 1st, 2024?
it was.
I
feel
showing
validated.
you what's been marked
Vindicated.
Exhibit 241 and previously received. Do you recognize that?
Yes,
And who is that depicted in that photo?
Maxwell Anderson.
And is that outside of the Twisted Fisherman?
Yes, it is.
Were you asked to view any other photographs by members of the Sheriff's Department?
Yes, there was a picture on a bus as well.
Showing you what's been marked Exhibit 204. Does that look familiar?
Yes,
Who is that?
Maxwell Anderson.
Nothing further. Defense?
No.
Thank you.
No.
Mr. Davis, you may step down. State your next witness.
Judge, would it be possible to take a 5-minute recess?
Sure. Please leave your notebooks on your chair. We'll be back with you very quickly. Thank you, everybody.
Worcester. That's Worcester. Worcestershire. We got that one. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Okay, let's scoot through. Break. We're almost at the end, chat. Well, relatively. Whoop, whoop. Too far. Go and take a 5-minute, Jeannie. Oh. Judge Laura says it's only Monday in court. Oh, her suit is very fabulous.
Do you solemnly
She has
swear
terrible
that the
posture.
testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
You can please
Yes,
be
ma'am.
seated, state and spell your name for the record.
First name Jake, Jake. Last name Puschnig, Puschnig.
How are you employed?
By the City of Milwaukee Police Department.
Are you a detective?
I am.
What unit are you assigned to?
I am assigned to the homicide unit
How long have you been a detective assigned to the
What a
homicide unit?
mustache.
since 2017.
Were you involved in the investigation into the disappearance of Sade Robinson?
I was.
Was one of the roles you played in that investigation to attempt to retrieve or review video from the area of downtown Milwaukee?
It was.
Had you and your department been informed that Miss Robinson
Thank you, Amber.
at some point in the evening of April 1st, 2024,
Love you, girl.
went to the Twisted Fisherman restaurant?
Yes.
And were you given approximate times that Miss Robinson was believed to be at certain places?
Yes.
After departing Twisted Fisherman, where was it believed that Miss Robinson had traveled to?
She traveled to Water Street, which is Duke's on Water.
Is that a bar?
That is a bar.
It's on the corner of what?
Water and Juno.
There are a number of different bars, taverns on that stretch of Water Street, correct?
Correct.
Did you attempt to, did your department retrieve video from Duke's on Water that in fact confirmed that Miss Robinson had gone there?
Yes.
Did you also try to get video from a City of Milwaukee camera that is situated on Water Street?
Yes.
Where is the camera that you tried to get video footage from?
It is a Milwaukee Police Department pole camera, which is on Water and Highland.
Why does your department have pole cameras up and down Water Street?
Because Water Street is a busy area during bar hours, and we want video of what is going on.
It's a bar district, right?
Correct.
And have you utilized these cameras before?
Yes.
There are pole cameras in other parts of the city as well, but they tend to be in places more frequented, correct?
Correct.
Did you in fact get video that showed the time and manner by which Miss Robinson arrived on Water Street?
Yes.
How did she get there?
In a 2020 Honda Civic.
Was she driving it?
She was.
And was she with anybody?
Yes.
Okay. And this pole camera footage that you got, did it capture the exact times that Miss Robinson arrived and left in the Honda Civic?
It did.
Give me 1 second here.
This middle bit, maybe he sculpts it. He's got a lot of thick hair. His hair on his head.
All right, I'm going to pull up on a disc marked Exhibit 237. There are 3 video clips.
Yikes for Shorties. We've held it together so well.
All right, Detective, why don't you orient us a little bit?
Please do, sir. Oh, God, I'm in the way.
Yes. So what you are looking at is Water Street. You are looking northbound on Water Street. You see a red building on the top left corner, and then there's a security car on the top right corner.
Where I'm circling?
Yes.
All right, and then the red building here?
Yes.
And so the intersection that would be sort of on the bottom of the screen here, although you can't see it on the camera view, would be Highland, right?
That is correct.
The next street up north, as we're looking, would be Juneau?
Correct.
And where is Dukes on Water related to this camera footage?
It is the top left corner. So Dukes on Water would be the northwest corner on Water and Juneau.
So basically, to get to Dukes, one would simply walk up this sidewalk here, cross the street at the next intersection, and it's right there.
Correct.
And what are we going to, where should we be looking here when I'm going to play this?
You should be looking at the security car, which is on the top right corner, which is on the east side of the street.
There's no date and time stamp on the video frame, right?
Correct.
But what time stamp are we looking at? Or what time is this video from?
This video is from April 1st, 2024 at 6:31 p.m. and 59 seconds.
Okay. I'm going to advance this video clip and I would move 237 into evidence.
Any objection?
No.
Received.
I'm going to advance this video clip to 1 minute and 10 seconds. So if we go 1 minute and 10 seconds into the video, we would be taken up to approximately what?
You'd be taken up to approximately 6:33 p.m.
And were you aware of the approximate time that Miss Robinson departed from Dukes, or excuse me, from Twisted Fisherman in her Honda Civic?
I do not.
Okay. I'm going to play this video from 1 minute, 10 seconds. What do we see?
You see the Honda Civic.
It just pulled up on the right side of the screen here?
Oh, God,
Yes.
I'm in the way. Sorry, chat. They won't know Shannon Knoll shunned one. He's so Australian.
Security guard car did what?
Security car took off. It went northbound on Water Street.
Did someone just get out of the front passenger seat?
Yes.
I paused it at 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Not Miss Robinson, right?
No.
Playing from there? And now what's happening?
Now Miss Robinson is getting out of the driver's seat.
And where are they walking to?
They are walking westbound on Water Street.
Jeannie, you just slid right in like an expert. That's what she said.
They check the door of that tavern?
Correct.
Not open, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then where do they go?
Correct.
They go northbound on Water Street.
Off camera?
Yep, off camera.
Pausing it at 3:07. So this would have occurred around 6:33
An Australian
p.m.
Idol winner.
Yes.
Second place.
I'm going to advance the video. And if you look at the bottom, you see that the clip is a total of 2 hours, 38 minutes, and 41 seconds, correct?
That is correct.
Advancing the video to 2 hours, 32 minutes, 40 seconds. All right, it's now clearly nighttime, right?
Yes,
What time would this be about in real time?
this would be approximately 9:04 PM.
Playing at 2:32:40.
Is that Rocky Mountain oysters?
All right, paused at 2:34:05. Summarize what we just saw.
You've seen the two individuals that walked that way. They came back to the vehicle. They got inside the vehicle, and then the vehicle then drove northbound on Water Street.
I have it picking back up at 2:32:40 at the beginning of that clip I just played. At this point, we see the two individuals walking, Miss Robinson, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
Now, when she approaches the car, I paused it at 2:32:56. Does it appear she hits a key fob of some kind?
Yes,
And how are you making that determination?
because the rear tail lights, there's two blinks on the rear tail lights.
Two blinks?
Yes,
Okay. I'm gonna play it at 2:32:56.
Sorry, Dodie.
Right there?
yes,
Okay. Paused at 2:33:07. The two blinks, in your experience, that would be consistent with like someone hitting the unlock button on a fob?
yes.
All right. Then they drive off. That's about what time?
About 9:04, 9:05-ish.
Miss Robinson gets into which seat?
She gets into the driver's seat.
Does she appear to be struggling to stand or walk in that brief period you can see her walking there?
No,
I'm going to play the next clip. That first one is video title. It's the only one that says Water and Highland on it. The next one is going to be a clip that is titled, in the title it says Water Juno. And it's camera, and then it says camera dash 02.
Excuse me.
All right, we're looking at what now?
What now? At least
now
in the
you are
way?
looking
Correct.
at a camera on Water and Juno. The camera view is facing southwest.
And Dukes is on this upper corner here in the right.
That is correct.
Playing this clip, it's 56 seconds. What are we seeing?
The same individuals that got into the Honda Civic exited Duke at approximately 9:03 PM and are now walking southbound on Water Street.
And he puts his arm around her there, correct?
That is correct.
And they continue walking?
Yes.
She's not stumbling or anything, is she?
No, she is not.
Ooh, apparitions.
And then the last clip. Similar angle or similar view, correct?
Similar view,
Oh.
but this view is
Can
now
you hear my tummy
facing
grumbling? It's grumbling
southbound
so hard.
on Water Street
So loud.
from Juno and Water.
All right. So Miss Robinson's car is going to be up here on the upper left,
Correct.
and we're going to see them walking on the right side here, correct?
Correct.
At this point, they're on the west sidewalk,
Yes, they are in
up where
the,
my mouse is.
yes.
Okay.
Gonna speed her up a little because time.
Now they're crossing the street.
Yes, they're crossing the street going eastbound.
I can't see. Oh my God, my stomach is grumbling so loud.
And paused at 135. I'm going to back it up from there. Did you see the two blinks again?
I did.
Okay, I'm going to play it again from 125. She gets in what seat?
She gets in the driver's seat.
All right.
Lucky you,
Fast forward the
Shelley.
video slightly.
Woo, they're going fast.
All right. And then she pulls off northbound on Water Street.
Correct.
And that last one was Water and Juno camera 05. I'm going to switch gears, detective, bringing up exhibit 238, which is on a flash drive.
Yeah,
I'm going to start with channel 1 here.
Terrible mustache. Sorry, sir.
The video is queued up to April 1, 2024, 6:36:08 p.m. is the clip I'm on right now. What are we looking at, detective? Where's this video from?
This video is from Dukes on Water.
I'd move exhibit 238 in.
Any objection?
No.
It's received.
Is the date and timestamp on the Dukes on Water video accurate or off?
I believe it is accurate.
Okay. So I'm going to play this clip from 6:36:08 p.m. And for the record, when I'm pulling up the clips, I'm going to go by the timestamp on the video screen. And the reason I'm doing that, detective, when you went through these, as I'm showing you on my screen, there's hundreds of video clips, correct?
Correct.
Some of them, and this is just channel 1, but some of them are only merely seconds long, fair?
Yes.
And some are hours long?
Yes.
Okay. And I think this for camera 1 down in the corner, there's 214 clips, right?
Correct.
All right. You watched these clips. Were you able to determine some of the cameras just had absolutely no relevance, like they showed the basement or something like that?
Yes, the basement and storage.
Okay. All right. I have camera 1 up. This is 6:36:08 p.m. It's a 1-minute clip. What are we seeing?
You are seeing the two individuals that got out of the Honda Civic walking up to Dukes and going inside Dukes.
At 6:36 p.m.?
That is correct.
That would be consistent with them walking from their car where they parked around 6:33?
Absolutely, yes.
Pause that clip at 23 seconds. I'm going to go back to channel 1. The clip picking up at 8:30 and 10 seconds p.m.
Tony,
For the
you're
record,
gonna miss
detective, some of these clips were renamed for
something
purposes of courtroom presentation. Is that right?
That is correct.
All right.
We have an exciting surprise for the end. But good night. It's late. Thank you for being here. Everybody, whether you're going to bed, whether it's your lunchtime, whether your tummy's grumbling, we love you all very much and appreciate you being here so much. My beautiful mods, beautiful shorties, new faces, old faces. Cheryl, what did you Google? Good Lord. Do not Google blue waffle. Just saying.
What's happening at 8:30 and 10 seconds?
Ugh, there he is out the front.
The subject who got out of the car with Sade Robinson
Sade.
is now outside smoking a cigarette.
Say Sade.
You see that subject in court?
I do.
Can you identify him?
I'll stipulate. The record will so reflect.
Is that the defendant?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll speed this up slightly.
Cheryl, haven't you? What? You haven't Googled that before? Or
stopping
is that
at 2:18.
previous search you did? How long to find out what Big
Last
Buggy
clip from
is?
camera 1, picking up at 9:03 and 24 seconds. What do we see?
Now you see
still here.
Mr. Robinson and Mr. Anderson
Yay.
leaving the bar on Dukes.
So they got there at 6:36.
They got inside Dukes at 6:36 and they left at 9:03.
Okay. I'm going to go to channel 9.
Cheryl, ma'am, we all are.
This is just a different camera of that same door, correct?
childcare.
Correct.
And he's outside smoking at 8:30?
Yes.
Okay. And then if I go, this is at 8:31 and 7 seconds.
Ew. I've got that exact logo on my Carhartt hoodie. So, Veronica. Oh. He's out there psyching himself up, having a dart, having a durry, a cigar. Thinking about what he's going to do later. You fuck. Piece of shit.
Showing you exhibit, doesn't have a number. I got a sticker. This is going to be 456.
We are looking at 3 different pictures. The first picture is a booking photo of Maxwell Anderson. The second photo is Maxwell Anderson on a bus. And then the third photo is Maxwell Anderson, who is smoking a cigarette outside of Duke's on Water, which is the clip that we just watched.
Okay. And the bus photo is the one that's on the screen marked 204 here, correct?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to move 456 in as published.
Any objection?
No.
456 is admitted and you may.
It's just a side by side of those 3 images, correct?
That is correct.
Booking photo on the left, bus video photo in the middle, and smoking a cigarette at Duke's on Water on the right, correct?
Correct.
Back to the video here. Going to go to camera number 4. All right, this clip picks up at 6:36. Very hard to see, but I think it says 30 seconds PM. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to play and orient us now. Where's the entry door that they go in?
The entry door is on the left.
Off the screen to the left over here.
Correct.
All right, and where are they going to sit?
They are going to sit on the bar, at the bar, the last 2 chairs in the bar.
These 2?
Yes.
Okay. Playing that clip from 6:36 and 30 seconds.
Beer pong.
You see the bartender greeting the defendant?
I do.
Okay. Then a bouncer walks over with Sade?
Yes.
And she takes a seat.
Correct.
All right, I'm going to speed it up slightly here. What are they doing?
They are talking to the bartender right now.
The bartender just did what?
Provided a drink to Mr. Anderson.
And now what's she doing?
Making a drink for Mr. Robinson.
Woo!
All right, and Miss Robinson has just gotten up?
Yes.
Where'd she
Waterfall
go?
bar and
The
grill.
bathroom.
Yikes.
All right, and she returns to the bathroom at what time?
6:41:08.
I'm sorry, returns from the bathroom. And then they just essentially sit there for a while, correct?
Correct.
All right, I've got that clip paused at 6:42 and 8 seconds PM. I'm gonna go to the next clip.
Tim, hey baby, come here.
This clip picking up at 7:10 PM. And in the time span between these, are they essentially just sitting there and talking?
What?
Yes.
Your puppy.
Anything notable happen?
They're just talking, drinking.
Lainey, drive safely. Yeah, we're still going.
All
We've
right, we're
been a half an hour of
6,
testimony.
7, 10, and 47 seconds. The defendant showing her his phone.
Yes.
Seven 11 PM, he removes his jacket.
That's correct.
Okay. Going to advance the video It's 1 minute and 50 seconds in. This is 7:12:15 p.m. What's the bartender doing?
She is talking to Mr. Anderson, and it looks like they're playing dice.
I'm going to play this in fast forward.
You want a song?
Mr.
Yeah, I
Anderson is
reckon
playing a
we could
dice
do a
game
song.
with another patron to his left, not Sade.
That is correct.
Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. My brain's buffering. How about this one? How about wait. Something. What am I even doing with my life? Ms. What the fuck is doing all the right things with my life because I am an incompetent. Hey, let's play a quick little break of music just to because and we'll BRB. About 20 minutes left of testimony. Yeah, less. Enjoy.
Childish bullshit, come on now. I think you need a timeout. Expected so much more from you. Pull up, bitch, fuck round, find out. Can't turn back time, you made that choice. Decision in one moment. We live with it, the both of us. And boy, it sucks now, don't it? The door is open, it's gone south. Thought you were sitting pretty. A giant leap right off the plank. You're swimming in the petty. Not sure what you expected, how you thought that I'd react. My moving on, my level head. Was I supposed to want you back? Roller coaster of our love, destruction and betrayal. You slink away, then strike right back, legs covering your tail. The door is open, it's gone south. Thought you were sitting pretty. A giant leap right off the plank. You're swimming in the petty. Hashtag it me, use all the words. Aggressive, mean and cruel. I will not take it personal. That shit reflects on you. I rise above, I turn my cheek. Refuse to stoop to that. A giant leap right off the plank. You're swimming in the petty. All the best, I won't look back. So long, goodbye, farewell. The door's open, it's gone south. Thought you were sitting pretty. A giant leap right off the plank. You're swimming in the petty. Have fun with being petty. Miss me.
Fucking great song. Fucking great song. It's going on the debut album for sure. Back to testimony.
That's correct.
All right. And the bartender's there too, correct?
Yes.
Woo!
And she's doing what?
You're awake now,
The
right?
bartender was
Not the bartender, Sade.
Sade is just sitting there.
All right. And what happened just now?
Maxwell Anderson finished his drink, and the bartender provided him with another drink.
It's a tough trial to watch.
What's the bartender doing now?
And long
She is
days,
getting
long
shots.
nights. Thank
And the
you.
dice game is over?
Correct.
Ah, Ollie.
Did she pour one for Sade?
No.
Okay. Just the defendant and then the other person who was playing the dice game?
Correct.
And
You
at
know this one's
7:17 and
too well.
42 seconds PM, the shots are taken?
Correct.
Okay. Gonna advance this video to 16 minutes, 43 seconds, picking up at 7:27:07 p.m.
Hi, life artist.
What's Sade doing?
Sade takes off her coat.
I mean, at least she had
Now
a
what's
fun
happening?
night.
Sade stands up and two other individuals walked
It
past
appears.
them by the table. And Sade then goes in the bathroom.
She brings her drink with her.
Yes.
Advancing this clip to 20 minutes, 33 seconds. We're at 7:30 and 59 seconds p.m. They're back at the bar, correct?
Correct.
All right. Bartender is doing the dice game again?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Anderson is playing?
Yes.
Sade playing?
No.
So she's not playing the dice games or taking the shots from them?
That's correct.
She was getting the vibes. Always trust your gut,
All right, I'm gonna
ladies.
fast
and
forward
gents.
Does Mr.
She's
Anderson
not
also
sitting
have
real
a,
close either,
have
is
a
she?
vape?
Wait.
Yes.
She's not sitting particularly close to him, so body language means a lot. He's sitting as close to the person on his left than on his right, in my opinion. Probably closer. I've got it on 1.3 or 1.35, and they've got it sped up.
Appears by 7:33:52 the dice game is over.
Britt, there was only caffeine in her toxicology for various reasons. They found it hard to get blood from her remains. But if she was, I have a feeling she might have been drugged with GHB, which has a very fast half-life, hours, couple. Yeah, it's speculation, but there is pictures on his phone, which I guess we'll get to in the next couple. I think it's the crescendo of the evidence is, I believe, is his phone. There's photos which he deleted. Of course he did. Hostlong to delete those photos of Sade, trigger warning, very clearly incapacitated, either drugged or perhaps already dead. So yeah. And by about midnight, 12:30. So she's clearly not sculling. She's not throwing down shots, is she? She seems all right.
Correct.
Okay, and the dice are kind of just sitting on top of the shake cup right here, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go to the next clip. Well, the next one is extremely short. Just 3 seconds long. And then the following clip picks up at 7:33:59 p.m., correct?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to go to 49 seconds into the clip. What is the bartender doing?
She is pouring another shot.
Looks like it probably is another shot from that second dice game.
Correct.
Okay. And who's doing that shot?
Maxwell and the other individual.
Is Sade
No.
taking a shot?
No.
Because he had a drinking problem, so he had a very high tolerance, right?
Going to advance this video. I paused at 7:39:34 p.m. Advancing to 17 minutes, 48 seconds into the clip. Which is 7:51:46 p.m. What are we seeing now?
You're seeing two individuals on the right of Sade, and they're going to come over and talk to them.
Do they end up kind of hanging out with these two people for?
Pause for a minute. Hey, Jeannie. Yes, I appreciate that. What's happening in Boston is hot news. It's that market is super saturated. Honestly, there are so many big creators doing Massachusetts stuff, and we still do cover Massachusetts stuff, but I'm kind of more diverse than that, and I don't know. I'm not big on just going where, like, this channel is a very small fish in a super saturated corner of YouTube when it comes to Massachusetts stuff. So yes, but thank you for the suggestion. We're really aware that I don't know. Like, I like to think of our community as being more than just like Massachusetts. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I totally pushing shit uphill trying to get views if it's nothing to do with Massachusetts, but also I don't really go with the flow. Getting
For
vocal fry.
the remainder of the time that they're there?
Yes.
Paused at 7:52:38 p.m. I'm going to advance the video to 7:54:17 p.m. Mr. Anderson stepped away for a moment, correct?
Correct.
Mwah. So is my hunger.
And Sade and the female are doing what?
Sade got up. The female is going to the music box, and Sade eventually goes over by the music box by the other female.
Okay. And you know from reviewing other camera angles that even though it's not on camera here, what is there is what?
A music box.
Okay. At 7:55 p.m., Mr. Anderson returns from the bathroom?
Correct.
The bartender just brought over 2 pitchers of what appears to be water, correct?
Yes.
And what else did she bring over?
She brought over cups, plastic cups.
What's going to happen next?
They are going to play beer pong.
On this red table here?
Yes, the red table that says Dukes.
Were you made aware of whether anybody had provided information to the police about Sade playing beer pong at Dukes?
Yes, there was an individual that provided that information.
Going to advance. I paused at 7:57:20 p.m. Picking up at 8:02:12 p.m. What does it look like Sade is doing right now?
It looks like she is taking a picture because you can see her phone and then you can see the red on the back of her phone.
All right, I'll back it up and zoom just briefly. So if someone had indicated that she had taken a Snapchat playing beer pong at Duke's, would this seem to suggest that that did happen?
Correct.
I don't know where to be on the screen. Sorry, y'all. Fuck.
I'm going to speed the video up here. She's standing there on her phone?
Yes.
Okay. Where's Mr. Anderson?
He is at the bar getting drinks.
Going back to the other side. Last time. God, the.
Now what's happening?
Mr. Anderson takes the drinks over to Sade.
Okay. He brought 2 drinks over?
He did.
Don't touch her, you fuck.
And one of them Sade takes and begins drinking, correct?
Correct.
She's like, God damn, I've been at work all day. I just want to go home.
8:04:04 p.m. I'm going to advance it to 8:20 p.m. The beer pong game finishes, right?
Correct.
Any date's a terrible date in my opinion, but yeah. Oh God. Oh no, wait. I was looking at the wrong screen. Fuck.
Now what's happening? I have it in fast forward.
Now Sade sits down by the slot machines and Mr. Anderson sits down right next to her and they are talking.
Paused at 8:21:49 p.m. Sorry, 8:21:55 p.m. Advancing to 8:33 p.m. Where are they?
They are by the bar.
And do we know from the other views, where is Mr. Anderson at this time?
Mr. Anderson is outside smoking a cigarette.
Putting it into fast forward.
No, puppy. No. It feels like beer pong is an irresponsible service of alcohol. I'm surprised they're allowed to do that. You wouldn't be allowed to do that in Australia in a pub or a bar. No way. No way. Very strict. No way. She says, having not gone to a bar in 20 years. Longer. Basta.
All right, I have it up to 8:35:42 PM. Mr. Anderson's returned to that area where they were originally seated.
Correct.
Pause at 8:35:49. Going to advance it. 8:39:11 PM. What are they doing?
They are now starting beer pong back up.
Playing it in fast forward.
Shandwan, I don't think they testified. I'm sure they spoke to them. Can't remember if they're the other, they weren't a couple. It was just a coincidental.
Pause at 8:44:18. They're just playing beer pong, right?
Correct.
Oh, the rain's just started.
Fast forward to 8:45:24 PM.
Poppy, calm down.
Sade and Mr. Anderson are talking near the bathrooms, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then the game resumes, right?
Correct.
Pause at 8:46:01 PM. Advancing to 8:49:18 PM. Actually, I should have gone back a little bit. 8:49:11 PM. What's Sade doing?
Sade then goes to the bathroom.
And she doesn't appear to have a drink anymore, right?
No, she doesn't.
I want to say this was riveting for me listening to the testimony while I was at work. I was like, I couldn't say
Sade's
anything.
back by what time?
Phone in my
By
pocket.
8:51:18.
All right, and for the rest of this clip, do they essentially just continue to play beer pong?
Yes.
8:51:21 PM is where I have this timestamp, the last timestamp from this clip. I'm going to go on to the next clip from channel 4, camera 4. This clip picks up at 9:03.
Yes, Lainey. I think, Lainey, good question. I believe they met. I think he might have come to her workplace or vice versa a couple of nights before on the weekend. I don't know if they were working, but one of them was at their workplace and the other one ended up there. And then this was their first date. They'd only had communications for a couple of days, like that kind of, like the first text they show in the data, they mustn't have got to it yet, is basically him saying his name. So he obviously got her number or vice versa. And the first text is just Maxwell. So, yeah, it was very, very fresh. Yeah. Good question.
I'm going to advance it to 52 seconds, 9 o'clock and 53 seconds on the timestamp. What's happening now?
The game is over or about to be over, and eventually you're going to see them shaking hands. They're eventually going to hug, and Sade and Mr. Anderson are going to leave.
So Sade hugs the young woman she's been talking to.
Correct.
And now what's happening at 9:02 and 5 seconds PM?
They are putting on their coats.
Okay, that's a perfect point to stop then. Okay, so tomorrow morning, we're going to kick back up at 8:45. Feel free to bring coffee, water, or soda. Leave your notebooks on your chairs. Remember, no talking about the case with anybody. Put it out of your mind till you come back tomorrow.
Judge, before we go off the record, can we move 238 in and 454, which was a DNA swab?
Look at us go. That's what you get with 1.3
And
XP.
298.
238.
238?
The flash drive.
We've got a good surprise for you all, chat.
Received as well.
It's even a surprise for me, I gotta say.
So have a lovely evening. We'll see you back in the morning.
Thank you,
everybody.
ma'am. Thank you, Judge Laura. We love you. Make sure nothing happens. I'll take it off screen, but hot micing. They're talking very fast on the hot mic. Can you hear it? I can hear it. I don't think anything. Wait. Oh.
Anything further to address on the record before we break for the day?
No, Your Honor.
Attorney Cotton, anything to address?
No, thank you.
Okay, then have a lovely evening. We'll see you back in the morning. I have 230. I don't have 239. That's just a still from Dukes, yeah.
Okay, we're calling it. And we're out. We're out. That was a rather Bev move, wasn't it? Do you think she rejected him and he lost it? No, I don't think she saw it coming. I have a feeling he planned to do this this was his plan all along. He had it all organized. He had his his plan, I believe, was always to kill her. The date was to get her in his abode, in the basement, and to kill her. He had a plan. It was all planned out. It wasn't. I don't think he lost it. By the time he took the photos on his phone, we won't see them, but we'll hear testimony about it of her. She was completely incapacitated and either unconscious or drugged or already dead. Yeah, he totally picked her. Hey, colors. So, hey, thanks, chat. I love you all very much. Ms. What the Fuck, thank you so much for being my my right-hand man. Yay, but I'm left-handed, so you can be my left-hand man, woman. Thank you, beautiful mods. It's another big weekend of Camp Shorty. When we commit to following a trial, it's absolutely going to be long nights. So I appreciate you all very much. Beautiful conversation. Thank you for letting us meander through a little bit feral, a little bit lighthearted, just to ease some of that, the weight of this heavy trial. And then back on topic. It's always good. Such a beautiful community. And we love you all very much. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Don't forget, if you see Ruth Ann, she prefers not to be called Ruthie. I'm the only person that gets away with it. So just call her Ruth Ann or Queen Olive. It's good to see you back again, Veronica. It took me a minute, to be honest, to remember you. And then my brain, it clicked about 40 minutes. No offense. Wow, that's offensive. And then I'm like, oh my God, I remember Veronica. We're good. So now you must stay and watch, because Ms. What the Fuck has been working her What the Fuck magic, and Chatty's Bay has had a little bit of a glow up. I understand. I've seen the very, very early stages of this, and we spoke about what we envisioned. No copyright strikes. So have a beautiful rest of your Saturday evening, a beautiful rest of your Sunday if you're in Australia. And I will see you next weekend. We will see you next weekend for the week that was, etc. And be kind to people. Be kind, be truthful. Treat others as you would like to be treated. Always. Excellent, Veronica. Yes, fantastic. So good to see you. Now let's indulge in whatever it is that Ms. What the Fuck has put together. I'm so excited. Take care. Mwah. I love you all. Peace.
I love you all so very much. We had a blast just chatting and stuff. Things may have gone a bit off the rails. Professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is great, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally, Buster and Poppy. It's the whole thing, Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other